Good morning, team. How we doing, man? Shout out to everybody, man. Just thank y'all for tuning in. Right now, I'm a little excited. Yeah, I went for a swing trade last night. Everything went my way. Don't get me wrong, I was kind of scared, but everything went according to plan, man. Right now, I'm up 500 right now for my swing trade. I went for a call. Took a little chance on the PCE data. I know it's a little risky, you jumping in before and I'm gonna show you my proof. I'm gonna show y'all my proof right now. Let me take a screenshot to show y'all I'm not lying. Show you where I'm at. Let me take a screenshot real quick. And as you can see right now, oh, you can't see it on this page right now. Wait, let me. I'm gonna save it when we go to the next one. I am up 500. I am up 500 at this moment. So right now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I did do a call, Queen. I got in on call. I'm gonna go once I go to the other lobby. I'm gonna show you everything. But yeah, I hopped in at that deep pullback we had last night in after hours. I jumped in and I went in with one contract because I didn't know what was gonna come out as far as the data. So I took a little risk and everything worked out in my favor. So right now I am up 500. I will show y'all the proof that I'm not lying. But man, good morning to everybody. Good morning to Harley Girl. I see Champion coming through. Who else I see about to be coming through? Let me make sure I got my my little thing set. I see Champ, I see Harley Girl, I see Nuno, man. Good morning to all of y'all, man. Blessed morning. Feel good to be waking up on some profits. So let's without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into the breaking points real quick. Let's go through that real quick. As you can see, as far as earnings, don't have anything major, as you already know. I'm still waiting on the major companies to come out as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Tesla, Nvidia, those type of stocks. Those type of companies. So right now, I'm really not too concerned about that. As you know, we did have PCE data that came out. We do have pending home sales. The pending home sales in them already came out. Initial jobless claims already came out. It was already at 8:30. We have pending home sales at 10. We have pending home sales at 10 for sure. Other than that, not really anything else important at this moment because the main thing that everybody was anticipating was the PCE data. And as I mentioned before, man, I went in on a call, took a chance, and I'm up 500 right now. So, and again, I'm about to be showing y'all the proof in a few minutes. Let me go over my other talking points real quick, team. Let's go to my chalkboard. Boom. I said, again, today's key points, we was going to wait for the PCE data to come out, which we did come out with PCE data. Bulls have reclaimed the 505.50 mark. That was the area I got in, and they did reclaim the 507 during pre-market. I said what we need to do at this time is we do need to re-break and hold above 508 from further upsides to the 5010 area. And last but not least, you already know what I'm about to say. Have a trading plan. So without further ado, team, let's go ahead and hop into the charts. Let's roll. Boom, boom, boom. So now, let me show y'all my proof. I ain't lying. So as you can see right here, y'all can see the proof. Y'all can see the proof right here. 505. I am up on profits right now, so I'm waiting for the market to open so I can take my profits and set myself up for a day trade so I can add on to that. So as y'all can see, and I can also show you my the proof of my charts. Let me take a screenshot of that to show you my entry. Show you I'm not lying. I told you I'll back up everything that I do. So let me show you my profit. Let me show you my game plan. As you can see, I ended down here doing that pullback. Boom, boom, boom. Had a little bit of downside, and then once that PC came out, had a nice little rip. I got in around the little $3 level, one contract. We already up at.
Bot Ricks has correctly joined the channel.
Oh, shut up! I don't need you to tell me that. But yeah, as you can see, I got in at $3 for a rip on up towards $8 right now. So right now.
Good morning, Will.
I know. Good morning, Trailer. Good morning, boss. So yeah, I did take a little risk. Got in one contract at $3. You can see right here. Ended in at that drop last night. Took a little risk, and we made a nice recovery back on up. So right now, I'm just waiting for the market to open so I can take my profits. So we're still getting a little bit of pullback, right now, since we are in high levels. But as soon as the market opens, I will be taking my profits. So, even if I don't get 500, if I get 495, hey, that's still money in my pockets. I can't complain about that. So, as y'all can see the proof, where I got in at. So, I pretty much got in around that, when I seen that drop coming, and I knew it was around that area that, right here, really, around that 505. I didn't know whether it was going to, come down to that level, bounce back up. But as you can see, we came furthermore down to the 504.50 level. So, I went ahead, got in on my entry right here. And I waited it out. Took a little bit of pain. And then as that PCE came out, we had a nice pushback on up. So, I made it. I made it, y'all. I made it. So I can't complain about that, man. But yeah, right now I'm up $500. Like I said, if we do push back on up towards that 508.62, but I'm not gonna chance it. I'm gonna just while I'm up in profits. I already told y'all about putting grateful over greed. I'm putting grateful first. And whatever I get at the bell, I'm going to take that and then set myself up for another trade because that was a swing trade. Then I go for a day trade and on top of that. Did you get in? Yeah, after hours. I got in after hours, Jenna. Right at that drop. When I seen that drop, when I seen that panic drop coming, I had a feeling something was setting up. I'm like, why is it dropping so quick? I said, it seemed like they setting themselves up for a squeeze. Because anytime you see a panic drop like that, them buys are creating a demand area at the bottom to kind of squeeze those shorts out. So when I seen that drop coming, like that signal went off in my head. And I was like, let me try to get in and see if that's what it is. So that's when I got in on my data now.
945 too.
Yeah, appreciate you, boss. Yeah, we do have data coming out at 9:45 as well. But I'm gonna be out before 9:45. So that I'm just trying to get my profits to get the hell out, so I can take that profit and then focus on my day trade, so I can add on to that.
Spy on Good Morning.
Yeah, boss. I mean, I got in on the call, G Money. I got in on the call last night and I got in on a swing trade. Kind of took a little chance to see what was gonna come out on the PC data, and everything worked in my favor. And like I said, I do have my proof, boss, right here to show y'all that I'm not lying. You know, I back up everything that I do. So let me go back. Let me re-show y'all again for the ones who didn't see it. Let me go back. Let me take a little screenshot. All right. As you can see right here, I ended doing that little drop. Like I said, I weathered through the little pain. We held, and then went for a rip right back on up at that PCE data. So got in at $3, and then it ripped all the way on up to $8. So, you know, one contract, I know it ain't really nothing, but I didn't want to take a huge risk because I didn't know it was going to come out on the PCE data. So it worked in my favor. I'm up 500. I can't complain about that right now. So like I said, once the bell ring, I will be taking my profits, set myself up for a day trade to add on to the 500. So if I can make it an additional 500, that'll be 1,000 for the day. So y'all see my proof? I'm not lying. I got my P&L to show y'all I'm not lying again. Let me go back, show you my P&L real quick. Let me go back. Let me take a screenshot of my P&L because it's still at 505. Let me take a little screenshot. As y'all can see right here, y'all see my proof that I'm not lying. You can see that 505 right here. Boom, boom, boom. My P&L before the market opens. So, took a little chance, but I did it, and it worked out in my favor. So, I mean, I can't complain on that. Thank God for that. Again, I am not putting greed over grateful. I'm going to put grateful over greed, and as soon as the bell ring, I'm taking my profits, set myself up for the day trade. So, everything, like I said, everything's working out so far so good. Did anybody else do a swing trade, or y'all was waiting for PCE data? I mean, the only reason why I went in, like I said, when I seen that panic drop and I seen that we had this nice little area here that could bounce right back on up, I kind of risked. I did take a little risk because I seen this little area of support, which you can see right here. It did bounce. It held. The buys moved in, and as soon as PC data came in, boom, shot right back on up. So I took a little risk, but it paid off. So I'm good. So now I'm just waiting for the bell to ring. I can take my profits from my swing trade and then set myself up for my day trade. So good to go. Yeah, boss. I'm sorry, Jenna. I meant to answer your question. I'm sorry. But yeah, 4:15. Marty, you are correct. 4:15. 15 minutes after the market closed, you can still trade options until 4:15. So, hey, but Marty, don't they have something that goes all the way to 4:30 if I'm not mistaken? I know for sure SPX and them is at 4:15. Yeah, 4:15 and them. SPX Queen. SPX I'm in. So I'm just waiting on the bell. 4 minutes.
Enjoying the content?
Oh, shut up.
Show your support by following Jatrix on all platforms.
Let me go ahead and cancel that because I don't need to keep repeating itself. Let me go ahead and cancel that too.
Toro Gang Raid says, Snowflake puts earning on favor.
I ain't gonna lie, G Money. You know what I was waiting on? I was waiting on VKTX. I ain't gonna lie. I was waiting to short that bad boy. I was waiting for it to go back up to the hundreds. Oh man, dude, I was just so antsy. I was waiting to see like 99 to 100 so I can get ready to short that bad boy. He said, pretty sure is only okay, so 4:15, so it is 4:15. Okay, boss. No, you're right, because so far I done seen all the contracts close at 4:15. You are correct. But your boy got in. I'm up in profits right now, 500. And like I said, I got 3 minutes until that bell ring. I am getting my ass out. So, everything else seems still to be looking a little, well, NVIDIA moving up a little bit, huh? Yeah, NVIDIA. Oh, so that means if NVIDIA pushes, that can help SPY. That's good. What about Tesla? Tesla's moving on up. That can help SPY. What about Apple? Nah, Apple's dropping. Man, just need that little boost back on up before the bell ring. That's all I need so I can take this little profits, man. That's all I need. Nice little push back on up towards that. Get back above towards 800. Start push back towards this way. I mean, it's pushing. It's pushing slowly. Slowly. Got 3 minutes. But like I said, as soon as that bell ring, I'm out. I'm going to take my $500 profit. Man, imagine if I would have had 2 contracts, 3, or up to 5 contracts. Oh, my goodness. But I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go big because, again, I did not know what was going to be the result, so I didn't want to take a risk. So I still made profit. I can't complain on it. Everything's still pushing on up. So keep letting it push, let it push right back on top of that 508. Push back up to that 508.62. If we push back up to 508.62, then I'm going to get out. Oop, and it's pushing. I'll keep pushing. Push. So I can take these profits. Push so I can take these profits. Where is that right now? Where my contract is at? You caught the bounce on NQ there. Champ, what, yesterday or today? Quick scalp, shout out to you, champ, shout out to you. I'm just ready to take my profit so I get the hell up out of here. I got 2 minutes left. I just want to see if we're going to get a nice, try to get like one more spike and then I can get out. I just want to try to see if I can get as much as I can. So I want to see what's going to happen at the bell. So if we can get a nice little push right around that 508.60, that'll be great. If not, I'm still great. We up on over 508. I'll take that. You know, I'm not going to be greedy. So what we got left, team? We almost got a minute left until the market open. I'm waiting. So that once that bell ring, I'm getting my. I told you I'm getting my ass up out of there. I'm taking profits when I got it, and to set myself up for the day, next trade, for the day trade. So my swing trade was a success. I'm good with that. I take it. So. No, man, your boy went for that swing trade. Man, I wish I would have, like I said, I would have had more contracts, though. God, if I don't have more contracts, man, I'd have been If I would have had like 5 contracts, oh, I would have killed it, man. Everything's still pushing on up. Everything's still pushing on up before the market open. We got 20 seconds left. Let me go ahead and put my finger on that trigger. So I'm going to go ahead and take my profits while I got it. You know, as it's still someone pushing, we got about 15 seconds left. I'm going to just take the profits. You know, take that. You know, again, I ain't going to get greedy. I ain't going to be greedy. I'm going to take it. Take what I got. Set myself up for the next trade. That's all I'm going to do. We got about 5 seconds left. Coming up. Let's see what we get. And 1. Here we go. Where we at? Are we pushing? We pushing? I'll take this. All right, I'll take that. Take my little profits while I got it. I ain't going, you know. I could have stayed in, huh? I could have stayed in, but it is what it is because I didn't know what it was going to do. Kind of jumped it, so I took my profits. I'm still good. I'm up in profits, so I can't complain right now. Woo! Where's my Yeah, I mean, I could, like I said, I could have held it longer. Let's see, where's my monitor? Where it pushed me at? 400. I mean, so $100 less. I'll take that. I'm at 4, boss. So I take that. Like I said, that was a swing trade anyway. So I'm gonna just set myself up for the day trade now, so I can add on to it. So that was just to add on to what I got, boss. Cause I hit market order too. That was another reason. So the market, you already know. I should have just went for what I should have did was I should have went for a limit instead of a market. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's still a good investment. I mean, I still profited on it. I can't complain about it, you know. So hey, I made profit. Hey, I rock and roll with it. So hey, damn, and I should have held. God dang it, it's pushing. I should have held it, but it is. I mean, it is what it is. I made profit. Where it got me out at? 780. Oh, it didn't even get me out at 800. Yeah, that's why I shouldn't have market order. I should have just went ahead and limit order. Let's see. Yeah, I should have limit. Yep, and it's pushed right back up to 8. God damn it. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like I said, it's still profit. Man, but if it would have ran a 10, oh, I'd have been up 1,000. Oh, see? I would have been up 1,000. Son of a. Oh, that's cool. Now you want to push when I get out. It's all good. Man, now I'm looking at, look what my contract is at now. Oh, the hurt. Oh, man. Now it's up at 870. Ah. Oh. Oh, it did me dirty. I should have just held it. I should have held it. I should have just held on to that push up here. I should have. It's all good. It's all good. God, dog it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I still.
Says, just start trimming my SPY profit.
Oh, man. I should have held it. G-Money, I should have held it. Man, now my contract shooting back on up. God, now it's at 840. It got me out at 780. Man, I should have held it at 8. Man, it's still pushing. Almost up to $9 too. Oh, man. Ugh. God dang it, man. The market ordered me out at the wrong areas. I knew I should have used limit orders. Damn it. I can show y'all the proof. Look. God, look, see what limit, look, it limited me out at 780. And it's still, God, ugh. I could have just limited myself out at close to $9. I'd have definitely made more. The hurt. The hurt. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, I made profit. It is what it is. I still did good. Still had caught that nice little swing. And look, $9. Oh my God. The hurt. The hurt. Yeah, it messed. I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have. I didn't know what was gonna happen because I didn't know if the buyers was gonna start selling. So I was like, I didn't know because it was already up high on the day, and they still pushing. They still squeezing those shorts. The hurt. Oh my goodness. I mean, like I said, I made profit, man. I can't complain on it. You know, thank God for what I didn't have that I have now. So look, again, let me put grateful over greed. Let me stop complaining. I'm grateful. Let me shut my mouth. I'm grateful. I'm blessed to have what I have now. Just shut my mouth.
Am done.
What you got, G-Money? What you got? I know you made more than me because I only went in with one contract because, like I said, I just wasn't going in with a lot because I didn't know what the PC data was going to be about. I could have went in with more and banked on it. Man, my heart hurts. My heart hurts. That's another win in my book. I gotta change. I gotta change my wins and losses. I definitely gotta change that. I keep forgetting to do that because I'm up 10. I'm up at 10 now because my swing trade was a success, and I'm just pissed. And I'm looking at this and it's jumping up to $9. Oh my God, I could have got it at $9.
Gang rate says. Different price, only 7 contract IHV.
I could have just held that. Shit. That's cool. That's cool. It's cool. I'm not gonna sweat it. Just wait for the next setup. Let me see. Let me check a look where we at now. I told y'all, like I showed y'all on this chart. Where is it at? Let me go to my chart real quick. I told y'all already. That's another reason why I jumped in too. You remember what I told y'all? I said if we hold above this line, I told y'all we can push on up. I told you. Guys, I told y'all that as long as that trend line holds, I showed y'all right here. Look at that. Look at the old example. You came down, you had a little pullback, it retracted right back on top of that line, and you had a nice run on up, and then a pullback. So you can see right here, look what happened. It had a pullback, retraction, right back on top of that line for an opportunity to push up where? To that 5, 10, 13 mark, all the way on up to 5, 10, 11, 5, 12. So, again, you got to pay close attention to pattern. That's why I jumped in. I took the risk. And look where we at. Man, I just can't believe I should have held it. Oh, man, stupid market orders. Stupid market orders. I could have got out at 9, man. I could have made an additional 100 added to that. I could have made like 600 instead of 4. But, hey, I take it. I still made profit. Like I said, I'm grateful. I mean, I'm good where I'm at. I'm good where I'm at, team. So right now, you can see right here, you bounce, and you have room to run up to that 510. If this still continues to hold, you still have room to run up to 510, right up to this mark here. And that's around 511. So keep that on watch, team. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. NVIDIA, what NVIDIA doing? Look like NVIDIA's pushing. Yep, NVIDIA's pushing back up. That's where that help came from. Right here, that 800? Right at that 800 mark. You remember we talked about this yesterday? I told you we was going to see 800. I told y'all. 800, there it is. 800. I called it yesterday. 800. What about Tesla? What Tesla doing? Tesla's still going on this little uptrend. That's still uptrending. That's still looking good. Tesla's still looking nice. Still looking nice. Bouncing right here. Boom, boom, boom. Sending itself up in the ascending triangle. That's still looking good. Yep, look, right here. Bounce, bounce, and then you right here. Send a triangle set up. You hold this key level. We could still push above that high day of 205.60. So we could still see that, team. Still see that. Oh man, I'm just pissed. I could have held that. Oh man. I could have added on. Thoughts on AI, boss? Let me check you out. Let me check you out. What we got? Let me close this. AI. Oops. AI, what we got? AI still pushing. Let me look at the pattern real quick. Oh, you gapped up. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you definitely got a gap fill to go down, you know, if it don't hold. But right now it's moving. So let me keep that on. What I got set on? Daily. Let me set that bad boy for my 5-year like I normally do. Boom, boom, boom. So I can get a clear look. We got resistance coming on up. That'll be around 43-ish. Right here you can see this little bounce. So let's try to make it make sense, boss. Let's take a closer look. Right around this key level 43.50 right here. You can see right here where you bounce, you fail, you got rejected. So between that 43, you got a high level too around 50. So around these two key levels for sure, that's gonna be your resistance. Right around here. So that's gonna be what, 50? So let's put that to 50, bold that. Boom, so we got that key level here, and we also got this level here where you bounce. So that'll be around 43.50. So put those two key levels here and here. So yeah, boss, you got room to run up to this key level here. You can see that clearly. Around that 43.50. Got a nice little push to this area where you got rejected and you came on down. See right here? So around that 43.50-ish level, because you got support when you was above it, and you got resistance when you was underneath it. So around that 43.50, you have room to run up to this area here, boss. No problem, boss. No problem, Trent. I got you, boss. No problem at all. I mean, you're still on the uptrend. I mean, keep that in mind. So even if you look at it from this bottom base, it still look kind of like an uptrend still. You kind of can see this. As long as that trend holds, see that kind of like in an ascending triangle pattern, you still got room to run towards this 43.50 to this 50 level right here where you got rejected, you came on down. So you got these two key levels. So keep an eye on the 43.50, boss, and all the way up to this 50 level. So from that 43 to 50, that's a $7 range here. So you can see that, but just keep your eyes on those two key levels to see how the market reacts to it, boss. Just keep your eyes on those two key levels because you can clearly see it right here. When you bounce, like I said, 43.50 was one support. Then you broke underneath it, then it turned back into resistance. And also you have that $50 level, which is a natural resistance, because they think about it in the hundreds. You gotta think about the hundreds kind of like the $1 marks. You got $1 natural resistance, 5 natural resistance, 10 natural resistance. So basically if you go in the hundreds, it's pretty much the same exact way. I mean not the hundreds, the tens. So if you got where we at right now? So right now you gotta think about where we at right now? So from 10, then 50, then 100, you know, already know there's natural resistance, 10 natural resistance, 50 natural resistance, up to 100 natural resistance. So 50 is going to be the $half mark towards 100. So you got to think about $half mark, which is why you have a strong resistance here. So because you break above 50, you got $50 to run back up this way. So again, that's the $half mark, 50, that's natural resistance. So you do have room to run up to that $50 mark. But as of now, do watch out for that 43.50 mark. Up to 50. So you do have room to run up to this 50 mark. That's the $half mark. That's the halfway mark to go up this way. So you like I say, you break past 50, then you got room to run up to that 100 mark. But as of now, you're underneath 50, so you have room to run up to 50. So keep that in mind. That's your natural resistance. You have room to run up as long as that uptrend holds, boss. All right, so let's keep that in mind. All right, what we looking like on my baby? That just putting money in my pockets. All right, still underneath 508. Still only 508, so that's still going to be resistance at the moment. So as you can see right here, you got rejected. Let's go back a little bit. Every time you hit around that 508.60, boom, you get rejected. 508.60, boom, get rejected. Let's go back across the board this way. Look where we are close to. Look where we are at, 508.60. Boom, resistance until we break. And those buys can reclaim 508.50 and for the run on up to 510. So they need to break 508.60 back on up to this 509, and you have a clear shot to that 510. So your bulls need to come in, reclaim those areas, and go for that push. Right now, they're still bear territory until those bulls can push and break and hold above 508.60. So right now that's going to be resistance at this time. You can clearly see that. Go across the board, 508.60, resistance. Go back across the board, 508.60, resistance. So you can see that. Anytime you're underneath it, that is resistance. Anytime you're above it, you bounce. So you can see right here, you got a little small little bounce from here, from the 508.60 up to that 509.06, and then you came back on down. So these two are going to be your main challenges as far as calls. Calls, you have to break 508.60 up to that 509.06, because you can see right here, 506 is resistance, 508.60 is resistance. We have to break those, claim that back, hold those key levels for the push back on up to where? 5, 10, 13. So let's go back where we are right now. 508.60 still holding up as resistance. Keep that in mind, team. So right as of now, as far as today, 508.60, it will be your top resistance as far as today until we break it and hold above that key level. So keep that in mind as far as your channel. If you do want to create a channel, 508.60 as of now is your top as far as today. So let's go ahead and make that line red, because that's going to be today's top until we break that bad boy and hold and move back on up. So as of now, 508.60, that's going to be your top for the day. And your bottoms are going to be back around at 504.50 right here where you not bounce. So here to here. And what will your mid area be? Mid area. Come back on down. That'll be around 506. 506. Yeah. Okay, so if you look at it in twos, right? 508, 506, 504. So 508 tops, 504 bottoms, 506 mid. So think about it in twos. 2, 4, 6, 8. Think about it like that. So 504 is your bottoms, 506 is your mid, 508 is your tops. So 4, 6, 8. So 504, 506, 508. So you come back on down, you have room to fall back around that 506 mark. And as you can see right here, boom, 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 around 506, had a nice little pullback, so we could get a little bounce back around the key areas. We do come down. Do you think this is a good entry for a put? I mean, as long as that 508.60 hold, queen, yeah. I mean, you should have got in. You should have got in right at 508.60. I mean, you could have just got in and had got in at your entry and had a stop loss around at 509.06. So 508.60 was a good entry and had a stop loss of 509.06, because these two are your main areas that's holding the market down. So at this moment, as you can see, you go back across the board here. You can see where those numbers come into effect. So you can see right here, 508.60, resistance. Right here, resistance. 509.06, resistance. So you could have got in the entry of 508.60 for a stop loss of 509.06. So you go back across the board. Look where we're at. We're still testing this area. So keep that on watch to see what we get. Let's see what these if those bears gonna hold at this territory. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because as of now, the way everything is setting up, due to your candles, you have way more green than you have red at the moment. Because you notice how normally you'll get a switch over. You'll go green to red. You'll have majority of green starting off, and then after lunch hours, you reverse back on down. You'll have a green to red, or sometimes if you start off red at the beginning, you'll switch back over to green. You'll start red to green. So as of now, green is green. Your bulls are in control right now. Look at all your candles. You only got, what, two little red candles here starting off? 2 red candles versus all these green candles. So you know your buyers are in control right now. Because look, and then look at the volume. Buyers. Right now, buyers are in control. Again, pay close attention to the amount of candles right now. Your buyers are definitely in control. This looks like a nice little bull flag-ish type setup. So just keep it on watch until your sellers move in and show that we're going on a reversal. As of now, bulls are in control until we see the bears step up, step in, see big red candles, and so forth. Right now, all we see are buyers. So stay on the buying side until you get a clear sign of confirmation that your bears are still holding this 508.60. We get a nice little flush back on down to show like these bears are pushing. The bears are pushing down. This area is confirmed. Because you got to think about it. This is just the first test. You still can later on bounce, pop up, and retest it again. So this is just the first test. Keep that in mind. It can bounce, come back up, and retest the 506 level again for full confirmation. Right now, this is just your first confirmation right here that 508.60 is still holding up as resistance. This is your first test. Again, once you get rejected and come back on down, you could possibly bounce back on up and retest again. to see if it's going to hold still as a solid wall. So right now, this is your first test. Your bulls and bears are right now, they are fighting around this 508.60 mark. Keep that on watch to see who's going to take control of that territory. Will the bulls take control, or will the bears remain taking control of the 508.60 mark? So as you can see, they are battling right now, Queen. Just keep it on watch. 508.60. Let's see. Again, but you got to pay close attention to the candles. It's green, 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 green. You have way more green candles than you have red candles. So it's letting you know bulls are still in control. You still have more buyers than you have sellers. The sellers haven't stepped in yet because you see no confirmation. You see small candles, which is nothing compared to the size of those green candles. Look at this. Every time they try to pull it down, you don't see a big candle. Every time you see it pull it down, you don't see no big red candle. You see small red candles. You see way more big green candles versus your red candles. Again, those bears need to prove themselves to you that they are holding these areas, and we start to see big red candles versus these small candles here. These small red candles ain't nothing versus these big green candles. That's letting you know that those buyers are still stepping up. Every time the sellers step in to try to pull it down, your buyers step right back up and push it up. And as you can see, pay attention to this uptrend. Pay close attention to this uptrend right here. Boom, 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 boom. As you can see, every time your sellers try to come in, buy step up, buy step in. Sellers step in, buy step in. Look at this ascending triangle pattern setting up. Look at that right here in this little squeeze. So let's see, will we get a pop above 508.60, or will we crack this trend line and go back on down? So let's just see who's going to take control, because you got to wait for confirmation. Don't just jump in here first. You got to wait for signs. You got to wait for signals. Right now, it's no sell signal as of now. I mean, y'all getting weak under here, but look at the candles. The candles are still small. It's no major selling pressure at this time. It's more buying pressure than it is selling pressure. So keep it on mind. Keep this on watch. Look at your buys still pushing until we get clear confirmation. Wait till we get clear confirmation, because remember, this is just the first test. We can easily come back on down. We can easily come back on up, bounce, and retest again. So just keep it in mind. This is just the first test. Remember, this is just the beginning of the market. Keep it on mind. Keep that in mind. We still have room to run up to this 506 mark. Buyers are still in control right now. Buyers are definitely in control right now. Let me move his on up all the way up to this 510, just in case it happens. I'm not saying it will. We're going to just watch this trend line. We're going to just watch this trend line together. We're going to watch this trend line. As long as that trend line holds, that means your buyers are still in control. Because once they break 508.60, they hold this trend line. Now the next level is 509.06. They hold this level, keep moving on up. Next level is 510. So just keep that on watch until we crack that trend line. Because right now it still looks like a bull flag setup. You can see that long pole here, and you can see this flag setup. So just keep that in mind. Buyers are still in control until the bears can show you, give you a clear signal, a big red candle to be like, okay, we're stepping up now. But as of now, buyers is definitely buyers. And the reason why too is because as that PCE data came on out, it squeezed those shorts. It squeezed the sellers out of their position. As all the sellers was lining up here, lining up here, lining up here. As soon as that PCE data came out, look what happened. Them buyers squeezed them right out of their position. Look how strong that candle is. Look at this. See how strong that green candle is? Pay close attention to that. That means that is definitely a strong buying signal. Buyers are definitely in control right now. Just like, you remember here? Let's go back. When we had the selling pressure come in. What was that? The one when I made my trade off of that candle at? Where was that bad boy at? Was it here? Was it this? Yeah, this one. See right here. Look at that selling pressure. Once that selling pressure came in, look what happened to the market. You came on down until it found support and then moved back on up. But look what happened once that selling pressure came in. The market was down for that moment until you bounced. I think that was around the time. Apple had released that news, and it bounced back on up. I think that's around that time. Because other than that, you would have faded. If it wasn't for Apple, you would have definitely faded. But look at that strong buy, that sell signal. All right, that was your sell signal. Let's go back over for today. That's a buy signal. That's definitely a buy signal. So don't get that misconstrued. You gotta pay close attention to details. That is definitely that's a buy signal. That's letting you know that the strength of those buys are in until it shows weakness. Keep that in mind. Again, as we are right here, those bears have to prove to you that the sellers are stepping up. We have to see a big red candle coming in. Right now, it's no big red candles. It's small red, small red, small red versus these big greens, bigger greens, bigger greens. Look at your green candles engulfing those red candles. Look at this. See that? Those candles, these two candles are engulfing these red candles. So that's letting you know that those buyers are in control. Buyers are definitely in control. Keep that in mind. I'm confused. What you said, Queen? What you said, Queen? I'm confused at the moment. I think it's trying for a W pattern. For what stock? For Tesla, Queen? Zigzag pattern. Oh, I'm sorry, Queen. Let me take a look. I got you. Let me take a look. I apologize. Tesla. Let me get the pattern overall. You are U-shaping pretty much. You can clearly see that. You have buying pressure here too. Keep in mind. Look at that buying pressure on Tesla. Boom, boom, boom. Nice buying pressure. And you're all holding up above 486. Oh, no. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong stock. I'm so sorry. Wait, where's my Tesla? Hold up. My Tesla? I don't see my Tesla on here no more. Disappeared? I was wondering, like, where the hell did Tesla go? Oh, here we go. I apologize. Queen. I'm sorry. But yeah, you're on this trend. You're still on this trend line, Queen. As long as this trend line holds up, I mean, your indicators are still looking good. Even though you're curling down, your 50 is still at the bottom, so you still have support down here. You still have this uptrend still holding. So the minute we start cracking an uptrend, we can start seeing downside back on down to, what is this, 200. No, what is this, 201, 202, 202. So as you can see, as long as that uptrend holds, because you're going to get some pullback, because you got to understand, you're at the top here. So you are getting rejected. That's your tops. This is resistance, because every time you hit the tops, you get rejected. You hit the tops, you get rejected. You hit the tops, you get rejected. But we are in a tighter squeeze, as you can see. Uptrend is still holding, Queen. Still holding. As you can see right here, we bouncing back on up. See that? Buying pressure is coming in. You're still holding this trend line, so do keep that in mind. That's just because you're getting rejected at those highs. These are where your bears are located. Every time you come up to these highs, this is a bear territory. Around this 205. It comes up, bears move in, you come on down. It comes on up, bears move in, you come on down. Come on up, bears move in, you come on down. So it is some selling pressure right now, but we haven't, but also keep in mind, you haven't came all the way down to the bottom of that green candle, which to show way definitely more downside. Because if you start to get down to these lows of this candle, that's definitely going to show that we are reversing back on down. But we have not fell down all the way to this low here. The low of this candle was what, 201.23. So let me make a little line here to show you real quick. So let me duplicate that. So that was what, 201.23. So if I go here, 201, what's 23? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So that's your bottom right here, because that's where you had a nice bounce at. So keep that in mind. Here to here. So as you can see, your tops, look at it. If you look at it from a channel standpoint, anytime you hit the tops of your channel, you come on down. Anytime you hit the bottoms of your channel, you go back on up. So as you can see that, we are still on an uptrend. Still on an uptrend. All we're doing is getting rejected at those tops right now. So that's where your bears are at. Your bears are definitely in this key area. They're definitely trying to push you back down, but you do have support. So let's keep, we're going to both watch it at the same time. So we're going to keep on watch to see if this key area is going to hold. This support area, this trend line, we're going to see if these buyers are going to try to move in and try to push it back on up. Let's keep it on watch. Let's keep it on watch. We're going to see if this area is going to hold. We're going to definitely keep that on watch to see if this area holds. It's still pushing, still pushing, still pushing. All right, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because like I said, I'm going to watch it with you. I'm going to watch it with you. I think I got my trend line set up. I think it's correct. Let me just make sure. Go back over, bounce. Let me see. Let me just make sure I got that set up perfect. I ain't say perfect, but I'm just trying to make sure I'm covering these areas where it had bounces at right about this level. Let me see. Yeah, it should be right. Bounce, bounce. Then this area you bounce. And, yep. And this 201.23 held. All right, so it is holding up above that trend line still. All right, that's still holding. So keep it on watch. See, your buys are moving in, Queen. See, look. Right around that, see, right around that trend line. See, your buys are moving in. Because look right here. If you go across the board, right in this area we had resistance. What was once resistance right here? You see right here where you go on up, come on down. That was once resistance. You're on top of it. That's support now. See right here? Right in this key level where it came down. That means your buys moved in because now it's support. Buys is pushing it back on up. Trend line still holding. All right, keep that on watch. Show you this little line I was talking about. So right here, right in this little key area where you got rejected, now it's support. Turn that green at the moment. All right, here you go. So you see right here where you got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down. What was once resistance, and now since you're above it, it's now support. So now that you pull back down, instead of getting rejected, you're on top of it. Now you can bounce. Now your buyers are using that area to their advantage where they're moving in, turning this into a demand zone where you see that buying pressure pulling, pushing back on up, holding that level. So as long as you hold up on that uptrend, just keep that in watch. Hold that uptrend, you're still in a ascending squeeze. All you gotta do is get a move back on up towards these levels of that 505 area, then you're good to go. But just keep it on watch to see who's gonna be in control today. We do still have a lot of selling pressure because you can see the volume counter though. You got two red volume counters at the moment, so sellers are in control right now. Those buys just need to hold these areas. Just need to hold this for a red to green switch off. So right now, sellers are still in effect. The buys just need to hold these key areas at this moment. So it's just a little bit of weakness right now, but right now, Queen, just sit on. If you're going for calls, just wait for the setup. You know, right now your sellers are in control right now because what they're doing is once you hit this area around that 505, they're taking advantage of this opportunity to try to push it back on down. But do pay close attention to this uptrend where your buyers are located here, because you can see the you can see the buying pressure pushing the candle back on up. So just keep that in mind. Let me show it. Let me go back over. All right, can you see right here again where we once had resistance at here? Came on down.
Forum Gang Raid says, what do you think about BKT?
Oh, I've been keeping my eyes on that. I was waiting, man, boss. I was waiting for it to go back up to 99. I was getting ready to short it. I was still waiting on that. No problem, Hardy girl. But I got you. But yeah, but just pay close attention to this pre-market movement. Like I said, you can see right here where you got rejected. You came on down. You got rejected. You came on down. All you do now is reverse it because now we're above that area. Again, it's no longer resistance. Now it is support. So now that we're above it, and as we do come on down, now your bulls are moving in and turning that into a demand zone because we're above this old resisted areas. Now as it comes down, instead of getting rejected, is actually getting supported. Now the only time to be concerned, Queen, is when you get back under this key level and your bears take advantage of that level of 202.50. 202.50, move back in, close underneath 202.50, and we are getting closer. So you see how they're battling? See how they're battling? Every time it comes down, those buyers try to move back on in. So watch this key area for sure, because you don't want it to turn back into resistance where those bears can reclaim this and start to push it back on down. So you can see every time when it was underneath, those bears moved in, pulled it back on down. Every time we came up, those bears moved in, pulled it back on down. So if you do pull it back on down, you do have this area where your buyers moved in here, where you had a good strong push, and that was around the 102.23 area here, where you had a small candle of sellers and a big area, a big buying volume here. You can clearly see your support area because you can see the impact. Look at the impact. Boom. Sellers couldn't even pull it down. As soon as it came down to this key area, boom, buyers stepped in, pushed it right back on up. So there, do be mindful. Okay, you right back under that 202.50. You right back under it. Up, look, buyers are stepping back in. Look, buyers are stepping back in. Right at that area we talked about. See that, Queen? Look at that. Buyers are trying to step right back in that same area. See how quick they jumped? Stay right there where that trend line is. Buyers, it's a buy zone right here as of now. Look at that. Buyers stepped in. Look at this. Push. Look at that. What I told you. What I told you, Queen. Look at this. They got to hold it, though. They got to hold that key area. Buyers stepped in immediately. They stepped in right at that area that we just talked about. Look at that. Boom. As soon as them bears try to pull it down, those buyers stepped right in, right at that line. Boom. Pushed it right back on up. So just keep in mind, like I said, old resistance can be new support. Old support can turn into new resistance. That's how you do it. All you do is pay attention to old areas where we had some basically some reactions. Where you can see right here in pre-market, we have some reactions. You can see there, old resistance here can turn into new support here. Because you can see here, anytime you're underneath, you get rejected. You get rejected. Anytime you're on top, you bounce. So for example, let me show you. Right? So anytime you was underneath that green line, you kept getting rejected. Anytime you was underneath that green line, you kept getting rejected. So you got down to the support line when you bounced on up. Now, as you can see, old resistance can possibly turn into new support. So just keep that on mind. It's going to move around for a little bit because do remember the market is, we are still fresh into the market. Everything is still moving around, volumes all over the place, but just keep in mind on your patterns, Queen. So not only looking at this line here that can still hold up as support, pay close attention to your trend line because anytime you touch that trend line, you bounce, your buyer stepped in. Anytime you hit that trend line, your buyer stepped in, you bounce. You had a little crack here, but it retracted, moved right back on up on top of that trend line. So all you do is pay close attention to these key areas where your buyers are sitting at. You got buyers sitting here, your trend line, and these key areas. So These are your safe havens as far as your calls. So as long as they can hold these key levels, we can move up, continue this uptrend. So you will get some pullback. Watch this pullback, but just see what these buys gonna step in at. Because we are getting lower, because the reason why we had a nice little pullback was because we hit around those areas where those bears are located at. You hit right around that 205, bears came right on in. 205, this is a bear territory. 205 is definitely bear territory. Because every time you get around the 205 range, look what happens. Bears move in. Look right here, 205. Anytime you step on up, bears come on in. This is their territory. They push you right back on down. Anytime you come around 205, bears step in, push you right back on down. Right here, 205, bear step in, push you right back on down. So you know that those calls have to conquer the 205 level. If they can break that 205 level, turn that into support, you'll start to continuously move on up. So right now, they're trying to pull it back on down. Now you have an area of demand right here, because you can see what was old resistance is now support. As you can see, buyers are stepping in right around that green line. Buyers are pushing. You can see we are holding on top of that trend line, still in this ascending triangle pattern. You can still see. You hit the top of the triangle pattern, you come on down. You hit the bottom of the triangle pattern, you bounce back on up. So you're kind of zigzagging. You're kind of zigzagging in between this little key area. As long as that 205.50 holds, the buyers hold this area, 205.50, you good. So let's look at it from all right, instead of looking at it from this ascending triangle standpoint, let's look at it from a channel standpoint for the time being. So let's go here. So we already know this is your main top. And we know as of now, this is your bottom. So boom, this is your channel as of now. Your tops, your bottoms. As long as your buyers can hold this key area, you can push right back on up. So you see that? This is your bottoms where your demand is. This is your top where your supply is. So just keep that on mind. Demand, supply, demand, and as you can see, demands, that's where your buyers are at. That's why we're having a nice strong push back on up. Boom, demand area is taking over. Buyers are pushing. Boom, 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 boom. So, yeah, pending home. God dang it. Yeah, pending home sales, 10 o'clock. Ooh, Jew. Thank you, boss. What we doing now? Where we at now? Still fighting that 508, 60 mark. Still fighting that area. Boy, they really fighting this area. They still just stuck in this little area holding. That's why I'm gonna keep it on watch. That's why I'm just waiting for the next setup. No problem, Queen. All help. Yeah. You already know I got your back. You know I got your back. You know this. Off top. Still in this flag position, still in the flag position, bull flag position. We can still squeeze.
My CNBC didn't work.
Let me check mine, boss. Let me check mine out. Is mine working? Wait, where's mine? Oh, it's way up here. Let me bring that down here so I can see it. Can't you see it right now? Nope, went to the wrong thing. Where's my trade? Oh, there go my trade caster. I was wondering where it was at. Need to put that with my CNBC. All right, cool. CNBC, let me check it out. Is it working? Mine's working. Yeah, mine's working, boss. Oh, stock rise after it meets the forecast. So that is good news. That's definitely gonna add hype into the market. That's definitely gonna add hype into the market even just by that title. That's gonna definitely add hype. So man, Jenna, do be careful as far as puts, because you got a good positive title on CNBC. I mean, everything's still positive, so I mean that still indicates bullishness. So Jenna, definitely be careful as far as puts right now. I wouldn't be going for puts at the moment. Not right now. Don't go for puts until you get a signal. Right now it's gonna be bullish. I can tell you right now, it's gonna definitely be bullish. So I told y'all, as long as I showed y'all on my other chart, as long as you hold, I showed y'all this already. As long as this area holds here, go back. Oh, oops. Go back. Where you back? Boom. I told y'all, as long as that area holds, we can see a nice move back on up. I told y'all this yesterday. I told y'all, I showed y'all the demonstration. You come on down on this line, you bounce right back on up. I told you. Why you think I got in on my call? I seen that coming. See that? You come down to that yellow line, you bounce right back on up. Come down to that yellow line, you bounce right back on up. You come down to that yellow line, you bounce right back on up. Right back into this line. I told y'all that. I told y'all that yesterday. Why you think I went for a call? Why you think I went for a call? I seen that setup coming. That's why I hopped in. I took a risk. But hey, I profited. I can't complain on it. I can't complain on it. I could have jumped in with more, but I didn't know it was gonna be on the PCE data. But I kinda had a feeling it was gonna be positive, because they were kind of throwing signals out. you know, they was kind of throwing signals out that it was going to be positive. So that's why I kind of took a risk, and it paid off. I should have held it, though. Man, I'm still pissed I should have held it. Well, it's back where that contract is weak now, so it is a good thing I got out, though, because that contract is right back down. So, I mean, I can show y'all my contract. So, I mean, yeah, it is a good thing I got out. I mean, don't get me wrong on that, because as you can see now, it's a good thing I got out. You can see right here, you can see where I bought in at, and you can see where I got out at. And you can see it's showing some weakness. It's way back down. So it's a good thing I got out at around 780, because look where we're at now. So I did get out perfect. That was perfect, because that is definitely getting a little bit of downside. So I got out perfectly. Perfecto. So you in on calls at 508.40. So 508.40. 508, say 508.40, Queen. Let me check you out. See, I mean, you holding up good on this trend line still. You just got to get that break. You just got to get that break. See, right now you're at 508.30. So they're still holding. Like I said, as long as that trend line hold, it set itself up for a nice little squeeze. You know, those buyers can move in and push, because, I mean, it is on a bear flag here. And then what that open is, the open is holding too. So just keep that and watch until you start the, let's see those buyers, see if those buyers going to step in. See if these buyers going to step in, Queen. See if these buyers going to step in. See if they're going to step in. It's getting a little weak, That's why I wait for opportunities. I don't jump in too early. I wait definitely for opportunities. That's why I jumped in yesterday on here. Because when I seen this, that drop, I got in a little early, I ain't gonna lie. I got in at 505.50. I could have got in a little bit lower than that. I could have got in right at 505, but I remember 505, we was in a channel, so I thought about the channel, and I thought about the channel magnet. So that's the reason why I hopped in at 505.50, because I was like, what about if we do a magnet and we pull right back into the channel? And damn sure, we pull right back into it. So that was a good play. So, and as you can see, we are retracting back on up, Jenna. We are holding back on up. So, we just got to see that push. We got to see that squeeze. But we are still in the bear territory. Do keep that in mind. We have to break 508.60. I mean, it's still holding. Like I said, they are not able to pull it back on downs. Buyers are still like sitting in this range because that flag is still holding. So it's just going to take some time. It's going to take some time for it to set itself up. But everything is still holding positive. Definitely still holding positive. See, you're still moving up. Your bulls are pushing back in. Buyers are stepping back in because you're getting a little bit of buying pressure coming in, as well as selling pressure, which is why it's in the middle. So you're having selling pressure here, and you're having buying pressure here. So who is going to take control between buyers and your sellers? Because you have a buying pressure on both sides in between. I mean, we holding up. Like I said, I mean, this is a good opportunity for buyers to move in. Let's see if they're gonna hold. Let's see if they're gonna hold though. That's why I kind of wait. I wait for opportunities. So, cause me personally speaking, I don't buy anywhere around the highs. I mean, like the high areas of resistance. I like to get away from resistance, where I can buy in low and then move back to resistance. Because therefore, my risk level is lower. Because if I'm way down here waiting on a pullback, my risk level is lower, my reward level is higher. Because if we get in a pullback and I get down here these low key areas that make sense for a pushback on up, then I'm winning. Instead of getting down here where you're taking more of a risk. So that's why I say just keep that on watch. That's why I wait for the setups. See, you get a pullback, Now what you have to do is you have to see exactly where these buyers is going to be at, where they're going to jump in. As you can see down here, you have buyers moving in. Let me see, because this is old resistance, can turn to support. So as you come on down, that's around 507, because that was one of the areas we had to break. So let's see how far we'll go down. We might come back on down to this 507 range. Let me keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let me go across the board to see if it makes sense. Okay, I'm trying to see exactly where you can see right here we had bounce, and that'll be around 507. See that? Bounce, 507. So keep that on watch as we come right back down to that red, to this line where it's not green. So let me flip that. Flip that green instead of red. All right, cool. Because anytime he's on top of the green line, you bounce. So we could get a pull back down to that green line. What was this high here? 507.30. So keep that on watch. Yeah, it's going to drop right now because those bears are taking over that resistance at 506. Yep, you'll get a nice little pullback. All you got to do is keep on watch where those buyers going to move back in at. So around that 507-ish area, 507, 507.30, something like that. Because you had a high right here around 507.30. But your main area is going to be 507 for sure. So we're going to keep that on watch to see if those buys going to try to move back in around 507. That's why I say I wait for setups. I wait for setups. It's still bullish. Don't get me wrong. The market in general is still bullish. You just around these high areas. Of course, that's going to happen. So wait for that pull back down. Boom, boom, boom. You can see right here, old resistance could turn into new support. So wait for that pull back on down. It's going to be, like I said, it's going to be around 507.30 to 507. It's going to be around those areas where they're going to try to move back in. Definitely going to move back in. And Jenna, you got to understand too, you got to keep in mind that 9 EMA. You got extended off that 9 EMA. I told you the 9 EMA is like a magnet. So basically,
it says its home sales effect on spot.
It does affect it. It's just not as powerful as your PCE datas, your what's the other one? CPI datas. What's all your major datas that caused a major impact in the market? I know it's PCE, CPI. What's the other ones, Marty, that caused that major impact in the market? Like I said, I know CPI, PCE is something else that caused a major impact in the market as far as the economic data. It's another one. God, why is my mind going blank right now? Shoot. And matter of fact, let me look at the home sales too. Let me look at that. Because, well, it's past 10 o'clock, so it should have been made an effect, though. Because the news came out since 10 o'clock. It's 10:13. It's just because it's hitting resistance. That's why that's falling. I mean, you hit major resistance. You already know 508.6 got it. Jobs claims. Jobs claims too. Jobs claims too. You're right. But that came out since 8:30, though. That came out right around the time with the PCE data. So as I told y'all, 508.60, bad territory. 508.60, bad territory. I told y'all, go back across the board. 508.60, bad territory. Now you just, like I said, you can see right here where you have these bounces, where you have your strong bounces at 507. Where you think it's trying to move down to? Go back. 507. Your buy's gonna try to move in. You're gonna see some boom, buying pressure. 507. Boom. No, shout out to you, boss.
Nuno tipped $10, got in on SPY after it was not able to break 508.75.
I told you.
Rode it down on a put
Nuno, hey, I told you.
507. Made bank.
And look at you, I told you, 507. Where your buys can move in at. See, why you think I put my green line there? Come on now. Then you bounce right close to that trend line again. Just keep it on watch, though. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we're gonna go. Let's see if those buys gonna move in. Like I said, it's just testing right now. Don't jump in. Wait till you get confirmation. Don't jump in immediately. Just wait. Your buying pressure is moving. You're trying to get a green candle, but you notice area. See how it's causing the impact? It's causing an effect. How it's battling now. That green line. I told you 507. So wait for your buys to step back in. Wait for buys to come back in. Get your confirmation. That they're holding that 507. Boom. There it is. I marked off my resistance. I marked off my support. Come on, man. I'm just sitting here drinking my coffee, watching the market react to my lines. Look at this. Resistance. Boom. Support. Can't make this up. Still setting itself up. But do keep in mind, you have a long candle, a long red candle. Do keep that in mind. Don't overlook that we do have that big massive sell-off. So that means that's a big green candle. So it could set itself up for next leg on down if that doesn't hold. I'm just letting you know. Do pay attention. Even though you're bouncing, that's just a scalp opportunity. But do keep in mind that long red candle too. They can set itself up for another leg on down. Keep that in mind. Just let you know. Don't take your eyes off of that. See that? It can set itself up for a leg going down. We do have a nice little green candle. A red candle. So the only way to deflect that is we got to get back above 508.60. Keep that in mind. If those buys can't move back on up to 508.60, do expect another leg back on down. So keep that in mind. We have not gotten back above 508. 508 is still resistance. You're getting a little bounce. But like I said, it's a scalping opportunity. But do not overlook that red candle. I'm just telling you, do not forget about that. Because, yeah, we can bounce and go back up. Oh, Trade Life, shout out to you, boss.
TradeLeaf 73 tipped $3. Caught that flush 508 puts.
Hey, I told y'all 508. I kept calling it. I told y'all if 508 don't break, boom, bad territory. I told you. So do keep in mind. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we got this hit, that push, that green candle, but keep in mind of that red candle too, because we got to understand. Now you got to look at the price actions. Where we got rejected at 508.60, and you got to look at the whole number. Where did we get? We're at 508. So keep that in mind. Because before you get to 508.60, you got to break back above the whole number, which is 508. So keep that in mind. Because it could set itself up for a flush down, back on down. It could do that. Just keep that in mind. Because we do have that nice sell-off candle. Keep that in mind. I don't want y'all to overlook that red candle. Because now you're in the channel right now. You're in the channel, 507, 508.60. But before you get to 508.60, you got to break past the whole number of 508. Because you're back underneath that now. Keep that in mind. Anytime you start to crack, always think of those whole numbers as well. Don't just think about the cents. You know, the 508.60s. You got to think about the whole number too. And you know SPY reacts around those even numbers. And what is that? What is 508? An even number. And you are underneath that even number, 508. So you have to see how it reacts as it gets back to 508. So keep that in mind. If you hold above 508, that's good. You go back up to 508.60, that's good for the move back on up to 509 to possibly 510. So we are holding. But we had to get back above 508, hold 508, get up to 508.60, break 508.60, get back up to 509, boom, for a nice run back on up to 510. We're holding, but it's still small. But look at like I said, look at the buys compared to that big candle, that big sell-off candle. Look at the size. Keep in mind on that. So you still got a long way to go to engulf that red candle. So keep that in mind. You got a long way to go for buyers to engulf that, get back above 508.60 for the pushback on up. So keep in mind that candle is engulfing, that red candle is engulfing that green candle. So that means selling pressure right now. Definitely selling pressure. Look at your volumes. Look at that volume, that selling volume. Boom, boom, boom. See that? Look at that selling volume. So keep that in mind. Took a quick scalp off that 507. Yeah, I mean, boss, that's all you can do. Scalp. Just, do a quick scalp. That's all you can do. But, in due time, we can't see it move back on up. Don't count it out. Until you crack that trend line again. That trend line that held you up. You can't still, like I said, as long as you stay on top of that trend line, the buyers can still move back in and push it on up. You crack that trend line, we could come back on down to that 503.50. So let me show you, for example, what I mean. So I'm going to show you what I'm talking about because I know it sounds like I'm all over the place, but this is what I mean, team. So in all, in hindsight, go back right here. As long as you hold that trend line, your bulls are in control for the push back on up. You crack that trend line, the bears can come in and push it back on down. So as long as that trend line holds, because you can see the impact, every time you stay on top of that trend line, you move back on up. So let me go back the other way, show you again. Anytime you hold that trend line, bulls can push it right back on up. It's when you crack the trend line, that's when you see a nice little sell-off. But where are you at? You are on top of the trend line. That's still holding up as strong support. Keep that in mind. Because bulls can definitely still move back in and push it back up towards the 508. Break that 508 where you kind of see it like a red to green setup. It can still push up to 508.60, back on up to the 510. Keep that in mind. As long as that trend line hold, you are good to go, still bullish. Right now we're just getting a little sell-off because you hit that resistance mark at 508.60. So, also overextension. Yeah, the indicators. Yeah, this morning. Yeah, of course. You got overextended on that indicator, and you came back on down to it. I told y'all that 9 EMA is like a magnet on both sides, whether it's on the downside, whether it's on the upside. You get overextended off that 9 EMA, it finds itself back to it because you have to understand, it needs the help of that 9 EMA to create squeezes. When it gets overextended by itself into those strong resistant areas, it doesn't have the strength to do it. So when it does that, it has to return back to what? The 9 EMA to help it move back on up. So that's why when I seen that overextension, I wasn't jumping in that crap. Hell to the no. I wasn't jumping in that because it got overextended. When I got in on my call, I got in basically on an under extension. I got an on the under extension, which found its way right back into the 9 EMA, and we caught that push. So that's why I got out. Boom, set myself up for the next opportunity. Now your buys are holding up on 507. That's good. That's good. You're still holding above that trend line. That's good. So all you got to do is wait for the setup. Wait for the buys to start to move in. Because right now, it hasn't made a pattern just yet. You got to understand, the market is still fresh. The market is still open. So the only thing you can do is base it on the past right now until the market can make a pattern within the intraday pattern. So until we can see a clear pattern, you have to base it off the past. You have to base it off of what happened back then. Where did we get rejected at? Where did we hold support at? We got rejected at underneath 507. We was underneath it. Now look where we're at. We're on top of 507, which is now support. Anytime you're on top of 507, look what happened. Top of 507, nice move back on up. On top of 507, nice move back on up. On top of 507, nice move back on up. So you clearly see that right across the board. 507, nice move back on up. So go across to now, where we at? 507 for a possible nice move back on up. So that's all you got to see. Easy to tell. 507 still holding, still looking good. 507 is still holding. Boom, boom, boom. I could have jumped in on the call. I could have. I was too busy talking, running my mouth. I could have got in on another call and at 507 and wrote that bad boy on up. I could have. I definitely could have. But I was just trying to talk to everybody else to make sure they see what I see, because I always want to talk to y'all too. Because again, it's not just about me, it's about y'all. So I want to definitely make sure y'all winning. Yep, I could have got in. Because had I would have got in on this, I could have got in on a bigger, see, I could have got in on this one right here. What came down at? I'd have been up another, 200? I got it around the $7 on that drop. Look at that. Could have been in right now. Almost up 300. Could have added that to my trade. Boom. I could have easily got a quick little scalp. Cool was the low? The low was what? The low was at 670. I could have got all the way in at 670 at that drop and held it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Could have added 300. Keep talking, Jay. I get in when you talk and make money because you. Hey, shout out to you, Nuno. Hey, so you got in at the 507? You got in at 507? I called it. You see where my lines is located? 507. Look at that. Resistance at 508.60. Support at 507. Look at that. Played off my lines perfectly. Boom, boom, boom. I think Marty did. Marty jumped in at 507. Hey, Marty, are you still in 507? Or did you get out? I mean, 507 still holding. Like I said, we're in this little channel. Your tops, your bottoms. I mean, that's still holding for that run on up, back on up to 508. 508 just needs to hold. So like I said, you can get in at 50. He say, nope, I made a quick profit. Because like I said, Marty, you could have got in at 507 because you remember I told you have to think about the whole numbers. Like I told you, you got to think about the reaction once it gets to that even numbers. And I told you 508, right? So if you stayed in at 507, you could have ran that bad boy back on up to 508 to see what it was going to do. That would have been a dollar profit right there. You definitely, I mean, it's all about, like I said, it's all about the entries. It's all about the entries and knowing where to exit at. So especially on a put, you know exactly where to get in at. You know exactly where to get out at. From 508.60 back on down to 507. Boom, boom, boom. Vice versa. You get on the call. Get in at 507 for a push back on up to 508. See how that reacts. See if you get back on top of that trend line for a push back on up to 508.60. So you still got a clear room. Get in at 507. You got a dollar move to 508 to $1.60 to 508.62. So it's all about, you got to understand your risk and your risk and reward levels. That's it. That's all it's about. Risk and reward. I mean, puts, they understood the reward, which was 508 here, 508.60 all the way down to 507. That was a dollar reward. Vice versa. You get in on the call, 507 back up to 508, still a dollar reward. It's a dollar. It's a dollar up, dollar down, regardless. All you're doing is paying attention to your risk. All you're doing is just make sure your risk level is low and your reward level is high. That's why I say if you get in for a put, get in at 508.60 for a stop loss of 509.06. So therefore, if your stop loss is not getting hit, boom, going your way, bow, get out. We have a lot of support in there. Yeah, I mean, and you got to think about it too, Marty. That's just the first bounce. You gotta think about it because you know how the market normally does. It bounces multiple times, so that could just be the first bounce. That could be your first bounce, and then if we do come back on down, that can definitely show a sign of a double bottom if that 507 holds. And you know if it shows a double bottom, it definitely can go back on up, like even higher, because this is just your first bounce right here, right? That's your first bounce. So if we do come back on down, that'll be a second bounce. So if we do create a second bounce, not only is it a double bottom, a strong support, this is also a bear trap. Think about that. You're also trapping your bears because you can see right here your bears, and especially the bears, like especially the newbie ones that's trying to get in right at 507, thinking it's gonna go underneath 507. You're trapping them, and then your bulls move back in. Boom. So once we do come back on down a second time, so all you're gonna do is trap your bears again. Bear trap, double bottom, positive, meaning moving back on up. And then again, not just that. Look at the news. The news is saying positive. It's giving positivity. It's not giving negative. So if you go back to let me go back to my article. Did I close it? I think I did close it. CNBC. I mean, where do you see negativity at? I mean, yeah, we're getting reds, but look at the news. The S&P 500 rises on the last days of Friday, and then it's the last day. You gotta think about that too, because normally you get a pop up on your last day on the month, and then everything is still, I mean, you get positivity from the inflations and everything, so everything is still good. And look at that positivity. Last day of February. Normally you'll have a nice little move on up. You get like some type of squeeze. You get like some type of positive move because it's always at the end of the month. That's where like a lot of positivity comes in. Now I can't say what's gonna happen in March. I can't say that, but normally at the end, like the last day of the month, you'll get some type of reaction. And majority of the time is on the positive. Now tomorrow, so because you remember what I told y'all. All right, let me see if y'all remember this. When I told y'all, when do we normally mainly have green days? I said 2 days. When do we normally have green days? When do we normally have green days? Let me see if y'all remember that. I talked about this the other day. It's 2 specific days. Yep, Mondays and what else? Mondays and one more. One more day. What days? I say we normally have green days. And Thursdays, exactly. Because normally on Wednesdays, I mean, you didn't have a big dump off, but you did have a dump off at the end. Because normally Wednesdays you dump on off, Thursdays will come on, hold some type of support, and move it back on up. I mean, that's normally how it goes. See, yesterday didn't dump off towards the end of after hours. If you see that, it dumped off, and then as we came into Thursdays, look, Thursdays picked it right back on up. Boom. Same thing on Mondays.
Jeremy B says,
Friday squeezes. And then what happens on Fridays, you'll sometimes hold on Fridays or sometimes you'll dump on off. But when you do dump on off, that's when Mondays come back around, just like Wednesdays and Thursdays. It'll pick up, it'll find a support level, and then it goes back up. Same thing from, like I said, Wednesdays and Thursdays. Wednesdays you'll normally dump, and then Thursdays you'll normally find a support, and then you move back on up, and then Fridays you'll see a continuation squeeze. So that's normally how it goes. And then once you have that squeeze, sometimes Fridays you'll hold it, and then sometimes Fridays you'll dump it all off because people don't want to hold their positions for the weekends. And then you got to think about it. Next week, too, you got Jerome Powell testifying, so we don't know what's going to happen with the market. So it's like, why would you hold it not knowing what's going to be a part of, a part of the testimony? So it's like, make as much money as you can, get out before the weekend hits, and that's when you have that sell-off. Now, like I said, I took a risk yesterday because 9 times out of 10, I really don't do swings when I know big data is coming out, especially PCE. But the only reason why I jumped in on a swing yesterday was because I saw the setup happening. So when I seen this dump off and I still seen that strong 505, 504.50 mark, I started thinking of something. So as it was dumping yesterday, the first thing that came to mind, I was like, all of a sudden it's dumping out of nowhere. And the first thing I thought about, I say, oh, I see what they up to. I see exactly what they're trying to do. So for it to dump off, they're obviously setting up a squeeze pattern. They're basically trying to get those bears to come as low as they can, So once that PCE data comes out, it squeezes. So it's like I caught on to what they was doing. So when I seen this dump off, that's when I got in on my position. So when I got in at these low areas, around these low areas here and here. And as soon as we came down, look what happened. squeezed them right out of their position. I knew it. Because I'm like, just a random dump off just out of nowhere. They setting this up. They know something that we don't know. I was like, in order for it just to dump off out of nowhere, just have that big massive sell off, they setting it up for something. So I'm like, obviously they're getting in low. They're getting it as low as they can to trap those bears. I started to catch on to what they were doing. That's why I jumped in on my call. Once I caught on to that, I took a risk, but I did go in with a small contract. I went in for one contract because I didn't know it was going to still come out on PC. All I was doing was going by the setup. I seen after this dump started to happen, I got in. I got in right here and held. Again, I weathered the pain like a little dollar drop, against me. But then look what happened. It wound up working in my favor because that squeeze actually happened. They trapped those bears right in this level, right at 504.50. You see that? 504.50. Boom! Right back on up. I caught it. I knew what they was doing, and that's why I did it. That's why I went for that squeeze. That's why I jumped in on my call. I knew the setup. Because not only did I look at the chart that I got right here, I also was looking at the charts that I normally bring up. I brought up this one. Because I was noticing. I say, what if they're bringing it down purposely to trap those bears in this area and slingshot it back on up? So I started thinking that. I started putting two and two together, which is why I got in on that drop because I was anticipating for it to go right back on up, which it did, and shot right back on up. And boom! Made my profit. I banked on it. I was like, yes. So, it was a risk, but I took a small risk. Like I said, it was a risk, but I did it. I was like bumping. I was gonna go for it. I sure did. Cause like I said, I caught on to what they was doing. I was caught on to that squeeze setup. Cause like any other time, you remember yesterday we went on these little pulls, but it wasn't like dramatic. It was like, especially towards the end, before the CPE data came out. Because you remember yesterday, we were just like on these little moves here, right here. But then I started to notice, again, this drop out of nowhere at the end of the market. Because I was like, okay, I don't see no news, nothing bad in order for that to do that. I'm like, it seemed like it's a setup, like they dropping it on purpose to get into these lower areas to trap those bears for a nice squeeze. And that's exactly what happened.
Jay, you sure you don't work for a hedge fund?
No. I don't work for them. I don't do pay close attention. Boss, all I did was I put two and two together. I looked at this drop here, and I also looked at my pattern here. So I was like, we dropping, but this area is holding really well for it to move right back on top of this for a push back on up. All I did was just looked at the patterns. All I did was I seen this drop. I said, why are they dropping it all of a sudden? I was like, are they trying to get it low, close to that 505 or 504.50? And look what happened, because I thought about this huge bounce where it matters the most. So, and look what happened. Look what happened in pre-market. Where did it fall? 504.50. What did they do? Trap those bears. What happened? Squeeze. Boom! I caught him. I was like, I got him. And I knew what they was doing. I caught on to what they was doing. And then another thing what I did too was I read the CNBC news because they said, damn, I wish I would have kept it. I'm trying to see, do I still, matter of fact, let me see if I have it in my Patreon. And like I said, do feel free to join my Patreon, guys, too, because I do be putting some information on that. So I put more deeper information than I put out on here. Let me go back to my Patreon. Let me see. I think I had the news on there about the setup. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Interest, weekly mortgage, nope. Awaits inflation, nope. I thought I had it on there. I probably didn't put it on there for yesterday. But what the article had said, it says the market braces itself. It says it's pulling back, bracing itself for. It was the way they worded it. It's like the way they worded it was kind of like a signal. It was the way they worded it. I caught on to that title because they were saying, "Oh, well, the market is pulling back as it anticipates the PCE data or something like that." But it was the way they worded it. So I put that with the other puzzle. I put that drop with the puzzle, and then my other chart with together. I was like, they doing something. I was like, they setting up something. Because I'm like, all of a sudden, we get a drop, not in intraday, we get a drop in after hours, as if they know something. They're setting themselves up to get in low for a slingshot back on up. I say, let me follow what they doing. So, man, love you too, boss. So that's why I jumped in right here, that drop. and I'm trying to remember my number. I'm in for my so I can bring up my chart again. I think I took pictures. Matter of fact, let me see. Do I got my pictures? Where is it at? I'll show you on this one. I took a picture. So let me show you on here. So right here, that's when I seen when that drop happened. I thought about it. I started putting the pieces of the puzzle together. The news, the drop, and for a potential squeeze. So that's why I got in with $1. I mean, with $1, one contract. Just because, like I said, I wasn't going in for position because I didn't know it was gonna come out on PCE. I didn't want to, chance it too much. So I got in with one contract right here that drop, as you can see. Let me go back to it. Come on. Oh, probably gotta move back this way. Yeah. So as it dropped, I got in. And now don't get me wrong, I didn't catch the full bottoms, but I got in right at that drop because I started to think about it. I say, what about if they set themselves up to squeeze those bears out of their position when that PC data come out? I got in at $3, and lo and behold, it shot up to 7, up to 8, up to 9, and I was like, I was right. I was right. I was right. I was like, man. Next thing I know, my P&L started going from 325. Where my other P&L's at? To 370. To 475. That P&L just kept doing this, kept doing this, kept doing this. I was like, I got it. And then next thing you know, the last but not least, that bad boy shot up to 500. I was like, huh. I was like, I caught on to their little plan on what they were doing. I caught on to their little devious plan. They were setting up for a bear squeeze. They were setting up for a bear trap. And I got in on it. I got in on the party. I got in on it. What was the name for the, Sean used to bring up? Blake. He said about how Blake was the life of the party. I was Blake. I jumped in. I was like, and man, imagine I would have had 5 contracts. Oh, whoo! But I was scared though. But I'm glad I went in with only one contract because again, I didn't know it was gonna come out on PC. Because what if I would have been bad and it dropped? I mean, I took a risk. I went in with a light load, but I profited still good. I gotta change my thing on my green thing. I gotta update all of this. God dang it. Matter of fact, let me do that right now because my wins is up. So I just made another win. And I showed y'all my proof. So, and I did get out. Y'all heard me get out. So I showed y'all my proof. So y'all know I'm not lying. So I broke down everything that I did. So y'all know how authentic I am, how real I am. I don't hide nothing from y'all. I tell y'all the truth. I tell y'all how I do it, what I'm thinking. And the reason why, because I want y'all to see what I'm thinking, because for y'all to kind of get in that same position, to kind of do what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like to kind of be like, when something is happening, should I set myself up ahead of time just in case? And that's what I did. But I went in small because I took a small risk. I didn't go in big because I didn't know what was going to happen on PC. Because again, I'm not a mind reader. I'm not a fortune teller. I don't know what's going to be on the news. Be on the data. The only thing I went off on was the news that they were sending out. I was going to YouTube videos about everybody talking about, the PCE data. I was going to different videos. I was going to different traders to hear what they was talking about. And a lot of people that was talking were talking about a bear trap, a slingshot, an opportunity for it to move back on up, a spike, and at once. And I didn't just go off of what they were saying. I started to do my own research. I started to understand again when I seen this drop. And I started putting 2 and 2 together because I'm like, even though we had this drop, we still didn't break that 505, 504.50. I'm like, what about they trying to get in as low as they can and trap those bears around that 504.50 for a slingshot back on up? And look what happened in pre-market. What did they do? Trap them bears where? 504.50? Slingshot it right back on up. So everything I was thinking was correct. I was on point. I was on point with that. So, man... Can I do it again? I don't know if I'm gonna do it again because that was kind of scary shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was scared as hell because I took a risk on that because I was like, I don't know if I was gonna not blow up my account, but I was like, man, what about if it don't go my way? What about if I lose? What about that big green candle was red? So a lot of stuff was going through my head. But when I seen that spike, I was like, ugh. The only thing that got on my nerves though, I hate options because you can't get out before pre-market. Because if I was able to get out before intraday, I would have been got out. I just had to wait for the freaking market to open. It's like, shoot, man. But yeah, let me update my bad boy, because I'm gonna show you where let me see where I'm at. Let me add that to my, because what I got left, because I'm almost at 2,000. Because like I said, I should have been going harder. It's just that I was just trying to study so many patterns and trying to go over things. Because my account should have been way higher than where I'm at. I should have been way, way higher than where I'm at. So now y'all can see where my account is at, though. Right now I'm just 18. So 200 away from 1,000. I mean, from 2 grand. Once I get to 2 grand, then my buying power kicks in, and then I can really go ape shit. So that's why I've been careful, just slowly growing it, not trying to rush it, not rushing the process. So I am up 10 wins right now. So because my swing trade did go through, that worked. So that was a success. So I can move that up to 10 wins. Where's my win and losses? All right, cool. Let's change that real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Done. So I am getting closer. Like I said, 2,000. I'm about to go ape shit. I'm about to just 2 grand. I'm about to go crazy because my buying power kicks in and I'm about to go crazy. It took some time, man. Don't get me wrong. It was a long process, but I made it. I made it, y'all. I made it. So yeah, 18. Yep, 10 wins. And I'm getting closer to 2,000. When 2,000 hit, my buying power kicks in. So that means I'm gonna have $4,000. $4,000 of buying power because you get 2 times leverage once you get to 2 grand. So 200 away. I'm almost there. Your boy almost there. I'm almost there. So once 2,000 hit, I'm about to go harder, bigger. I got leverage to go with now. I going harder. Just waiting for these setups because I'm about to. Oh yeah. Because imagine, had I would have had 5 contracts on that swing, I'd have been at $2,000. Ugh, man. I was spot on with it, man. God. But, I mean, but you take your time. You don't rush anything. Because, again, we don't control the market. So that's why I just took a little risk. But I profited. I'm good. I'm blessed. I'm happy. I can't complain on it. I still instead of market, I should have did a limit. That was on me. Would have been.
Gang rate says. VKTX and almost 12 down.
Oh, man. So I missed that. I was trying to get. That's what I wanted to short. I was waiting for it to get back up to 90, back up to that 100 mark so I could short it. Oh, man, that sucked. Well, let me go ahead and piss myself off. Let me look at the contracts because I already know I'm about to get mad. VKTX, had I would have got in. Let me look at the puts because I already know I'm about to get angry. And I wanted it too. G Money, I wanted it. I wanted that bad boy bad. Oh, you don't know how bad I wanted that put on VKTX. That's cool. That's cool.
Toro Gang Raid says, I get out early.
I know, but with options, I mean, I had to. It's tough because you gotta get in certain key areas and it just kind of sucks. But well. That would see if I would have got in on that swing. Let me see on VKTX yesterday. If I would have got in on a swing on that one, let me see. I can show y'all the price. Had I would have got in on VKTX on that swing, I would have been up what? Come on. It's an ugly pattern, but yeah, about $4. I'd have been up what, 6? Yeah, almost 6. So 500 shares on 6, I'd have been up, what, 3,000-ish? So let me see, 500 shares times, about $6. We'll just say $6. Yep, 3,000. Son of a bitch. It's all good. It's all good. I don't even. I just want to see some more so I get even more mad. I just want to get some more contracts so I can just get pissed off. Let me see. Let me get some more contracts. That's even deeper than that. That's even higher than them 13s. Oh, these in the 40s. How low is? Let me see. What was that at? Oh shit! I don't even see the damn. I don't even see the candles on this one. I don't see jack crap. I mean, I see the movement, but yeah, nah. No. No. Yeah, don't look like those was horrible. Man. I was waiting for the run back up towards that $100 mark. I was waiting on it. I was watching G Money. When I say I kept watching this like a hawk, I was waiting to see 94, like 95, all the way back on up, and I was getting ready, but it already happened. Man, I wanted that bad boy too. I wanted it. I wanted that. Yep, I wanted it for that move back on down. Shit, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Where are my other stock that I was at, you know, with it? Oh. Let me see. What you looking like on the chart? What you looking like? What you looking like right now? Let me erase all of these. Let me see what you looking like. Okay. You owe me $140,000, buddy. You owe me $140,000. You owe me. You do owe me. It's tempting. It's tempting. It's tempting. Because you owe me some money. You owe me some money, buddy. Let me take a look at these patterns. Where could I see some good resistance? Where can I nail you at? It's right at 900. Almost in this little spot here, almost. Right about in this little key level here-ish. Right about, oh shoot. Oh, that's why. I need my price, duh. Where can I get your little happy ass at? Right about in this key level, almost here. If you do so happen to push back towards this level, it's around 911. Almost in this little area. I'm gonna let it run. Matter of fact, let me put a no, cause I don't. Yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna put a alert around that area. Let me keep that on watch, cause I want it to go as high as it can, cause it owed me. It definitely owed me. It owes me. And keep that alert right there at that spot. First I need another alert. You know, once I know it crosses 900 for sure. Cause I'm gonna catch this one. I promise you. Mark my words, I'm catching this one. 900, it's another alert. So once you start the alert, I can definitely, any overextensions yet? Oh, it's getting overextended. Oh, I'm gonna catch your ass. I'm gonna catch your ass slipping. Oh, I'm gonna get you this time, buddy. It's payback. Payback, mofo. Payback. Oh man, I can't put my lines back? Shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you owe me. You definitely owe me. On Spy Boss, oh yeah, I'm about to take it. I'm not taking a look, but I'm also gonna look at this one too, because this one owes me. That was the $140,000 mark I could have hit. You owe me. You definitely owe me, you little son of a. Oh yeah, you definitely owe me back. Yeah, buddy. Let me see. I'm just trying to look at my patterns. I'm trying to look at everything setting up to see when I can catch this next one, because you definitely owe me. And I'm gonna catch that next one, because I'm guarantee you I'm gonna transform my account right in front of everybody. So I'm just waiting on this next setup. All right, let me see. I gotta pay attention to how the setup's okay, because once you got overextended, then you got back underneath that 50, then you got a nice flush. So right now, 50. So I'm gonna have to wait for that 50 to move up. So if that 50 moves on up, move on up, and starts to hover over, then I know that resistance is coming in. Okay. I'm gonna just keep letting this bad boy run on up, and I'm gonna keep letting that 50 move on up. Can you see right here when that 50 came on up? See that? It came on up and made that nice little peak, and then your other indicators fell. Then you bounced up to it, and then boom, rejected. So that's what I'm gonna wait on. I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna wait on the setup, cause I'm catching this one, and I'm gonna mark my words. That's what I'm gonna say. Mark my words. You gonna catch me. You gonna see me catching this one. I ain't missing that one. Best believe. I'm gonna do it right in front of y'all, and y'all gonna see me transform my account. Mark my words on that. Oh, it is making that H. Shout out to you, Jerhall, for that, for the reminder. Thank you. I told y'all that long. Don't bypass that red candle. I told y'all what it could do. Don't bypass that candle and look for that leg on down. Don't do it. Keep it on watch, cause how high did we go though? We didn't hit that 508 yet though, huh? Still ain't hit it. Indicators are pointing down. I mean, well, on the 15, it's still holding up well. I mean, like the indicator's still holding up. Well, I think we probably still see another pushback on up before a nice drop, though. Let me see. We are just going to channel 507, 506. Where are we at right now? Yeah, we're still in this channel right now. Yeah, we're in this 508 to 507. We're still in this channel right now, boss. So if I move this back, let me change this one out real quick. So 508.60, that's your 507 is the bottoms, and 508.60 is your tops. 508.62. Move that here. Boom. That puts you into this channel. So we're in this channel right now. Tops, bottoms, and you channeling right now. You channeling. So VLCN. Let me check y'all. VLCN. But oh, let me see. What you looking like? Go back here. Oh, damn. When the hell did I watch? I put lines in already? I must have looked at this a long time ago. Some crap. Let's see. You got to get back above that 266 for sure. Get back above 266. That'll put you back above the 50. The 50 EMA. You're above the 13. So it could make a squeeze. I mean, you could squeeze between these two indicators for sure. I mean, it's on a weekly. I mean, the indicators might be different on the daily. But for sure on the weekly, I mean, you can see a squeeze setting itself up, especially once that 50 moves on down. And so that'll make double the support. So that'll get you right back above 266. You're not too far from it. 266 all the way up towards that $5 mark. $5-ish. And it's squeeze. Look like it's trying to squeeze now. On that bad boy. How look on the monthly? Okay, you're above, so on the monthly, you're above the 200, so that's good. So that 200 is going to hold you up real well for that run on up to 266. Hold above 266, you have a nice run this way. So that 200 is holding well. So the main area, like I said, is 266. 266, you get back above that more. Because you can see right here, 266, you had a nice little bounce on top of it. 266, you can get rejected from it. So 266, let me move the prices over this way. Move it to the right instead of the left. Boom. Make that bold because that's what you need to break. Boom, 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 boom. Here you go. So, yep, run up to this area, break it, hold above 266. You can run back this way for sure. So 266 is definitely going to be your resistance areas as far as today, boss. What he said? Sorry. Yeah, wouldn't get married to any contract. Hell no. I treat them contracts like a one-night stand. I'm in and out. That sounds horrible. I'm just saying, but as a one-night, them contracts are one-night stands to me. I'm in and out. I get to know you until I get money out of you, then I leave you. I mean, hey, it is what it is. I got no shame in my game. One night stands. One night stands on these contracts. That's how I look. Look at that H. I told y'all that leg. What I told y'all, that leg. How many caught the leg? I told y'all. Pay close attention to that candle. Because you catch a leg on down. I told you. How many caught it? Don't lie. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to your boy. How many of y'all caught it? How many got in? See that H? Boom. Boom. How many caught it? How many got in? Don't you lie to me. We done talked about it before it even started. Don't lie. How many did it? How many? I ain't talking about the bottom. How many got in here for the nice pushback on down? Don't you lie. Or how many got in here for the ride back on down? Boom, boom, boom. In these areas of entry. How many caught it? How many saw the H? How many stay watching the H? I know only one person brought it up that was watching it. So shout out to you. Who brought it up? Who said it? Who was that brought up the H? That was Jerhoff. Shout out to you. He called it. Shout out to you. Yep. Boom. Boom. H pattern. Shout out to you, boss. Yeah, buddy. I told you. Pay close attention to that. Once you see that long red candle, you got to see what pattern's going to form right after that. 9 times out of 10, when you get a nice little red candle, you get an H. Because look how many times that didn't happen. We go back to the past to do what, 507? Was that here? Yep, look, right here. Look at that. Let me see if I can see it on the 5 minute on this one too. What was that at? What's that? What day was that? That was the 26th. What was this? 20. No, so I gotta go back over a little bit. Nope, 27. Go back over just a little bit. So you didn't really see it you didn't really see it clear on this one on the 5 minutes, but you see it definitely on that 15. You can definitely see that H on that 15 setting up. You saw that. So go back, stretch it up. You see it. See that? You go back. That was when we was at 507. That was on the 26th. So you see here, nice little candle, leg on down, boom, there it is. So I told y'all, especially when you see those candles like that, watch for those patterns. Watch for those patterns. Watch for those patterns, because it's, man, that nice little setup. Oh, yeah. Nice little setup. Let's see. H. Nice little setup. Nice little setup. I told you. Them H. So, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. Let me see if those buys gonna do if they're gonna give up that 507 again. 507, that's gonna turn back into resistance. Gonna push you right back on down. And it looks a little weak. Looks a hella weak. And I see on the 5 minute that indicator is crossing slowly. And then your 50 is slowly moving on up as if it wants to cross over and hover. So we're gonna keep it on watch to see what these buys gonna do and see what these sellers gonna do right around these areas. Are they gonna take them out, or will those buys hold? Keep it on watch. Definitely gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because we're right back testing that 507. Right back testing 507. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Will we continuously hold as far as support, move back on up, or will we crack and move back on down? So 507 is gonna be a nice little tough area. It's gonna be your middleman. What are we gonna do? Move down, move up. What are we doing? Buyers, sellers, what are we doing? BYND. Let's see. I said looking for a good short. Okay, let's look at the setup. It does look like, yeah, I do see kind of like a downtrend even on this 5 minute, somewhere like this, right under. Basically, we stay underneath. What is that? 11. Had a spike up to 11, come back on down. You do have to crack that 200-day moving average though, for sure, and that's around 10. So pretty much from when you see that high, that green candle, so that high, that's around 11, and your 200-day moving average, you do need to get back under, because that's gonna hold up that support. So that's around 11 and 10. So that's gonna be 10 support. Boom, boom, boom here, because that's due to the 200-day holding it up. You need to crack the 200-day. Stop it, and then you have that high of 11. That's gonna be in red. Boom, 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 here and here. So right in this little key area. So you can, as far as puts, if you can stay underneath the $11 mark, have a move right back on down underneath that 200-day moving average, that's gonna turn back into resistance and gap fill, because you do have a gap fill. You definitely got a gap fill. You got a gap fill from here to here. So I definitely see that from, what is that, $9.50 all the way down to $8. Yep, got a gap fill. And, you know, once it loses steam and we start to push back on down, boom, gap fill. So you do have that. All right, push back, go back. What we looking like? Keep it on watch. Still looking a little weak though. Buyers still looking a little weak. Like it wants to complete that H, but you ain't gonna complete the H until you crack that 507. I mean, it's in the what's this? Oh, yeah, it's definitely in the pattern of it. We just need to crack it. So I want to see what these buyers gonna do. These buyers gonna give in? Will these sellers push in and push it out of 507? Push it on the 507. It's gonna go back to resistance again instead of support. So definitely keep that on watch. See what these buyers gonna do and see what these sellers gonna do. Buyers have to hold above 507. Sellers have to get below 507. Yep, still a little weak though. Still not. Yeah, still see more selling still. We're gonna see. We're gonna keep it on watch. Oh, 507.50. They normally move in right there too. Your sellers normally move right at that 50-cent mark, which look like that's what they're trying to do. 50 cents back on down to 507. I mean, you keep bouncing off 507, it's like ice. You keep jumping on ice. Eventually, that bad boy gonna crack and you gonna fall right through it. And it looked like it's trying to go back down slowly. We're gonna see. But again, those bears have to close underneath. They have to close it because it look like the sellers are taking control. Look like that H is forming. That look like that H wants to form back on down for that leg. You're gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Bears have to take out 507. Take out 507. That's definitely gonna drop even lower, and that's gonna put you, man. You may be, let me see how we looking on that mother chart. We still green right now. So what would we need to do? What's the open? We need to crack. I mean, we need to go. Open was 506.57. And where we at right now? 507. So 506.57. We would have to crack 506.57. Yeah, 506.57. So we basically gotta get back underneath 506.57. Right when I said it. Stock whisper. Stock whisperer. Joy Hoff, you welcome. Oh man. H to the is O, V to the is A for sure. Some money is like a triple dime, yeah. And you can see that H. H, baby. Hove is what they call them. So if it finishes, you'll see Hove. You'll see H to the is O, V to the is A for shizzle. My nizzle used to dribble down in VA. But we do need to crack it though. We definitely need to crack it. Still holding. Like I said, you still got some buys right here, Jer Hoff, if you in it. Like I said, we just need to take them out. But those buys are still holding right at 507. 507, you definitely need to take those bad boys out. Need to take them out. And you bounce right off of that 50. So that's the only thing. I mean, we're still pushing. You just need to stay on. Again, those bears need to close underneath 507. See, all it's doing right now at the moment is just showing strength of your buyers right at 507. Because every time those bears try to push, your bulls come right back on in and push you right back on up. You can see the buying pressure. Buying pressure pushes it back on up. So what your bears would need to do is your bears would need to close underneath 507 to complete that H. I mean, you still might have some ways. I mean, it still might do this. I mean, it still might hold like a little area and then come back on down. So it might not do the H like right away. It might just do something like this where it takes some time and start to push because you are underneath 507.50. 507.50 is holding up as resistance, as you notice. If you see that line right here, 507.50. So those bears are right here at 507.50. 507.50. As long as they hold this and keep pushing it back on down, all you got is 50 cents right back down to 507. So we know bears are right at 507.50 because it's getting lower and lower and lower. So just keep that on watch. They're holding. Bears are moving in slowly. Bears moved in here. Bears moved in here. Now bears are slowly moving down to the 507.50, and the next area is 507 itself. So bears are just kind of doing this. So if you notice, the prices keep getting lower and lower because that means them bears territory is just coming down lower and lower. So you just got to give it some time, boss. Just give it some time. Because like I said, bears already claimed here. They already claimed 508. Now those bears are around 507.50. And as you notice, it's just getting lower. The prices just keep pushing down. So just keep it on watch. But you do have a lot of buys right there at 507. You do see that buying pressure? You just need those bears to take them out. So right now, you're in another channel. 507.50 to 507. So then push down to another little channel. So you're in between this, you're in a 50 cent channel right now to see exactly where we go. So bears is up here, 507.50, and your bulls is down here, 507. So it's kind of ping-ponging right now. So just keep it on watch. It's just that, yeah, you definitely have a lot of buys right at 507 because they're trying to reclaim that mark again. Because you remember we was underneath it. Now the bears are trying to reclaim it. The bulls are trying to reclaim it. I mean, you still have a nice little upper shadow on this candle, though. I mean, that's why I'm going to keep on watch around this 507.50 to see exactly what they're going to do. So I'm just keeping on watch. Like I said, it's going to take some time. It's not going to be an automatic drop because you got to kind of wait for one side to get tired. You got to wait. It's just kind of like a tug-of-war match. You got to see which side is going to get tired. You said, yeah, going to wait now. All right, gotcha, boss. Like I said, it's just like a tug-of-war match. I mean, you just got to give it some time. I mean, to see which side is going to actually wear themselves out and which one is going to take control. Because you can see 507, like I said, you definitely got a lot of buyers. You just need to take those buyers out. You got to take those buyers out. Oh, Gerhard, what was your entry? Because you could have just went for a scalp. Because if you got in for a nice, you got in up here, You could have just went for a scalp on down to 507 until you crack it. Because I told you, when you're in these positions, in these areas that are not breaking or crack, like either breaking down or breaking out, get into the areas that is away from first, especially if you're going in for puts, and then go for, exit out here. So if you got in like in a good area, like from the, what was this, 508? Yeah, like 508, 507.50. You could have rolled it down here until it broke because you don't know if it's going to break yet. So you don't want to jump in these areas that hasn't broken because you don't want to set yourself up for failure. So what you want to do is you want to get in high areas for the push, and then for the exit on down out because you don't know if it's going to break. That's why you want to secure your area as far as getting in, especially puts. You get in for a bounce, get into these areas for the push back on down here. That's what you want to do. Remember I talked about that yesterday. Remember I told you, if you get in for a put, wait for the bounce, get in on the green for the move back on down. Then you exit out because you don't know if it's going to break. So basically, what I'm saying is you want to do this, boss. You want to do this pretty much clear, cut, and simple. Once it comes down and it bounces off support, get in on that green candle for a move back on down to it because that'll be your exit because you don't know if it's going to break or not. You don't know if it's going to crack that line or not. But at least you know if you get in a good, decent area, like 50, let's just say 505.50, 507.50 up to 508. At least you know your risk, your reward level is great because you have a nice room back on down. See, if you would get down here, that means your risk level is higher because you don't know if this area is going to crack. You don't know if you're going to get trapped as far as in a bear trap and for a push back on up. That's why what you want to do is you're going for a put, get away from this area. Do not enter around the area that means something. We know 507 means something at this time because it hasn't cracked. It's holding up as support. It's working for the bulls in their favor at this moment. So again, you don't want to go in for a put here. You rather go in for a put in these high areas down to this level, because it gives you time to get the hell out. That's what I mean. It gives you time to get out because you don't know if that area is going to crack or not. Again, that's why you get in these areas around here, like these key areas, and exit on out. Get out. See, 507.50 still holding. Let's see, 507 still 50. So those bears are still here. Like I say, you just got to give it time. Got to give it time. But if you notice, it's still looking weak, though. Look at your candles. It's not going all the way up to these highs yet. It's still kind of doing this. You notice that, Jerhoff? Look, you notice? Still kind of downtrendish. Look, pay close attention to details. Look. Until it breaks. Look at this. Do this. See, you notice that? See that? Give it some time. You gotta just give it some time. Give it some time. Still in the H. I told you that. It's still in the H. Still in the H. So that's what I said. Don't count it out just yet until the bulls can prove themselves. It's still downtrendish. You still underneath certain key areas. So just watch. That's why I say you just have to watch the setups. That's why you just sit out and wait. Sit out and wait to see exactly, where to go from here. Don't jump in just yet. Just wait it out. Again, if you would have got up here to here, that's good because that's your first bounce. And you already know your first bounce is always your strongest. Boom, get a nice move back on up, and then you could have got back in towards this area, back on down, got out, quick little scout, boom, boom, boom. But don't enter. I want to put here because you putting yourself right in the bear trap. Don't do that. You want to get in high areas down to these levels, but don't ever enter in these spots because your risk is over your reward because you don't know if that area is going to crack or not. Yep, trying to get up back. So buys are still moving. Buys are still trying to claim. Buys are still trying to push. Damn, I should have got in for a call. I should have did it too. Should have did it. Trend line, yeah, get rid of that bad boy. So them bottoms are still holding. So your tops and bottoms. So bottoms 757 still holding at the moment. I should have went in for a call. Shoot, I should have went in for a call. Should have did it. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Didn't do it though. I should have did it. Quick little scalp. Could have got in and got out. From that bottom to that VWAP. Could have got out. How much I would have made if I would have did that? That'd have been. What was the low? The low was what? 505. What? 550, and it ran up to what? What was the high? Oh yeah, that'd have been 300 added to my account. Shoot. I should have did that. I should have got in, at that bottom and ran it on up to that VWAP and got out. I could have did that. Here's what it is. It's all good. Cause I'm trying to get to 200. Like I said, if I get to 2,000, man, my buying power kicks in. That's all I'm waiting on. I'm trying to get to $2,000, and then for my buying power just levels up. So that's why I'm just trying to be very smart on my next trade. Cause my swing trade went perfect. That's cool. Now I'm trying to just do right on my day trade. That's all I'm trying to do now. I'm just trying to set myself up. So again, 507 is still holding. 507 is still holding you. So you still got good buying power there until you crack it. Still under the VWAP though. Still under the VWAP. VWAP still holding. Yep, see? VWAP still holding though. VWAP still holding. That's why I said I could have got in for a quick scalp from the base up to the VWAP. Because he's still underneath the VWAP. Don't count that out. VWAP still holding. VWAP still holding. Because we still can see an H. You definitely can see it. Like I said, you just got to give it some time. You got to give it some time for those buys to wear themselves out. For those for the bears to come in and start to push it right back on down. That's why I'm just watching. I'm just watching the setup. I'm definitely just watching the setup to see exactly where we go. That's why I'm just watching these price levels. Because anytime you hold above 507, you have the possibility to move back on up. You get below 507, you have the possibility to move back on down. So that's why I'm just watching this key level exactly to see what's going to take place. Because right now we're just channeling right now. It hasn't made a quick decision because you haven't broke out of 508.60, nor have you broken down out of 507. So these are going to be crucial marks to let you know the direction that it truly wants to go. So no breakouts, no breakdowns. So you're still in this channel. So no breakouts, no breakdowns. So just like I said, wait for the setups. Sit on your hands, be patient. Don't rush the process. Just wait for the market to tell you exactly where it wants to go. Don't force anything. That's why I'm just sitting here waiting. That's how I get my good trades. I wait for the market to tell me what it's gonna do. Because again, I'm not in control of the market, guys. I have to just sit on my hands and wait for it to set itself up. Because again, if you look at it from this channel standpoint, you haven't broke out of 508.60, nor have you broke down out of 507. So you just gotta wait for the setup. I could have sworn wasn't she in here not too long ago? I'm tripping. Charting Queen. Oh, what's that yesterday? I could have sworn she was in here today. I must be tripping. I must be thinking about yesterday. I know I seen Harley Girl, but I could have sworn I seen Charting Queen today. No, I seen the 28th. I'm looking at the dates. Charting Queen was here yesterday for sure. I don't know why I thought I seen it here today. I must be tripping. Yeah, it's all dated for the 28th. Okay, well, I don't know. That's a good question, Marty. I don't know. I could have sworn. I don't know why I thought I seen it in here today. All right, we're still holding. Trying to look at both 15 minutes, 5 minutes. So 507 still holding. We still need that VWAP still. I'm still watching that VWAP. VWAP still hasn't broken. VWAP is still, like I said, just slow. It's just going to be slow, y'all. Because after that data came out, and then y'all always have to remember, anytime we go on a big move, we're going right into consolidation. You know how that go. We're going to big move up, consolidation. We're going to move down, consolidation. That's normally how it goes. You can see that right here. Big move, then we get into the consolidation. Whether it's up or down, consolidation till it makes its next direction on where we go. I don't think we had nothing coming out after that though, as far as economic data. Where's my data sheet at? Let me go to it real quick. Man, I'm trying to get that $2,000 mark today, man, so I can get my account up. Man, I get over $2,000, bro. That's a wrap. It's a wrap. Let me see. Where we at right now? 11, 15. I don't think I see anything major coming out after that. I think just regular crap. I don't think I see nothing. Nah, I don't see nothing else. Now tomorrow you're gonna have the PMI and ISM data, consumer sentiments, construction spending. So you're gonna have these data coming out between 9:45 to 10. So you're gonna have some data coming out between that time. Other than that, you're gonna just have speakers again at 12. So pretty much as of now, everything is gonna be pretty much based off of volatility. Just want to see 505 to get. Wait. What are you at, AR? Or when did you get in? If you want to see 505, you got to crack that trend line. I'm telling you right now. If you want to see 505, I'm telling you, you have to crack this trend line. If you look at this chart, I'm telling what you need to do. Watch. Did it come up? If you want to see 505, this is what has to happen, boss. This is what has to happen. And we go back to that 180. You see what's holding it up? See that trend line? And like I told y'all, anytime you're on that trend line, you move on up. Go back. Anytime you're on that trend line, you move on up. So, in order for you to see 505, you have to crack this trend line to move back on down. Until then, I see more upside than I see downside. I'm just telling you. Because you do have room to run back up this way. As long as you hold that uptrend, you got room to run back up here. So I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Because anytime you're on the trend line, you have room to run back up to that line. Let me show you the other one. Yeah, go back. Go back. See? Anytime you hit that trend line, you have room to run back on up. Room to run back on up. And where you at right now? Trend line. You got room to run back on up. So I'm just telling you, you got to crack that trend line in order to go back down this way. You got to crack that trend line. But so far, green. I mean, green. You see these bottom shadows. You see these where the bottom pressure came in at. Boom, boom, boom. Held right above that trend line. You have to crack it. Other than that, you got room to run back up this way. I'm just letting you know. So just give you heads up, boss. Just giving you heads up. So I'm not trying to doubt you, but I'm just showing you the pattern. The pattern is telling you within itself on where it's going. The pattern itself is telling you exactly where it's going. Because even though we had this little pullback, you still got way more green, still more buying pressure than selling pressure. So you see green. So how many greens is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 versus 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles. So, I mean, that's just clearly telling you right here, buyers are definitely in right now. Got way more buyers than sellers right now. And then especially, you got to think about it too, AR. How many people are still trying to short knowing they just got squeezed out of their position that was down here trying to go for a short? Think about it. You got to think about all these scared shorters right now because they're going to need the confidence again, because you got to think about all the ones who just got squeezed out of their shorts this morning who's probably not bold enough to go for another short right now because they see the power of the buys that just happened this morning. So, yeah, you're going to get some pullbacks, but you're not about to get a major pullback. I can tell you that right now. You're not about to get a major pullback until we crack that trend line. Other than that, it's going to be moving back on up. I can guarantee you that. Cause especially with the greed stepping in and the bear traps and the short squeezes and I mean everything pointing positive. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be tough, boss. I'm just letting you know it's gonna be tough. The only thing that's gonna hold you down is that 508. I mean the 508 level. That's the only thing. 508 level. Cause you can see we never came back above that. Then I mean you still got room to retest. So 508 is definitely gonna be a challenge as far as today. You gotta get back up to this 508 level. And if you do break 508, back up to 509, you break 509, back up to those highs of 5, 10, 13, and it could make a new high day. So I'm just letting you know, boss. I'm just letting you. I'm not trying to, put fear in you or, but I'm just telling you the directions. I just showed you the 180 chart. I just showed you this chart. Everything is on the upside right now. Everything is positive. I mean, let's look at your companies. If it is holding, may have to get a little pullback, but you still had a nice move back on up. Google had a nice move back on up. I mean, you're getting a little pullback. I mean, everything seems to be positive. Look at all the greens that's showing up right now. Look at your companies. The only ones that's in the red is Apple, Tesla, and VKTX is not a part of that. But Apple and Tesla. Everything else is lit up in green. Look at this. Green. So right now that's positive. That's positive. So just keep that in mind, boss. You always gotta put everything together. See what I mean? Everything is still pointing up. Everything is still pointing up, boss. Till you get, like I told you, we cracked that trend line. That trend line was holding it. Because that trend line holds it, you can move up to that next one. Just be mindful of that. We'll definitely see more upside than we'll see downside. Just want to see 505. That's the old message. I'm looking at the wrong one. The best advice is advice you didn't ask for. I mean, but I'd rather tell you the truth than a lie. I mean, I'd rather be honest with you. I'm just waiting to hear silently. Why are you yelling at me? Wait. Oh, my bad. Oh, AR. You know what I did? I do apologize. I was reading the wrong messages. I had the message fall up. AR, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I didn't pay attention to the time. I forgot I scrolled up to look for Charlie Queen, and I was reading your old message. Oh, I do apologize. I was reading the wrong one the whole time. Ah, let me see if I can find it. What I was reading. I do apologize. I was reading the old message. God dang, I was looking at the old message the whole entire time. Oh, don't I feel like an ass right now? Oh, I feel stupid. Yeah, look, I was reading the old messages. I didn't even pay attention to the date. Oh man, I feel like an ass right now. I was looking at the wrong. I forgot I scrolled up. I was looking at the wrong date. I was about to say. And Marty, stop laughing, man. I forgot to scroll my date. I was looking at the date. I forgot to scroll back down. Shut up. I was trying to help my man out, man. I thought he jumped in. AR, I'm so sorry. God damn. AR, no apology. Boss, I am so sorry. I was looking at the wrong. I seen the message, but I was reading the wrong date. I looked at the date wrong. I apologize, boss. Ugh. You know what? You know what? You know what? For that, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do for you, boss. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do to show my apologies to you. You know what I'm about to do for you? I'm gonna go make you a mod. You know what? I got you, AR. For my mistakes on doing that, look, I'm about to make you a moderator. Let me make you a moderator real quick. Shout out to you, AR. That was my fault. I owed you that. All right, you're a moderator. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. That was my mistake, man. I came at you sideways. Hey, congratulations to the mod, man. That was I owed you that. That was my mistake. I apologize. I'm fussing at him, and I'm looking at the wrong date. Ah, man. That boy made mine by default. I owed you that. I owed you that, boss. I do apologize. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Dumont. Shout out to AR. I owed you that. That was my apologies. I owed you that. I owed you that. Shout out to you, boss. Yeah, shout out to you, boss, because I owed you that. Because I was coming at you. I'm looking at the wrong. Because I thought you had jumped in at 505. I'm like, why are you doing that? Shout out to you, boss. Yeah, I owed you that one. I owed you that one. I mean, with no other way to show my apologies and hey, major mod. I owed you that one. Because that was my mistake. I read everything wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Shout out to the mod team, boss. So that means now I gotta add something to you into the headquarters. Now you're part of. So you gotta let me know your personality, what you want me to add in there. I got Forbes. I forgot about you either. AR, give me your personality, what you want me to put in the headquarters. I got you. I got you. Oh, and team, this week I will be working on the lounge. I will be working on the break room for us. So next week rolls around, we're gonna be having our break rooms when it comes around lunch hours, so we can get away from the charts and just talk, clown, play music. So matter of fact, I was gonna check y'all. Let me see if I can find some screenshots, and so I can get y'all approval too to see if it's to y'all liking. Let me see. Did I save it? Let me see if I screenshot the lounge I was looking at. Let me see if I saved it in my bookmarks real quick. So I can get y'all approval too, because y'all part of the team. That's y'all headquarters. That's y'all lounge too. So I want to get y'all approval. Is either yay or nay. Y'all let me know, team. And then if it's right, if y'all like it, then I can add on to it. Let me see if I saved it. Let me see if I saved it though. See if I can find it. No, that's the wrong one. I need the break room. Lounge, pool table, lounge. Let me see if I can bring it back up. 'Cause I thought I saved it. They had one that looked like it was in almost like a mansion type. I gotta see if I can find it again. Could have sworn I saved it though. Favorites. Let me see. Did I save it in my favorites? Why don't I have nothing in my favorites? Oh man. All right, let me go back because I could have sworn I saved it. Elegant lighting. Nope. Is that it? No, that's not it. Let me try my other ones. Modern design office. Nope, that ain't it. It was like a lounge. I'm trying to see if I can find it though. Yeah, just keep me updated. I'm still bagging. I still feel like crap, man. I was yelling at my boy, man. I feel horrible. I feel like shit right there. I still feel horrible. I still feel bad. Like I still owe him more than that mod position. I just feel bad. And that's one of my ride or dies, man. I was yelling at him. I feel horrible. I feel terrible. I guess that's all the frustration from those memes y'all sent me about the bathroom situation. I guess, once all of that adds up, that gets to you. All these memes of toilets and stuff like that, when you get hit with a lot of memes, and you getting attacked by the people, that's supposed to have your backs with toilet memes and stuff, kind of balls up. Nah, I'm playing. Boy, y'all was riding me that day, though. I was going to get y'all ass. I was going to get y'all. Say, all right, y'all want to play. Okay. Y'all thought that was funny. Man, hey, man, you supposed to be on my side. Don't be laughing at me. It's supposed to be my ride or die, too. What's going on here? All my ride or dies just turning on me. What's going on? Oh, man. All turning against me. All right. We'll see. When I know what, man, Bear, when I find out where you live and I send a fat stripper to your house, don't get mad, all right? When big girl don't want money but she want food to eat, hey, look, okay? Don't trip on it. Nah, I know, bro. I'm messing with you, boss. I'm just glad I was having fun, bro. I'm trying to find that lounge, man, so I can get y'all approval. Man, I had it saved. It had like a pool table in it. I had one with arcades, but it was just too arcadish. It didn't look like a break room. Man, I could have sworn I saved it though. Let me see, pool table. Let me see if I can find it. Pool table. I think it was like futuristic or something like that. Damn, I love to pick up my kid. Nah, take your time, Nuno, man. I'm just over here just trying to, I'm just trying to ease the moment while we're in this little lunch hour so people don't overtrade. I'm just trying to find ways to make them laugh. Which is why I'm trying to work on that break room to kind of clear their minds so they don't do nothing, overtrade, and then complain about it. So I'm just trying to find a break room that I did have set up. Man, I could have sworn I bookmarked it, but I can't find it. It was like futuristic something, but I don't know why I cannot find it. I could have sworn I bookmarked that. No, that's not it. Let me see. Futuristic. Man, I don't know why I can't find it. It's crazy I can't find this. Lounge, break room, anything coming up on my bookmarks? Nope. That's crazy that I thought I had this saved. Man, I'd have to go back and search this all over again. Let's see. Go back to pool table background, maybe? Was this it? Nope, that ain't it.
Goro Gang Raid says, VKTX $20 down.
Oh, man. God. And I just seen spot dropping. And I just seen that H. Oh, there it is. There go that H. It's ugly. It's ugly as hell, but look, it took place. Hi, Jerhoff, look, it actually worked. The H actually happened. I mean, I told you had to wait a little minute. Look at that. I told you. Just had to wait a little minute. There you go. Now we getting it.
Gang Raid says, quick in and out.
Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. There go the H. It took forever in a day, but I was like, man, I knew it was going to happen, but we're finally getting it. I maybe see it on the 15-minute too. Look, you can definitely see it on the 15-minute. Boom. I was waiting the whole time. That's why I was trying to make y'all chill out. I'm like, just wait for the setup. I mean, you could have been got in, boss. Who asked that? Cisco. You could have got in these top areas and just held. You can see right here. See where you held at? All you had to do is like at the old resistance levels. You could have got in right here at these tops. That was around 507. As long as you stay in like in the high 507s, you're good. Like 507.75, 508. You stay into these high areas and wait for the move. Because the thing is, if you're going for a put, don't get in at 507. You want to get in the high 507s. You want to get in these areas right here. See where we got rejected at? Put your line. Put your line across the board here and get in for those entries for the possible move on down. You can see right here, look, 505, I'm sorry, 507.70-ish. See right here, 507? 507.70. Look right here. I mean, you had signs that was telling you where resistance was at. Look, 505, 507.70, boom, rejection. Boom, rejection. Boom, rejection. And you could have played the VWAP. Anything under the VWAP you could have entered. Cisco, look at that. VWAP, rejection, VWAP, rejection, VWAP, rejection. All you had to do was get those highs underneath the VWAP, and boom, because that would have been your entry, and your risk level would have been 508, because that was about 30 cents. So right there, boom, get in around these highs underneath the VWAP, ride that bad boy on down. So if you miss this, wait for that next setup. The H, boom, underneath the VWAP, entry, 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 boom, fall back down. Easy. See what I mean? You gotta just catch them. Catch those areas that you can, again, when you have more reward than risk. That was right under the VWAP. I called it. I told you. Don't wait till you get back down here. Get up in these areas right here that is not breaking. That's it. Look how many times it tested the VWAP. Once, twice, 3, 4, boom, could have got in here. Ride it back on down. Go for a quick scalp. Easy. Easy, 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 boss. Easy. Read them. That's all you gotta do. Read it. My mom, she said, headed to the airport, be leaving at 12. All right, love. Let me give her a call. Let me give my mom a call because she's about to be heading on the plane. Let me give her a call real quick. Let me give the queen a shout out so y'all can hear too. Look at that. Beautiful H. Boom. Nice.
What's up, King?
Hey, queen.
We at the airport.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just want to wish y'all well, and I hope y'all have a safe flight, and love y'all.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
That's my grandmother. I got y'all on live, and they can hear you.
Oh, my goodness. Boy, you got us on there.
And they heard my mom talking about hallelujah.
Okay, well, love you. Have a good day.
You too. I can't wait to see y'all back, and let me tell me everything all about it when y'all get back.
All right, love you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Love you too. Bye. My grandmother. Hallelujah. Now you see why I have my personality the way I have. I'm just always positive. I love them to death, man. It's a praying family. Who caught the H? Jerhoff. Hey, who caught the H? Who caught it? We called it. You had an H and an M. See that? M and an H. Beautiful. Beautiful pull. Who caught it? We've been talking about it. That's why I was sitting here talking. I say, wait, Jerhoff, I told you, wait for the setup. Look at that. Look at that beautiful H pattern. Ooh, nice. Look at that leg on down. Look at that. Look at that beautiful H. So sexy right now. Just sexy. Hey, I told y'all. I called it. I told you it's going to be an H pattern. Now, how many caught it is the question. How many caught the H? Don't lie. Tell the truth. Who caught it? How many? Let me ask this. How many caught the H? How many procrastinated in wanting to catch the H? Let me ask that question. I told y'all what was coming. I warned y'all. I told y'all. I say, as soon as you see that long red candle, do expect to move. Like, look, let's go back. See what happened here? Let's go back to the past. Go back. Was that it? Look at that. What we had here? H. You can clearly see it. Go back. Screenshot. That was at the 506, 507. Look at this. Boom. Look at that. Beautiful H. Now let's go back. What was that? What was that number again? 507. What do you know? 507 once again. Same area. 507. Boom. But don't hold it long term. I'm going to tell you right now. Don't hold it long term. Scalp. And the reason why I'm telling you this is because we have not cracked that trend line. Do be mindful of that. Yes, the H has formed. But keep in mind that we are still holding above that uptrend. Don't forget. So, quick scalp, in and out, take your profits, because as that trend line still holds, that is still considered bullish. So, I'm just letting you know. So, let me show you right here for example. That's why I tell you, don't hold it long term. Don't hold it long term because, again, you got to pay close attention to details. That candle's still green. We're still above that uptrend. Now, once that uptrend cracks, that's a different story, right? But the fact is we're still holding above that uptrend. Don't count that out because as long as that uptrend holds, your bulls can still move in. Your bulls can still move in and push back on up as long as that uptrend holds. However, we crack that uptrend, your bears can move in and turn that candle red for a push on down. That can happen. So as long as that trend line holds, your bulls can hold, move back on up. We crack that trend line, bears can move in, come back on down. So if bulls move in, that candle will go this way. You'll have a long bottom shadow, right? If bears move in, crack that trend line, you'll have a long upper shadow with a red body going down this way. So as long as it holds, bulls are still in control for the move back on up. Again, we crack that trend line, bears can take over, turn that green candle red, and push it down. Just keep on watch. Pay attention to details, understand your patterns. Yes, we are coming back on down, but let's see if we're going to crack that trend line and turn that candle red. So we're going to keep it on watch. We are pulling. Jerhoff, are you getting it? Jerhoff, did you catch the candle? Did you catch the H? Please tell me y'all caught the H. Please tell me y'all caught the H. I said it before it happened. Please tell me y'all caught the H. Please tell me. Jerhoff, shout out to Jerhoff. Shout out to you, boss. He caught it. And look at that beautiful H. I told you, next leg on down. Boom! Ooh! Sexy, ain't it? Sexy, ain't it? I called it. I told y'all. I called it. Y'all can't say I didn't do it. I was calling this for about an hour. I called it. I told you. Can't say I didn't. Oh, that's wild, man. I keep on the wrong freaking contracts. I'm still on VKTX. I wasn't even on SPY. That's what was messing me up. Okay, now I'm back on SPY. Now it makes sense. I was like, what the hell's going on? I almost messed myself up for a second time. Oh, and I missed that move. Shoot. I could have got in. What was the low? The low was $1. Oh, I was on the wrong contracts. All right, we cracking. I told you. As long as you crack that trend line, we can turn that candle red. See that? I told you. What I told you. Going right back on down there, 505.50 look like. Let's see. Ooh, woo. Man, look at that crack. Duh. Ooh. All due to that H. All due to the H. Who called it? Who called that H? Who called it? I told you. Look at this. Boom. H to the is O. B to the is A. I told you. Bam, I called that. Oh, I hope y'all enjoying that, baby. I hope y'all enjoying that. Oh. Man, tell me y'all caught it. Please. I've been calling this that H since, what time was this? When did this red candle take place? 9:45? And what time is it now? 11:30. I was calling this out for like damn near 2 hours. And look what finally happened. I told y'all, be patient.
What's the next level for bulls?
Between that 505.50 down to that 504.50, boss. So we're going to see where those bulls going to move back in at. Right now, it's definitely, you coming right back on down to the 505.50 to the 504.50. I can tell you that right now. Because you can see right here when they stepped in at, boom, around 504.50. And don't forget, you have 505.50. So if we hold that area, do take your profits, team. Don't get greedy. If you see good profits, if we do go down 504, we do crack 505.50, ride it on down to 504.50. It might go all the way down to that trend line, to that downtrend. Let's see. Let's look at that downtrend setup. Let's go back out. See that downtrend? Boom. So let's keep that on watch. Keep that bad boy on watch between the 505.50 to 504.50. Do keep that on watch between these two key levels. 505.50, 504.50. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Because your bulls can try to move in and claim one of those areas. 505.50 for right now. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. But I called that H. I called it.
Jeremy B says, Fed Ghouls B must be saying so bogus stuff.
Man, I wasn't even paying attention to who's speaking. I was just watching the pattern the whole time. Man, I called that H. Man, y'all can't say your boy didn't call it. I called that drop. I called that H. That was beautiful. Oh my goodness. Ooh, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, don't lie. I called it. Y'all know I called it. Y'all cannot lie and say on any platform. Y'all know I called this. G Money, you know I called it. Gus, you know I called it. Cisco, Renard, Jordan Queen, Mr. Fix It, Jerhoff. Who else? Who else on here? Who else here? Nuno. Y'all heard me call this. I was calling that H. But if I gotta go back on my live stream and show that I was calling this before it happened, y'all know I called this. Y'all know I was calling this. Man. And if y'all caught it, boom. I could have got in. I mean, I was just sitting here. Because, I mean, after I trade, I want to make sure y'all winning. Because I told you, it's not just about me, it's about y'all. I could have did it. I could have traded it. Could have definitely traded it. He said, can't trade again until Monday. All right, shout out to you, Mr. Fix It. So you made profit, boss? You did good? Yeah, I was making sure y'all won. I mean, like I said, I profited. I was making sure y'all profited and y'all wasn't just jumping in any random areas. Like I told you. Stayed on that area. Look at that. Boom. Drop. Nice drop. 5050 holding. So you can see that. 5050 is definitely back holding again. Hell no. SPY took it all. Oh, Mr. Fix It. I called the puts. I told you the H. Oh, come on, man. I called this for everybody. The H-shaped pattern. I told you. Once you see that strong red candle, be prepared for the confirmation afterwards. I told y'all. I say just be patient, and boom, look what happened. I told you.
Gang Raid says, one and only Spyman MRJ.
Shout out, boss. Shout out. Thanks. Appreciate you. 505.50. I called that too. Look at that. For the bounce. Say between 505.50 to 504.50. We bounced at 505.50. Boom. There it is. Moving right back on up. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Look at that bounce too. God dog. Hell of a bounce. Did y'all get in on the bounce? I called the bounce too. 505.50. I mean, it went in a little bit lower, but look where it reclaimed at. 505.50. I called that. Did y'all catch the bounce at least? I called both. I called the H and I called the support area. I called both just now. And y'all ain't catch none of these? I was calling them left and right. Oh, but I called that H. Man, did I call that one. Ooh, too fast. Cisco, how was the bounce fast when it was right here on the 15? Look at this. It's not going to... See... I'm going to tell y'all, I know what a lot of y'all traders doing. Y'all going to have to stop doing this because I used to be like this. I don't know exactly what y'all problem is. Stop trying to nail
Jeremy B
it.
says,
Stop trying to nail it perfect.
505.50 was that stubborn level from yesterday.
Yeah, that's why I called it. Why do you think I got my line right here? That's why I called it. I said where the bounce was going to be at. But I know, see, that's where you're messing up at. Stop trying to be perfect. See, I used to be like that. That's what used to mess me up on my trades. Stop trying to get it exactly. Oh man, it didn't hold up exactly at 505.50. It went down to 530. Wait for the reaction back on up. Wait for the retraction. Because you see right here, rejection. But you can also see 505.50 also can hold as a bounce level too. So look, 505.50. Look at this. Go back in the past. Cisco, look at this. 505.50. Even though it broke through it a little bit. Look where it retracted. 505.50, 505.50, 505.50, 505.50. All right, go back across the board. Let's go. Let's see. 505.50, 505.50, 505.50. Let's go back. 505.50, 505.50, 505.50. All right, let's go back. Where did we bounce at? 505.50. Stop trying to be perfect. Yes, it might crack underneath it, but you got to look at the overall areas where your buyers are going to move in. 505.50. It don't matter if it cracked it. Look where it stayed above. You got a little wick underneath, but look at the body. Where's the body above? 505.50. Come on now. Stop trying to be perfect. I used to be like that. I used to mess myself up all the time like that. I used to always mess up on trades. Even if think about it, Cisco. You got in at 505.50. You went down to 505.30. That was only a 20-cent risk for a higher reward. Come on now, Cisco. Think about it. You got in at 505.50. Your risk was 20 cents. And it retracted right back on up. Come on now. Cisco. Stop trying to be perfect. It's not gonna. I mean, sometimes you'll get it perfectly at 505.50. I'm talking about the reaction. Sometimes it may crack it just a little bit, but you got to understand the overall response to it. The overall response was your buyers moved in right back above 505.50. Stop trying to be perfect on it. That's what messes you up. Don't do that. Again, you would have got in at 505.50. You would have had a 20-cent risk to 505.30, and then it retracted right back above 505.50 and ran right back on up. Come on now. You would have had the best area possible for a possible move right back on up. Because the minute it get back on that trend line, you know where it's going. It's going to go right back on up. You caught the best entry on a drop. Best entries. Your first bounces is always your strongest bounce back on up. That's your first. Your first bounces is always your strongest. Keep that in mind. It dropped, strongest bounce for a move right back on up. You would have made profit. You would have got in at 505.50. You'd have been up at 506 already. That fast. Boom. Done. Man, gotta know how to read them, team. Know how to read them. Like I told you, still. To me, it's still. Even though we got this drop, I still think it's gonna be a little bullish until we get a clear sign that we get back underneath 505.50. So let's see what happens once it tries to push back up to 505, 507. So you already bounced at 505.50. Now you're trying to go back up to 505. Win rate, another profit. Shout out to Boss Man. 790 profit. What did he jump into? Oh, he caught SP. Oh, he caught it too. So he caught that. Look at that. Sean even caught the bounce. Oh man, up what? $25,000 on the year for 2024. Shout out to the Boss Man. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Perfect entry. That was the best entry y'all could have got in. Y'all would have nailed that entry. That'd have been so perfect. That was just perfect. I told y'all, because G Money on YouTube asked me what would be the next area. I told him. Said around 505.50. And boom, look what happened. Recovered 505.50. Now you back on up. About to get back on that trend line probably. Get back on that trend line. That means that candle going to turn right back green. Look at that. Boom. Right back. About trying to get right back on top of that entry. On top of that uptrend. That would have been, you would have had the best entry, and then you would have had that trend line to cover your entry. You would have had that to protect it. Because now you can start to actually bounce right back on up. Look at that. Look at that. 505.50 to 506.50. Cisco, you'd have been up $1 already. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Easy, easy, easy. Easy money, boss. Easy money. You got to understand that. You got to stop procrastinating and letting fear get the better of you. That's why you have to do your homework, understand what support is, understand what resistance is, and go for it. Stop scaring yourself out of an opportunity. You don't make money like that, boss. You don't make money like that. Can't make money off of fear. Cannot do it. You can lose money, but you can't make money from fear. Because if you're not squeezing the trigger, how you going to profit? All right, so let's see now. For those who either caught the bounces or caught the resistance, I didn't alerted every play that just happened. I alerted the H. I alerted the bounce. So far, so good. So let's see. Let me erase this real quick. All the alerts I just did just now. Let's see. What did I alert? I alerted so far. And y'all know I alerted. I was 100 so far on my alerts. I alerted the H. Check. I alerted the bounce around 505.50. Check. So, I mean, I spelled hold, didn't I? But that ain't the point. Gang Dan, shout out, boss.
Gang Red Gorov tipped $3. Thanks.
No problem, boss. No problem. And look, moving back. Are you still holding on that bounce? Are you still holding the bounce? So far, so good. I mean, I called out the H. Like I said, I called out the bounce. You came all the way down to 505.50. You reclaimed that. Boom, back on up. So, I mean, I called him.
Goro Gang Raid says, yes.
Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out. Let's see what would be another. What was that area we had before we got back into 507? What was that resistant area? There was 506.70. So 506.70, we're going to have to get back above 506.70. Then for the push back on up to 507.
Goro Gang Raid says, trim 20.
Okay, shout out, boss. Shout out. Man, I still wanted that AK. Man, that VKT. Oh, my. Whew. Oh, I wish I would have caught that. I wanted that $100 drop. I wanted to get in around 100 and then just, oh man, it just didn't go the way I wanted. It's all good. It's all good. What about my other one? What you doing? What you doing? Are you still setting up for me? Are you still? Nope, you ain't up to my alerts yet. You ain't up there yet. You ain't up there yet. Just wait till you get your happy ass up there, though. I'm gonna attack you. I'm gonna attack you. Just go ahead and just slowly move yourself up to my alerts, so I'll be ready for you when you get ready. Cause I'm gonna catch you slipping this time, and best believe I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be ready. All right, so let's see now. So let's see where we're going from this point. Like I said, we hold back on top of that trend line, you can definitely expect to move back on up. So I'm just tell you right now, that trend line, that's gonna be your safety net as far as even on that 180 chart. So let's go back to this chart real quick. You go back here. So since we done called all those plays out, what's next? So the next play is after that drop. You are right now in a doji. You're holding right back above that trend line again, even though you caught a drop. You got right back on top. Look at that. Look at that reaction. That retraction, I mean. Look at that. Boom. Right back on up. Back on top of that trend line where your buyers can move in for that push right back on up. So do be mindful of that. As long as you stay on that uptrend, buyers have the opportunity to push right back on up to 507. For the break of 507, right back up to those highs that we couldn't break before, 508, 509 to 510. And as you can see, look at it. Boom. Trying to turn right back green again. So as long as you hold that uptrend, buyers can move in and take advantage. Keep that in mind, team. So just keep that on watch. As long as you hold the uptrend. You crack the downtrend, yeah, we'll see more downside. But you hold the uptrend, we'll see more upside. So definitely keep that in mind, team. Definitely keep that in mind. Man, I'm just still happy about my trade this morning. I'm just still, everybody banking today. What? Man, everybody making cash. So I'm going to be looking for a call. So if that trend line holds and those bulls can hold, I'm still looking for a call for move back on up. So I'm still keep that on watch. As long as that buying pressure keeps taking place and move back on up, I'm still keep on calls. And I'm pretty sure G Money is still holding at this time. He's still pushing, and you riding that bad boy on up. Shout out to you. So that's still holding up. Like I said, as long as that trend line still boom, boom, boom. Still bullish. Even though you had that little drop. Until we crack back underneath the, but I call that H, boy. I call that H to perfection. Whew, I call that H to perfection. Called him out. Man, I should have jumped in. I should have jumped in right underneath that VWAP and then took that charge and then got out again. Got in on that. Damn, I would have been making money back to back. Oh, I'd have been killing it back to back. Man. Let me see. Let me set myself up for the next one. Let me stop playing. All right, set myself up for the next go round. All right. Stop playing. Let me see. Set myself up for the next one. See what we doing. See if I can see any movements on the 5 minutes. Get some ideas. So we already called out the drop. We might be doing a red to green from this point here. Red to green. So the red to green. If we do get back on up. Where's the red to green at? That'll be back on up. Yep, 507. Yep, around this little area I called out where we had that resistance at. It was 507. Wait, hold up. 507. Where's that white line coming from? I see a white line. Am I tripping? Yep, get back above 507. You can run back up and up to these key areas. Yep, I'm trying to see exactly what this line was. Yeah, it's 507. What is this? You got rejected at right. What's this? 507. What? Let me try 507.80. Well, no, because we did get rejected right here. So, yeah, another little area here. I'm going to just keep that 507.70. Bump that. You're going to keep switching this back and forth. Let me push it to 70, though, because I like to round my numbers. All right, cool. That makes a little more sense because you did hit 507.70, and you came back on down. So, you have room to run to 507. Hold 507. You can run back on up to 507.70. Back up to the open. Keep that on watch. I'm going to keep this on watch because right now your bulls are holding. Your bulls have got back above 506.26. Oh, we need to break that 506.70 here. Need to re-break this area. Get back above that. We can run to 507. So, yeah, I'm going to keep that on watch. Yep, 506.70. Needs to break that real quick. And then you go up to 507. So, break this key area. Keep this on watch to see where it goes, see what happens, see what happens, see what happens. All right, all right. I'm still leaning, like I said, I'm still leaning for calls. Still leaning for calls at this moment. So I still think calls have it. As long as you stay on this uptrend, I still think calls have it. Let me make sure I got my contract set up though. Should I use the same one? No, it's a different one. Right, where we at? What contracts I got set on this one? Let's see if everything looking good. Trying to get close to the money with good volume. Oh yeah, these contracts look good. Look healthy as hell too. What is this data for? The 29th? Oh, okay, we cool. So today's the 29th. All right. Let me go for this contract. I think this one looks nice. For my wait, I went for puts, didn't I? I meant to go for calls. Looking at the wrong thing. I'm going for puts. I'm like, no, not yet. Calls. Let me go for calls. Which one has more interest? This one has. Oh yeah, this one got good interest on this one. Oh yeah, so it has room to run back on this contract. Oh yeah. Cool. So I'm gonna get myself set up. Like I said, as long as this area hold, I'm gonna go for calls. Until, like I said, we crack that trend line, I go back for puts. But I still think it's gonna be. I still think it's gonna hold up, bullish still. So I'm gonna still keep that until we get confirmation. So again, that's just my game plan. Y'all don't have to do the same thing. I'm just, like I said, I'm just watching out for these possible call opportunities. As long as you hold that uptrend, I'm still keeping on calls for them to move themselves back on up. I'm just slowly watch it. Slowly watch it. Because right now you're looking good as far as you getting back on top of that trend line. So that's still holding. Oh, wait, where's my chat box? I was wondering why I ain't see nobody talking. What did I do in my box? My chat box. I hear it come through. I'm just trying to find it. I'm trying to go to it. Oh, here we go. So I can bring it. Because it keeps disappearing. Every time I take it off, it disappears and go right back into TradeCast. I hate when it do that. Like I gotta keep putting it back up on there repeatedly. When you get in the inner calls, first and foremost, it has to prove to me that it can get back above 507. First and foremost, it's 507. That's gonna be a major area. See, because you get back on top, you have a nice run on up. So it has to prove to me that we can get back on top of 507. That's gonna be a key point for me. 507. So we're not too far from it, but I want to see if those buyers is going to reclaim 507 and then start to push yourself back on up to show me that the strength is still there. So I'm just keeping on watch because, like I said, so far, all the other companies is in the green right now. Like I said, we're doing good. Nvidia, Meta, Google, so far. The only ones in the red is Apple, Tesla, those two. So I'm still seeing positivity. Is what I'm saying. So I wanted to prove to me that we can get back above 507, hold 507, and then start to move ourselves back on up. So 507, I'm just waiting on that confirmation. Because I could have got in at 505.50, I could have. But I missed that mark, so I'm going to just wait for the next area. So I'm waiting for the bulls to reclaim those territories. So that's all I'm waiting on. Give me confirmation. We get back above 507. We hold 507. Good to go. Then I can go from there. Right now, it's under 507. I'm not touching it. So, no problem, Jenna. No problem, Queen. No problem. Like I said, Jenna, all you got to do is don't just look at the intraday, what's going on today. go back to areas that made sense. So even because you're not going to get a full pattern on today's intraday because the market hasn't fully finished. From 9:30 to 11, I mean, yeah, but then you got to think about 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. So the best thing to do is go back and look at areas that already made patterns yesterday, day before, where you can see, you just go across the board. All you do is let's go here. Look, all you do is just go back to where it makes sense. Okay, what was our main areas that we got rejected? 507. You can clearly see this. Rejection, 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 rejection. All you do is go across the board. That's it. Where we at? 507. All I'm doing is just seeing if the bulls is going to reclaim that area, hold that area for the possible move back on up. That's all I'm doing. All I do is just go back and look at the past charts to let me know, okay, especially if I'm going for calls. If I go for calls, what needs to happen? If I go in for calls, I know 507 needs to get broken back into. I need 507 to go from resistance back into support and start to move back on up. I mean, one area I already got confirmation is we holding above that trend line. Cool. And the reason why I call out that trend line, because I would go back to this chart here. I go back here. That gave me confirmation. Is here on my 180. Scroll back, scroll back, scroll back, scroll back right here. Look, that gave me confirmation that held. So, and the reason why is because anytime you are on that trend line, you always have a nice positive movement. So we go back, get the little hand real quick. Sorry about that. So if we go back, anytime you're on that uptrend, same one. Anytime you're on that uptrend, you have a nice move back on up. Anytime you're on that uptrend, you have a nice movement back on up. Let me squill it just down just a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Yep, see, bounce, bounce. And look where we at. Possibility, if we stay on top of this line, we can bounce and move back on up. So that's why I look for confirmations in different ways. Now the only thing, I got confirmation on the trend line. The only thing I need now is for 507 to be reclaimed by the bulls. 507 turns back into support, we can see a move back on up, possibly. So that's all I'm doing. We stay underneath 507. Okay, we go back under the trend line. We crack back on down. So right now, we're above the trend line. We're somewhat in a ascending triangle pattern setup that I see between 507 and this trend line. So as long as this trend line hold, that's showing me positivity. Because you cracked it, couldn't stay underneath it, it retracted right back into it. So that shows me the power of the buyers. Because you could have fell off and cracked 505.50. You could have fell off, cracked 504.50. You could have fell off, fell back into this downtrend. But as you can see, we bounced. Buyers moved in at that 505.50. Buyers moved in at this 506.27. Buyers moved in at this 506.70. Back on up to 507. So it's showing me the power of the buyers at the moment because we didn't get a complete sell-off. So now what I'm looking for is a bounce, retractment, and a move back on up to the upside. Because my indicators told me, my uptrend told me that everything that we still have a possibility to move back on up. And not just that, that strong candle, which was a buy signal here, versus this candle. I mean, even though we got a drop, I mean, look at that. You're still moving back on up. Buyers are still moving. Buyers are not running. Buyers are still moving right back on in, pushing the stock back on up. So that's the only reason why. So I look for like confirmation on a lot of things to give me, to let me know I'm on the right side of momentum. So yes, we're getting a pullback, but I still think it's strength in the buyers for a push back on up. Because look how far we fell and how far we didn't get right back on up. Because we could have easily dumped off underneath 505.50, 504.50, back on down to damn near 350, 503.50. But if you notice, we are slowly moving back on up. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, boss. If I was to go for a scalp, I'll go from 507 back up to this area if we don't. I mean, that's still a good little scalp. That's a 70-cent scalp. But I need it to prove to me, though. Because right now, just because we're sitting here, it's still not proving anything to me. I mean, all you're doing is sitting here. I didn't see a move where you get a bounce to let me know that now this is support for move back on up. Kind of like here, when you bounce, you move back on up. You bounce, move back on up. We underneath it. So that can still hold up as resistance where you can go up and get rejected. Going up and get rejected. I want to see these buyers break above 507. Yeah, hit this area around this here. Get a pullback. Boom. Trap those bears because now this area is now support again. And for push back on up. So that's what I like looking for. I don't just see this area and be like, oh, is that 507 about to go in? That's still that's still not giving me confirmation that it's breaking out. That it's breaking above 507 because it hasn't closed yet. So all I'm looking at is a touch at the 507, but not a break out at 507. I haven't seen a close at 507 on the upside. All I'm seeing is, you see right here? What about if I got in and it's getting rejected? It's because I'm saying, oh, it's going to break out. What confirmation did I get? I didn't get a confirmation of a closed candle. I didn't get confirmation of SPY breaking above it and holding above it. Look what's happening. See that? I'm not falling for that. So why would I want to jump the gun and why not just wait until I get confirmation? Sometimes you just got to be patient. You can't rush the market. Be patient. Can it still go on a downtrend? Of course. You know, and we get rejected on the 507, we can still see more downside. That is a possibility. You know, what about if we break it and it holds? We can go back on up. 507 is going to be, I told y'all, 507 is going to be your middleman. You hold above 507, we can see a possibility on the move on up. We stay underneath 507, we can see a possibility of a move back on down. So that's all I'm doing is sitting here and watching the confirmation. That's it. I'm not rushing anything. I'm not forcing anything. I'm just waiting on confirmation, guys. That's it. Take your time and be patient. Again, we don't control the market. All we are participants of the market. You have to respect the market's movement and the market's direction. Don't be stubborn and be like, oh man, the market is going up. I still want to short it. Look how many people think that. Look how many people that's trying to short it as it was going up. You got squeezed out. You got squeezed out. Go with the direction until the market tell you otherwise. That's it. So right now, yeah, we are on a downtrend still. Because now, instead of going up, we're actually going down. So all I want to do is see if they're going to break against that mark. So I want to see if buyers going to move in. But we are still downtrending. That's why I said I still want to see if the buyers can prove to me, can they break it? So what I'm going to do from this point, since we're on a red side instead of a green side, all I'm going to do, because right here is your green, but here's your red. See, when you was on the green side, you had small red candles. Now that you on the red side, you have pretty much small green candles. It's not as small. It's not small, but I mean, you still have way more sellers on this side than you have on this side. Here you have buyers. This side you got sellers. So if you look at it like a mountain, you're going on up in green, but you're going on down in red. So you can clearly see that. So basically, you can take a downtrend. You can take a point. Do this. You can do this. Boom, boom, boom. You can measure it like that. That's another way to look at it. Until it breaks above otherwise. You know, we can still see downside going back on down. We could. You can still look at it from a descending triangle standpoint. You could. Nothing is wrong with that. Like I said, the only thing that kept me going was this uptrend was still holding. That's the only thing I was looking at. Because all I'm trying to see if buyers are trying to set up bear traps. That's all I'm looking at. To see if buyers are trying to set up because, you know, it may look like it's pulling down, but then your buyers move in, trap the bears, and then you're going on a nice squeeze back on up. So all I do is look for areas that make sense. What areas made sense to me was that uptrend. I told you that yellow line. It stays on top of the yellow line on that 180. You still got room to move back on up. So all I'm trying to see is, you know, if another bear trap is being set by these buyers. Because it's going up, but as it comes down, are your bulls trying to trap bears for a nice move back on up? Let me show you what I mean by example. So basically, your bear traps normally happen like this. Normally, this is what happens. You know, bulls want to get it back on up on the upside. All right, you'll have your drop on down, then you'll have your drop back on up. But as it's getting pulled down, you know, your bears are coming in. Your buyers will move in, trap your bears for a nice break on out. It's like a pullback failure, pretty much. It's a pullback failure to where your buyers are selling. Your bears are thinking it's gonna fall, but what happened is your buyers are piling in, trapping those bears for that push right back on up. So it looked like it's gonna fail, but then you trap your bears. All your buyers move in for that squeeze right back on up. And you can see right here, it almost looks like a W damn near. You see a W damn near setting up. You see a higher low build. You see that? You had your first drop, boom, back on up. Now, if the second drop comes down and it's higher than this drop, it's building a higher low pattern. So notice that it's making a W and it's making a higher low pattern where it's trapping your bears on this higher level for a push back on up. Now you see it? So that's all I look for. I just look for patterns. So right now, say for instance, we're looking at a W. This is the first part of your W, right? If we're going to get a sell-off, we got to get it back below that low. If it builds a lower high, again, what I just showed you, that's basically, a higher low, then that's setting itself up for a W because you already got a red, two green, two red, and where you think your buyers might move in at for a boom, pop right back on up. And if you notice, on this downtrend, it's making a tighter and tighter squeeze. Pay close attention to that line and pay a close attention to your next gap that's going to come. If we don't get a deep gap like that and the gap is smaller, it's making a tighter and tighter and tighter wedge. So pretty much, like I stated before, here If you pay close attention to your downtrend and you pay close attention to the first setup of a possible W, you got your first drop here, right? Now, once it tries to come on down and stops here, what is happening? Again, it's building a higher low for a setup for a nice little W and a squeeze back on up. See what I mean? You go from red to green to red, and then you. Matter of fact, let me change the colors. I'll show you what I mean. So let me take off the colors. So we go from here, all right? So pay close attention. So we'll do this, right? So your bears will move in, right? Your sellers will move in. You'll come on down in red, right? Boom. All right. Let me set up two of them. So I already got the red point happening. All right, cool. Now, let me set it up in green. Now, once you get those pullbacks, your buyers move back in. Push it back on up. Boom. Your sellers come back on in. Pull it back on down where you can have a possible bear trap, because if you notice, it's building a higher low for your bears for your bull to trap your bears for a nice push back on up, which creates a W pattern. Higher low, W-shaped pattern, red to green, green to red, red to green, right here in this little tight space that can easily break out. So that's why I'll just always pay close attention to details. That's all I do. Pay close attention to details, see how everything is setting itself up. That's it. That's all I do, team. I just wait on patterns to tell me what it's gonna do. Because right now it's 12 o'clock, it's lunch hour, so you gotta also think about that as well. We're gonna lose a little bit of liquidity. It's not gonna be a lot of volume moving in, because you gotta think about traders that already has made their trades, then got out, went to lunch, went about their business, and then you have to wait for those returning traders to come back in between 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and power hour. So right now, at this moment, lunch hours, I just look for patterns, I look for setups to see, because you remember what I told you about the halves. 9:30 to 12:30 is your first half. 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock is your second half. You want to see how your first half closes out and how your second half is going to finish. That's it. How it starts and how it finishes. What we got, boss? Downtrend at this moment, puts are in control until VWAP breaks. Yeah, exactly, boss. Until VWAP, yeah. So right now, again, we are in a downtrend setup. We are downtrending, of course. But pay attention to the overall pattern. Will we make a W or will we make an M? We already made an M here. And you already know how that normally goes. You go from an M to a W, and you'll go from a W to an M. So let's pay close attention to details. You already did an M, and then 9 times out of 10, you go into a W. Normally it goes like that. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it don't. But normally it does that. So let me show you for example. So normally it'll do this. So normally once you make, let me put this back white. White. Where's it at? Oh, no, line. White, cool. Yeah, so normally you'll do an M, right? Sometimes you start off with an M, and then you go from an M to a W. Sometimes you do that. But you'll go right back to that area though. See, right here where you got rejected, you'll go right back on down and you will retest that area where you came down to. That was around 505.70. So you can clearly see that right here where we got rejected, M, and it's going right back up to that area to test, can it break it? So that's all it is. It's trying to move back up to the area that took it out. That's all it's doing, going from an M to a W, or sometimes you'll go from a W to an M. Sometimes it'll go backwards. You'll start off in a W and then it goes to an M. Sometimes it goes from an M, goes to a W. Vice versa. So as you can see, boom, boom, boom. Buys are moving in. Wait for that little pullback, trapping those bears, trying to use that to push. So I'm just keeping on watch, 507, still testing. Still keep my eyes on 507. 507, I'm sorry. 507, still watching. That's all I'm doing. Watching 507, see what happens. Not jumping the gun, just see where we go from here. It's pushing. Man, I still want to show y'all that break. I'm gonna try to find that little break room I was talking about that we're gonna be using next. We're gonna have it next week. Let's put it like this. Next week we're gonna have our break room, our little virtual lounge and all of that. So we're gonna have it set up. I got y'all for next week. I got y'all because I know y'all been anticipating it. So we're gonna have it set up, team. I got y'all. I definitely got y'all, team. So yeah, but that's all you do. Lunch hours, watch the setups. Watch the setups. That's all you do. Don't rush to do anything. Wait on setups. Right here, downtrend. Every time you hit, reject it. You hit, reject it. And where you at right now, 507. Bulls are trying to reclaim 507. Just see what happens. Can they reclaim it? And if they do reclaim it, you'll have a run on up between this 507 to this open for a pullback down. When you get a pullback down, let's see if those buyers will move back in. Hold that 507 down on the support side for a push back on up. So all you're doing right now, you can just see what we're doing is watching the setups. Are the bears going to reclaim? Are the bears still going to take control of this 507? Or will your bulls move in and turn it back to support? As you can see, bears are still holding it down. All I'm doing is watch the setups. That's it. Watch the setups. So we know right as of now, bears are still holding it. Bears are still holding it. But how strong are these bears is going to be? Will we have a nice solid candle? Will we have these strong candles like we had before? Or will we have a small candle which shows just a little bit of selling pressure? No rush on the break room. Keep studying and giving us the ability to learn. Oh, no problem, boss. No problem. What I mean by that is for the break room, boss, I mean on the weekend when the market is closed and I don't have to study. You know, like, I mean, I normally just take my Saturdays and just go enjoy myself. But, man, I'm just too excited. I'm just too excited. Oh, man, I'm just still crazy that swing paid off. Man, but I could have jumped in. I could have doubled it not too long ago. Still kind of pissed off. I could have doubled it, made 1,000 because I'd have been up to 2,000 by now. I'm still go for it though. Still go for it. So I got this. That was a hell of a trick. I don't know how I did that. Oh, matter of fact, puts. Could do this too. I forgot about this. Let's do this. Let's do it in reverse. Let's reverse it. Okay. Let's go upside down. We're looking at the charts upside down. Okay, so where would be some resistant areas that would pretty much be the support bounce? So we know that around 506, you got this area where it bounce. Boom. We know this area 507, you got to bounce. Boom. Because every time you get in, it bounces back on up. So where to be the next area? So right now, 506 for sure. Let me see. You do get pulled back. 506 here. Where are we at right now? 506, 15-ish? What spot right now? 506. So you can see right here we had a strong little area of a bounce, which is your resistance on the put side, and that's around 506. So if we go down, let me see, look at it in a better fashion. Go back. So where are we at now? Right in this area. Yeah, almost to that 507 area, upside down. So right here on puts, let me see. For sure, this area here that we're testing right now. So that means if you're going up, that means it's cracking. So let's see. All right, what would be the next area where you had some issues? That's around that 50. What was that 506 here too? So we know for sure. So anytime, like I said, it's like if you look at the chart upside down and it's going and you're going down, that means the SPY is going up. That means it's bouncing. So that's why I'm just looking at it upside down. So if you was to look at the puts in this fashion, you know where your resistance levels is at, which is the bounce. So all I'm doing is looking at the chart upside down. That's all I'm doing. Looking at it upside down. Looking at it backwards. So you had a nice little move, well, a nice drop from, what is this, 508 all the way down to 506. That was a nice little move here. Got in for another put in this area from 507 to 506. That was a nice another area. So here and here. So, all right. So around 506. It's mainly like in the 506s. I see a lot of reactions. 506, 506, 506. So if it's going down, that means SPY is going up. So, yeah, that means SPY is pushing. Yep, 507. It's getting back above 507. You see that? See that? That means 507 is holding momentarily. All right. All right, let me see. So that means SPY should be going up. But there, if we see a red candle on that upside down chart, that means we should be seeing a green candle on the regular one. Yep. Yay, yay. Yep. And that's how you figure it out on puts. That's how you pretty much figure it out on the put side. Look at that upside down. J and I at the beach. I like that. Love it, boss. Love it. Oh, man. Especially the money we making right now. Man, we've been calling out plays left and right. Man, we calling these bad boys so far. Like I said, I just wait on setups. I wait on setup. Oh, wait. Is that it? I was about to say, is that an inverse head and shoulders? Damn near. It almost look inverted. Almost. I'm not saying it is. Kind of. You got the shoulder, even though you know you got these lobes. I mean, shoulder here. Got the head here. And then you get back above this level where it can hold it. Almost like another shoulder at 507. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Look at it upside down. Look like almost like a head and shoulders pattern. Damn near. Rear inverted. This area did hold. I mean, it did hold. And then here, it held. And then going back. So you get back above 507. That turns back to support. That'd be like the next shoulder. Kind of going like this, going back up. Different ways you can look at that. But for sure, the main focus is 507. 507 is going to be your main focus for calls inputs. Still need 507. That means your bears are still in this area. We'll get a pushback on down. Bulls move in. You'll get the break above that downtrend for the possible move back on up to 507. 70 on up to 508. So right now, again, just keep my eyes peeled to see exactly who's going to take control in this key area. So far, bears are still holding. It's not like major candles. It's not like a major like a major panic like this and this. The candles are getting a little bit weaker. It's not bad, but so I'm keeping on watch. I don't see no buying pressure just yet, because all your buying pressure was way down here. As you can see right here, those long upper shadow, those bottom shadows where that pressure pushed in. So right now I don't see them coming in just yet. So 507 still holding up as resistance. Still holding up. Yeah, no buying pressure just yet. I mean, I've seen it here, and here, right at that trend line. So, still watching. So you got a lot of selling pressure as of now. Sellers are trying to definitely pushing on down. But your indicators are still holding up. So do keep that in mind. Your 9 MA still sitting up where it needs to. Still sitting up. What about here? See here, your 50 is on up. This is the 5 minute. You did get rejected here. I mean, because you have the 50 and the VWAP, so that's understandable on this chart and why you got rejected too. You got the 50 and VWAP coming this way. Yep, from here to here. So we still haven't hit touch here. You still gotta, like I said, those buys still have to break that 507. We still haven't broke 507 yet, so that's still holding up in this downtrend position. If you notice, downtrend is still holding. Rejected. Come on down. Rejected. Possible move back on down. So that's still holding on that downtrend. Downtrend is still playing nicely. So even if you look at it on a 15 minute, I mean, downtrend is definitely still holding. Boom, boom, boom. That's still holding up at this time. So I mean, like I said, it's just slow right now. I mean, that's why, like I said, doing those lunch hours when we have this downtime, just try to figure out the patterns. Pay attention to your price levels to see what needs to get broken, depending on what side you're going for. If you're going for a call, if you're going for a put. We already know 507 is going to be kind of like the deal breaker for today. You get back above 507, that'll be in favor of the Bulls. You stay below 507, that'll be in favor of the Bears for your puts. So all you're doing is watching to see that key level as of now. You get back above, that breaks that downtrend and move back up this way. We stay underneath, it'll come back down this way. So 507 is going to definitely be the middleman as of now. Making like a little doji, still indecisive where it wants to really go. But 507, you know that's holding some type of importance. Definitely holding some type of importance. So keep that on watch to see exactly where we go. Could be seeing a squeeze coming up soon. Look like it want to squeeze either up or down. Does look like it wants to make a squeeze soon. But which way are we squeezing is the question. Are we squeezing up or are we squeezing down? Still a little bit of downside. I do see. Whew, man. Deck's so silly, man. Oh, man. So right now, everything, like I said, I mean, downtrend is still holding. So I know it's a lot of lines, but yeah, like I said, I'm mainly still focusing on that yellow line. That's still that uptrend. I'm still not getting to keep my eyes off of that. So that's still holding. So that let me know that, we're still holding a certain level that buyers can move back in for a pushback on up. So that's why I'm just watching, because we haven't cracked that. I mean, we cracked it here, but we reclaimed it and got back on top of it. So buyers are sitting in this level, or sitting around. Your demand zone is definitely in this little level here. So I'm keeping it on watch. Keeping it on watch. All right, we are getting rejected. We are getting rejected. Your bears are still holding 507. So that's why I'll keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because we already got this leg. Boom. Could we go on another leg? Is the question. Can we go on a second leg on down? This is the first leg. Now this is going to be setting itself up for a second leg, especially if that 507 hold. It can go on 2 legs down. That'd be 1, then 2. Like I said, if those bears can hold it, we could see a second leg down. Another push on down. If the bears can hold. Like I said, the bears can hold us, that's 507 for a nice push, then yeah, definitely we can do that. You can see that. It's going to be a battle. 507 is definitely going to be a battle team. Whew, man. So, any trades for y'all team? I mean, I know I've been running my mouth. I mean, I'm trying to play some music, but just copyright. Stupid copyright. I don't want to play music bad, man. It's just, I mean, I shouldn't even care about the copyright. I'm not even affiliated with them yet. As many hours as I didn't put in, I should have been a part of the affiliate program. I don't know why. Like, what's their deal and why I haven't been affiliated yet for YouTube? Hell, I've been coming through here every day, putting in my hours, still nothing. It's like, come on, YouTube, what are we doing? Let me check. Let me see my status. Let me see anything. I'm getting good views, but okay. Well, where's the partnership program thing at? I mean, any sign saying, man? Oh, let me go to earn. Nah, I can't go to earns because I'm not even in the partner program. Wait, can I apply? Am I eligible? Wait, what is this for? For the supers? Wait a minute. Wait. Am I eligible for it? Hold on. To get my see, not started, review base. Wait a minute, let me go over the I think I'm eligible for one of them. Wait a minute. Let me accept the terms. Hold up. Sign up for AdSense. Okay, that's in progress. Oh shoot, to earn on YouTube. I think I got it. I think I'm a part of well, it's in progress right now. Oh shoot, so that means I probably have to, I wonder if I have to delete those copies.
Zalizniak says, drop some likes and comments for our guy Jay.
Marty, shout out to you, boss. I wonder if I need to, but I wonder, why they are reviewing it. I wonder if I need to take off the ones that are copyrighted. I wonder if I need to take that off to make it even look better. But if I take it off, I wonder if that's going to decrease my hours, though. Shoot. Review your channel to make sure it complies with the monetization policy. Because I didn't know I can apply. I mean, I just hit apply just now. What's the policy? Let me see. No suspensions. That's for sure. No strikes. That's for sure. I haven't got no strikes. Copyright program. Boom. Am I eligible? I mean, I wonder what would stop me from getting approved though. I mean, that's the only thing I see is copyright. If they do check my channel, that's the only thing I have is copyrights. I wonder if I just need to delete those. I'm saying just to make my page look good, but I don't want to get my hours taken away. I don't want to see. I got views, but I don't wonder if I delete it, if it's going to mess up my views, my view count. If I delete my videos, that's the only thing I don't want to do, because I wonder if that's going to cause a problem. I mean, I got some copyrights, but I can take them off. I don't care, but I just don't want to mess up my views because I just applied. I didn't know I could do that. I just applied for it for my earnings. Ooh, all right, so I'm gonna show y'all. I didn't know I was eligible. Boom! I'm eligible. So we got one thing going on. I'm good with that. I'll take that. Man, that'll work. I likes that. So I can start earning on YouTube now? Oh, I can start getting super chats and everything. Hell to the yeah. But I gotta get approved though. We gotta wait till I get approved and I'll know for sure. So fingers crossed I get approved for the AdSense. I mean for the earnings. I didn't know, like I said, I just checked it out just now. I didn't know I was able to hit the apply button. Boom! That's what I'm talking about. Man. Took long enough. You need 400 subs. I need 4,000 subs. I just applied for it. So it just told me I could apply for it. I think that's for the I think it's for the super chats or whatever that is. I subscribe to your channel. Appreciate you, boss. Why didn't I get a notification? Let me see. Hold up. Why my little thing didn't pop up then if you subscribe? For you, nope, that's not it. No, that's not it. Yeah, my thing should be working because I was like, why did? Okay, if you did subscribe, thanks. Shout out, boss. Thank you, boss. Thank you. Now we're just checking to see if you did subscribe. Like, why did nothing pop up then? Cause I normally get like a little. Let me see something. Let me check it because I got to set up on both. Let me see. Let me check it real quick. I got to set up for my YouTube as well. So let me see if it's gonna pop up. It should pop up. For my YouTube one, my YouTube channel. Let's see. So once I get new subscribers, nope, because I don't got no subscribers on this thing. It's on the Trade TV. Yep, Trade TV. I am live. It's showing that. All right, let me go to my stream, to my layouts. It should pop up for my YouTube alerts. Let me go ahead and do a test run and go to subscribed. Okay.
Georgie subscribed to YouTube.
All right, that works. I think everything else should work. I got everything else should work. My donations and all that. The donations, we already seen that work. Damn, so I mean I gotta create one for Super Chat now if I do. Oops. If I get approved, I gotta set up one for Super Chat now because I cannot get Super Chats. Ooh. If I gotta get approved, I gotta wait on it. I gotta wait. But I didn't know I could apply though. I mean, I just looked at it just now and I seen eligible. I was like, oh, let me go for it. Let me go. Let me do it. All right, let me check out. Make sure I didn't get no other. But again, yeah, shout out to all the donators, man. And I'm let me see. Let me go ahead. And like I said, if y'all wanna, like I said, donate. Let me put up the link. So just in case y'all do, y'all wanna participate in it, let me is it my Patreon one? Let me put up the donation link. So in case if y'all ever wanna donate, not forced to do it. Just saying. Yeah, me too, but hey, I'm up too, boss. I took a swing trade. Is this it? Yep, join the foundation. So these are the links. So in case if y'all ever decide to. So again, it's up to you. It's your choice. So I got it set up right here to join the foundation. So I will be updating. I gotta update my boys, man, because they didn't send a donation. So let me see if I can hurry and update them real quick. Well, I do have them on here. Let me was that Nuno and G Money that donated today? So let me get them set up for the donations. Where's my tags, man? Because while the market just set itself up, I don't have nothing to worry about. So I'm gonna just use my free time to kind of update that, so I don't forget about it. All right, so Cisco, Jesus, Nuno sent, and it was G Money that sent. Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and check it out. Yep. So. Oh, and J Money. I got you too, boss. Trade Life. Man, my boy done donated too. So let me see. Oh, damn. Nuno, damn, 10. So you at 59? Oh, jeez. Nuno didn't drop the nice one. I just realized I wasn't even paying really close attention to the amount just now. All right. Trade Life is at 39 because he didn't hit 3. Right, so Trade Life hit 3. Yep, 3. And then G Money. Yeah, I think it should be 3 as well. Yep, and G Money donated 3. So that puts you up at. I mean, gonna lie, boy. Trade Life is the biggest gifter, though. I give him that. Boy, he up to 30 in gifts. Good Lord. And G Money, let me go ahead and push him up. That was 3 for him. So all of y'all should be updated real quick. All right, so I got you set up, boss. So you up to 4 as far as your gifts. So y'all, you looking good. All right, so all y'all looking good right now. Nuno, Trade Life, G Money, I got y'all already set up. So y'all should be updating in the matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, guys. Y'all have moved up. Nuno holding that spot. Man, but Trade Life right behind you. Man, Trade Life came a long way. Trade Life definitely came a long way. That boy moved up to second. That's crazy. That is crazy. Shout out to you. Shout out to the team, man, for participating as far as the donations towards the foundation. Thank y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. So let me see. Gotta lay out the last tag. So who was the last one to? I think G Money was the last one to on a tag wise. Let me put G Money. Yep, he was the last one. So I'm gonna put him in his tag. All right, in the tag zone. So he was the last one to donate. He had the last tag as far as above my head. He got the last tag on that. Boom. All right. So I got G Money set up for the Stream Elements tag. Where is it at? Gotta bring it back up real quick. Streamlabs. Is it this one? Yeah, see it right here. Cool. Yep, so I got you set up, G-Money. I got you set up, boss. I'm about to put your last tag in there because you was the last one to donate. So you was the last one to show up on this one. All right, boom. All right, got you good to go. So you should be above my head in a matter of, yep, I think that's it. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You should be above my head in that Stream Elements tag coming up. Again, shout out to all three of y'all for the donations today, team. Appreciate you. All right, we're good to go. All right. So we should be all set then. Yeah, them boys, man, y'all killing it, man. That's crazy how we came a long way as far as the donations, as far as the leaderboard, man. We remember when we started off, we was like at, man, how many people we started off with? Like 2 or 3 people? That's crazy. And now we had 12 donators. That's insane. 12 donators. We done jumped up to, man. That's it's a blessing, man. I mean, I got great people on my team, man. That does care about other people, as far as contributing to a certain cause, man. Shout out to y'all. I mean, that's a blessing, man. I mean, thank all of y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. None of this is possible without y'all. Thank you. The Trades Foundation isn't possible without y'all. J Trades in general isn't possible without y'all. So again, thank you from me to y'all. Thank you. My appreciations, man. Truly grateful. I got a wonderful team, man. I can't complain, which is why I always try my best to put money in y'all pockets. So I try to do the very best that I can, man. Sometimes we have those choppy days, sometimes, and I do my best to try to avoid y'all from going into choppiness. I try to make y'all look at the overall picture as far as, resistance, support, keep you out of the choppiness so you know where to enter at. I do the best that I can. I mean, to show y'all patterns that y'all may overlook. I mean, I do as much as I can to show my appreciation to y'all. So that's my way of saying thank you. I mean, even for the donators. Hell, when they donate, I try to put money back in their pockets through trades. So it's like they give, and I put it right back in their pockets. So I do my best, man. Like I said, I show love to y'all, man. Love y'all to death, man. Y'all my family for sure. So that's how I show my appreciation. I got y'all. So sometimes I know it may be long and boring. Sometimes we don't get a lot of actions like this. But what I do is I try to make y'all use y'all time wisely through these boring times so y'all can see patterns, set yourself up for the next movement, and, you don't get stuck into no dead plays with your contracts. Time decay is kicking in. I put y'all in a position where y'all can see the overall pictures to getting ready for the next opportunity. That's it. And I try my best to put money in y'all pockets. So I got y'all, man. I told y'all. Y'all my team. Y'all my family. We're going to rock and roll with it. It's not just about me. It's about y'all. So double checking everything else. Make sure I ain't got nothing else. All right, cool. All right, we all good. I would just make sure everything else, I wasn't missing nobody as far as donations. All right, we good. Because sometimes they send it through Vimeo or Cash App. It doesn't show like a notification, like a pop-up on my screen. Yep, and we still holding. As you can see, they're trying to push. I told you. Now, don't get me wrong. The W didn't go all the way down like I called it. You see the pattern. I told you what might could happen. I told you what could possibly happen. Boom, boom, boom. Did I not? I told y'all. That's why I was just sitting here waiting. I'll just wait on the patterns to let me know. I told y'all. Boom, 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 boom. Higher low, potential squeeze. I just sit here to see if everything that I'm talking about gonna actually come true. We're gonna see. Especially if, like I said, those buys move in and squeeze right in this little area. I mean, yeah, you can definitely see a squeeze. That could possibly happen. I'm not saying it is, but it's just a possibility. So you look at it like this. I mean, boom, boom, boom. You can definitely see bounce, bounce for a possible squeeze on up. Look like an ascending triangle. Pattern setting itself up slowly and slowly right at that 507 for a push or a drop. One of the two is about to happen. Because that space then got tighter, 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 tighter. You right in the ascending triangle pattern for a possible push, or we could go down. One of the two. Who's going to take control? Buyers or sellers? Don't know. Yeah, like I said, those buys can move in and stay in this ascending triangle, you know, and yeah, you could definitely see a squeeze. I mean, you could definitely see a squeeze possibly. That could possibly happen, but the buyers do have to take advantage of it. Your buyers have to come in and go for that push. And it's slowly pushing. Oh, shoot. I'm going to do that. Yep, here we go. Yep, slowly pushing, slowly pushing, slowly pushing. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. Watching that little ascending triangle set up on this 5. I can see it slowly, but they got to push it. They got to push because you don't want the bears to move. See, you don't want the bears to come in and crack that trend line and then keep that downtrend going. Come on, buyers. What you going to do? That's why I'm glad I ain't in. I just wait on setups because, man. Oh, man. But you see, from Cisco and Jerhoff and all the rest of you guys, when I show y'all those patterns, you see how easy it is to read those charts? When I was talking about the H pattern, when I talk about it, once you got that long red candle and an H pattern can form, and you see how it was so easy to read from that point, from that H pattern setup to the possible bounce area, because where I had my lines at 505.50, I called out 505.50 for that bounce, only due to the pass where you got rejected, rejected, rejected. All resistance can turn into support. I called out the H, I called out the support. I mean, but you see how it's getting better, easier and easier to read it more and more and more, even sometimes even without me saying anything, for y'all guys to see it. I mean, H pattern, we called it, drop. I mean, I called that on site. Yeah, no problem, boss. Like I say, anything to help y'all, man, because I want y'all to have an easier trade. I don't want y'all, missing out on opportunities due to the fact that you're getting scared, you're letting fear get the better of you. So the more and more you see these patterns, even if it don't work out, let's just say if it don't work out, I mean, at least you can get in the areas where you can have a risk, a stop loss level at these good comfortable levels, and if it goes your way, you don't have to worry about the stop losses no more. Now you just worry about your exits. That's it. You just put yourself in a good entry and a good exit. That's it. That's all it's about. Entry and exits. Have a nice, get in an area where your risk is low, but your reward is higher. Always put yourself in that position. That's all it's about. That's why I call out these patterns, so your entries are better. That's why I call out patterns like the H. So if you did miss this drop and you start to form the top part of that hump, you know where to get in at. Right there underneath that VWAP, you could have entered in around 507.70, 507.70, right around this area, and look what happened. From 505.70, boom, drop. That's it. That's why I call out these patterns, so you can get in the good areas for entries. You don't have to, again, get scared, let fear get the better of you, and you miss out on opportunities. So that's why I call out these patterns to help you guys out. So right now we're on the center triangle. So like I said, what we want to do, well, if you're going for a call, again, you want to see a break above 507, hold above that key level, turn this back into support. At this moment, it is resistance still because we have not broken it. Bears still control 507. As you can see, as soon as I say it, the minute I open my mouth, something happened. Bears are still holding it down. And do remember, and keep in mind, team, and Jerhoff, say for instance we don't break that could be a second leg on down. Possibly. Let me watch. Let me show you for example. Let me erase my line. Go back. That can be a second leg. If we don't break 507 is what I'm saying. I mean, if we do break 507, then that's gonna be out of the question. I'm talking about it, but we could see a second leg on down. So let me show you what I mean. So right here, we got our first leg, right? Oh, need that. Boom. Now you're going into a second position where you're going another leg on down. Boom. Thus creating a downtrend effect. So if you notice that, it's downtrending. So if we don't break 507, that's going to continue a downtrend on down. So you notice the pattern? You noticed it? So basically what I was saying was, if, like I said, if we do get another leg on down, let's redo it. First H here, that's already complete. Second H here, boom, downtrend. So yeah. But right now, still haven't broken above 507. See, we push it, but we haven't broken it. So again, that can be a second leg on down here. Boom. If we didn't break, that'll be a second one on a downtrend. Boom, boom, boom. So right now, your buyers are trying to hold, but haven't broken it. So again, that could be the next setup for the next leg on down if we don't break 507. Keywords for y'all jumping and get too excited. 507. If it don't break, if it's continuously get rejected, that can be your second leg on down. So just watch this price action. Can we break it? If we don't break it, bears move in, go back down again. So you got to watch. Keep that on watch. Just pay close attention to your price actions and your patterns. Again, your first H, boom. Second H, boom. Downtrend. So keep that on watch for your patterns. Let's see what happens. 507 is still holding. 507 is still holding. Haven't broken it yet. Nah, haven't broken it. I guess second H is AM? Oh, and M. I was wondering what the hell. I was like, say, I thought you were talking about the time. I'm like, saying, maybe no AM. But like I said, the only way how they can get deflected if those buys reclaim 507, stay back on top of 507. Because the reason why I said if you go on a second hump back down, that's gonna crack that downtrend. That's gonna turn that candle on that 180 chart red, and then we'll see a fall. But you remember what I told you? We have to crack that uptrend as well too. If we was to stay stuck underneath it, yeah, we can see a push back down. We cracked that downtrend. I mean that uptrend. That's on that 180, and start to move right back down to the 505.50. And it's all due to who could claim this area. Again, that means bulls claim 505, 507. You move back on up. You stay on the top of that yellow uptrend for a move back on up. You stay underneath 507. That means your bears come back on in. You crack that yellow uptrend back on down towards 505.50. So it all depends on who takes over 507. Will your bears take over? Will your bulls take over? Who is about to take charge? Right now it's a battle. They fighting at 507. It's gonna definitely be a battle. Battle. And your bulls are pushing. See, what the bears don't need to happen is for the bulls to turn that back into support. Because you turn that back into support, you get a bounce back on up. So that's what bears don't want. So 507 is definitely going to be of an importance as of now. So just keep it on watch. I'm still trying to figure out why isn't my donation thing working on my trade caster still. Is it still not working either? I'm going to have to figure out on why is it doing that crap. Let me go to my lobby. Oh, I'm gonna have to use a different I'm probably gonna have to open up my thing again because I'm gonna have to figure out why is it still doing that, or why is it acting up? Because I don't know why, like everybody else is working and why am I not working? It's weird. I got everything set up the way it should. Let me see. Let me go back. Let me see if I can go back to my let me go to my settings. Oh no. No, cancel. Yeah, because it's going to close my lobby. Never mind. I can't do it right now because I'm live streaming. Shoot, can't go to it. Never mind. Never mind. I have to wait till it's closed. I was trying to do it. Like I said, those bulls hold above 507. You already know what that means. They hold above 507. That means it's going to turn right back into support. And you already know what that means. 507 goes back into support. What happens to the SPY? You get nice moves back on up. And 507 continues to hold. 507 moves back on up. 507, nice move back on up. 507, nice move back on up. So, and look, boop, nice move back on up. That's crazy. So let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Oh boy. Well, Bears had an opportunity. So I don't know what to say on that one. I mean, they had a chance to crack that bad boy. Now you definitely hold on top of that trend line, and you definitely keeping that candle green on that 180 for a move back on up. So, I mean, they tried. I mean, we sat there and waited to see. Traders, I am so proud of this team and what you have all done. Thank you, boss. You have been snipers. Trading when it's hot and sitting back when it's cold. Trading is 50% knowing when to pull the trigger and 50% knowing when to sit out. I am so proud of the discipline you are forming. Thanks so much, boss, and we're going to continue to do that, and we're going to continue to pass that wisdom on to everybody else. So, because I want to see great traders in my chat. I already know y'all great traders. I ain't got to even worry about that because the alerts y'all throw out, y'all are great. Half the time, y'all bringing up things I'm not even watching. So, shout out to y'all. Thank y'all again for everything that y'all do, everything y'all have accomplished. Thank you. Much love to this team, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Y'all make everything possible. It's not just about me, Sean, AK-47 Active, Mamba, none of us. Y'all are the ones that actually help make Tradecaster what it is. I mean, y'all got these members coming in, y'all listening, y'all taking y'all taking basically advice, messages on what to do to help y'all become better traders. And I mean, it just makes the community bigger and bigger because now y'all able to tell the people, other people able to come in, find out, boom. More green bars, 15 minutes, love the knowledge. No problem, boss. Like I said, all you had to do on these slow times, Chief, I told you, as long as you held that uptrend, I told you, the whole time I kept my eyes on this uptrend. The whole entire time. I never took my eyes off this uptrend.
Am not still beginner.
We know you're not. But yeah, all I did, jerk off, was just keep my eyes on that trend line. That's it, the whole entire time. I wanted to see what's going to happen at this 507 level. All I was waiting on was confirmation after confirmation after confirmation to let me know exactly what side I needed to focus on. So basically, by holding on top of that uptrend, that's turning my candle on my. Let me go back to my chart because I know it's a little cluttered. Sorry about that. Due to all these damn lines because of the choppy days. Not my fault. Don't you blame me on that. But but yeah. That's all I was focused on. Confirmation, holding up that line. You got the ability to move right back on up. That trend line is holding up well on that 180. Everything is looking solid. Green candles, boom, 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 for a push back on up from that 507 back on up to 508, 60, 509, and possibly 510, and maybe creating a new high of day going up to this yellow line because that line stops here, 510. And we get a nice push. That's past that. That's up to 511. Boom. Well, it depends on what day we open. Because you could open up to hit here today. And if we do hit up tomorrow, it goes up higher. So we could be seeing a little bit higher. Boom, 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 up to 512. So as long as this area hold, that bad boy just going to continuously move back on up. Kind of like U-shape. Kind of like in a extended triangle pattern. Move back on up to this line here. So all I was doing was waiting on confirmation. And as you can see, look at the confirmation. I told you, sit on your hands and wait on confirmation. That's all you do. Break VWAP and we go back on 80, correct? Yeah. Because put it like this. Your VWAP is kind of like a sideways trend line. It's kind of like a not a vertical, but it's more of a horizontal trend line. You're on top of it, because you know how we have our slanted trend lines, pretty much our vertical trend lines. If you're on top of it, you go up. If you're underneath it, it goes down. So think of the VWAP as pretty much not a vertical, but more of a horizontal trend line. So if you're on top of the VWAP, you move on up. You're underneath the VWAP, you're underneath it, you're going down. So it's kind of like a vertical. And all it is kind of like how can I put this? It kind of lets you know. It gives you the value. It gives you the value of whatever stock you are in. You know, that's what your VWAP is. That's kind of like your middleman. So basically, if you go way above the VWAP, that means you're overbought. If you're going way underneath, you're oversold. that type of crowd. So it's kind of like it gives you a fluctuation of the value of that company, stock, whatever you're in. Like all the VWAP is doing is giving you the value of where SPY should be, pretty much. So that's it. So right now it should be at a value around. Let's go to it. Value of 507.34. That is kind of like your balance value as of now. So if you get above it, again, that'll show a movement back on up. That's kind of like a little trend line bounce. You get underneath it, you go back on down. So as you can see, you was underneath it, you come on down. Anytime you was above it, you bounce on up. So it's kind of like, again, it's kind of like a trend line, but not vertical, but horizontal. That's all it is. So right now it's showing that we are increasing in value, because if you look at it, right now we're what the VWAP is at 507.34, and it's showing an increase in price above that key level. So that means it's showing an increase in price. So that's all it is. So once it increases in price, the VWAP follows. That means the VWAP becomes valuable. Starting Monday, we are doing options. Same day. Oh, same day options you talking about, Queen? I was wondering what you're talking about. I use same day now. I use same day options. I just don't stay in them. I do pretty much. Well, that's because I scalp. I mean, the only time I do go in like for a longer term, if I'm doing a swing, if I see a swing opportunity, like I did last night, I see a swing opportunity. Now, will I do one now? No. And the reason why I say no is because if I'm going to do a swing trade, I'm not doing a swing trade until we get around areas I know, especially if I'm going in for a put. Look how much room we have to go, before I can set myself up for a put. We got this much room before we hit this line and more room before we hit this line. So to me, that's not a put opportunity until we hit those and get rejected. So I'm not jumping that gun early. Hell to the no. So all that doing is showing me that we have room to run up, meaning that I should stay on the call side versus a put side. Had we would have cracked that line here, I would have went on the put side. But this level hold, that's showing me that we have strength on this uptrend. So that's telling me you need to stay focused on calls. And that's what I'm doing. That's why I sat here. I watched that line hold up. And after I seen that line hold, it's telling me, all right, you need to go for calls. Boom. Now I have to have a call mentality. Now I got to wait for the setups. Now that I got my confirmation so far, buyers are holding above 507. They have turned that back into support, as you can see. Well, how many minutes we got left? 2 minutes? All right, so basically going to have to wait for the close out. Wait for the close. On this candle here, this is 15 minutes. Definitely wait for the close. I mean, everything looking good. I mean, you're holding above. 9 times out of 10, you're going to close above 507. I mean, you can clearly see that. You're going to close above 507, so we know that's good. So even once that next candle come in, that candle is going to close above 507. Because you got, 1 minute left for the next candle to come, and you're going to probably 9 times out of 10 gap up right above 507. So we know that is secured by your buyers. Point blank. That's secured. So we got left about 30 seconds coming up. So once this candle finishes, the next one comes in, you're going to pretty much gap up on above that VWAP. We should see a gap up coming up in about 20 seconds. Yep, so you should gap up on the next candle right at that 507.50 mark. Almost 507. But you will gap above the VWAP, how everything is setting itself up right now. In about 13 seconds. Coming up in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next candle should gap up. Boom, right above it. Well, slightly above it. Ain't go all the way above it, but yeah. But we know that this area is secure because your candle has closed above 507. So we know that's basically back to support at this moment. Almost like a head and shoulders. If you notice, kind of look like a head and shoulders. Inverted head and shoulders. So if you notice on this pattern here, let's go back. You kind of see a shoulder, head, and a possible shoulder go back on up for inverted head and shoulders. So it kind of looks like that. And that bad boy is pushing. So buyers are back in control for sure. What time it is? 1 o'clock? Oh yeah, that didn't mean that next candle form. So that means we're holding above that trend line. So even on my 180 chart, I forgot about it. I forgot it was 1 o'clock because I forgot those 1 o'clock candles. So let's see what we got. All right, let's go back. right here. So the next candle opened up on top of the trend line. So that's going to end up indicate a movement back on up towards this way because we haven't cracked it. We had time to crack it here, 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 and here. And every single time those buys moved in here and here, stayed on top of that yellow line. And now we just got our next 1 o'clock candle here that's holding on top of it and on top of 507. So that's going to be support for a potential push back on up towards 508.62 to 509. So we're going to keep that on watch. We're going to keep that on watch. What is this high on this candle? 507.60. Oh, it's almost right where I have my mark at. I didn't even look at this candle. I just looked at my pattern. That's crazy. I almost damn near got that on point. So that's showing a high of 508. Let me change 508.60. 507. I wanted this one. 507.60. Yeah, that's almost to where this high is at. So you're going to have that next level here. So you're going to have to break past that high on this candle and then run back on up. So that's around 507.60. And then you got this area, 508. Yep. So 507.60 definitely we're going to be... Damn, we almost there. As soon as I said it, I just noticed that. I just noticed that. My bad. I was steady running my mouth, but I don't even pay attention to it. My fault. My pizzle. Oh, shoot. Everything moving back on the positive. Everything moving back on the positive. So we take... Okay. So we go back and take... Now, instead of a downtrend, let's look at an uptrend standpoint. Let's go back to an uptrend. Go back this way. Boom, 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 boom. Now we are going this way instead of down. So, let's see. We're going back the opposite way. So that bad boy is bouncing. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Slowly creeping, slowly creeping, slowly creeping. Yep, you back down to 507. So that's going to be back on support. So if you do come back on down, 507, you know it's going to be support. 507.20 to 507 itself, because you got this top portion of this candle right here in this little bounce area. That's about 507.20. Right here we had these bounces. 507.20 to 507. If we do get a pullback, you're gonna have that area. I don't think we come all the way back down to 507 or maybe 507.20 ish. Right here we had these bounces. It's around 507, yep, about 507.20. If it push back down, that'll hold. Like I said, we back above 507. I mean, that did turn back into support once again. She said, I wish I had. Man, let me see. She said 100. How many contracts? Damn, 100? That's what? Because 10 contracts is 1,000. So 100 is what, 10,000? 10,000 shares, I mean? Yes, that would have been 10,000 shares, huh, Queen? On 100 contracts? God, dog. 100 contracts? Jeez. I wish I had 100 contracts on that swing trade I made this morning. Wish I had 100 on that. I'd have killed it. I'd have murderized it. No trades for me this time. We need SPY to wake up. I want hot reactions. I have no problem keeping 7. Me too, boss. We're slowly moving back on up, boss. We're doing like a red to green. So basically, if you're still on my chat, my lobby, right here, you can see right here we got rejected. That's around the 505.60, 505.70 mark. So you're slowly moving back on up to this area. We got rejected, came back on down. You break above 505.70, 505.60. You have a nice run back on up towards the open of 508 and all the way here at 508.60. So you have this challenge here, 505.60 to 505.70. Open, 508, and back on up to 508.60, which is your main challenger. 508.60 that took you out this morning and around this area. And we are slowly on an uptrend. As you can see, an ascending triangle pattern. Slowly creeping on up. Slowly moving itself on up. Slowly moving itself on up on this uptrend. Back up towards the 505.70. Open. 508.60, which is going to be your main break. And you can see right here, back on up. So we could see a U-shape. We could possibly see a U-shape setting up. So pretty much, if you come back here, you kind of see like a bowl, almost like a U-shape pattern. You can slowly see a U-shape pattern setting itself back on up. So, I mean, it's slowly happening. So like I said, you can look at a U-shape pattern, you can kind of see an inverted head and shoulders pattern. I mean, it's ugly as hell, but I mean, you see the shoulder, see the head, and then you stay on top of that. That's gonna be your second shoulder. So that's look like an inverted head and shoulders. If you come here, so you got your shoulder here, boom, got the head here, boom, and then your second shoulder here, boom, for the move back on up. So if y'all notice that, it's kind of like an inverted head and shoulder. So, because your shoulders are holding, and that's around 507. We got back about around 507, so that's support again. So, oh, everything's looking on the, put it like this, everything seems to be looking positive. Everything seems to be looking on the up and up. For sure. So the break of 507 and 50, yeah, because I mean, everything is moving up right now, Cisco. Like I said, we had this pullback, but it held. You stayed on top of that uptrend that's on that 180 chart that I just showed you. We held that. We got back above. The bulls have reclaimed 507 because you remember, anytime you were underneath it, it was resistance. Anytime you get back above 507, that's support. So you can see clearly we back above 507. Bulls reclaimed it. We're going on this uptrend, slowly creeping on up to 505.7. You see it right here. It's moving up. It's moving up. Let me move my so you can see the prices. You can slowly see it moving on up. 505.70. We almost there. Then after that, it's the open. 508.07. They'll turn the daily candle green once you pass it. It go from red to green because right now it's red because you're underneath it. The minute we break that, it goes green on the daily candle, on your daily time frame. You break that, and our main challenger is 508.62. So even though all of these numbers, put it like this, even though you see the 507, 507.70s, 508s, the opens, the main focus for today is 508.60 because that is what took you out today's intraday. So that is the main boss, 508.60. So even though we're going on up, we make these little moves. We're at 507.50. Your main target is 508.60 is because that is what took you out. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is because if we can't get back above 508.60, we can turn that back into support, right? You hold the 508.60, now you're going to have 508.60 support, right? All right, let me see if you're going to answer this. We get back above 508, and Mort, I already know that Mort about to do this. What the spot normally moves in? If we hold above 508, what the spot normally moves in? I already know Marty knows this. He knows this. Or Queen or whoever. I know Marty. I already know Marty about to say it. Or Pete, whoever gets to it first. I hate you, Marty. All right, Jerhoff and Pete. All right, you're right. $2 increments, right? So if you hold 508, right? You hold that 508 range. Where's our high at? Where's our high day at? Hate you, Marty. Just know that. Nah, I'm just kidding, boss. Love you. Love you, love you, love you. Well, yeah, so, okay, if we hold the 508 mark, where is the high day? 510, right? So, 510 minus 508 equals what? And normally SPY moves in what? Marty, I can't stand you. Seriously, can't stand you. Smart ass. But yeah, so that's why I said the main focus is not, we break above 507, 75, the main area is to get back above this key level that took you out because strong resistance can be strong support. That strong support holds, you'll have 509 up to 510 and even a higher price action, higher day. And as you can see, look how it's reacting. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. We're not too far from that bad boy. Look at that. 510, 13. We're not too far from it. Let me put it this way. To the right instead of the left. To the left. I'm not about to sing no Beyonce. To the left, to the left. So again, look how far you're not that far from it. Look at this. U-shaping. You get back above 508. Hold that key level. You got room to run to 510 and even a higher day pattern. And you already know, especially if we hold it today, right? And we hold 508 today. You already know half the time And I told y'all, Marty. As we moving on up and we hold that key level, what is this today? When do we normally see green candles? We're not too far from the open to turning that daily candle green. So when is normally not green days? Marty, goddamn it. It's normally between Mondays and Thursdays. So what I mean by that is, and then if Thursday holds green, what does Friday normally do? Y'all know what Friday normally does. What does Fridays normally do? What do we normally do on Fridays? Especially if we hold exactly squeeze. So if that 508 level holds and we get a squeeze on Friday, boom, 510. Probably possibly up to this area here. Probably can see a nice squeeze to here on a Friday, and then probably a dump off because you're hitting resistance and then a fall back on down. So that could possibly happen. No crashes on Fridays. I ain't say you crash, but you get strong pullbacks because you got to think about traders who are not trying to hold trades for the weekend. And then you remember next week we got Jerome Powell testifying on the 6th and the 7th. I think that's Wednesday and Thursday, right? So don't forget about that. You do have Jerome Powell speaking, and we don't know what the hell Jerome Powell gonna say because you know him. Knowing that name is out and about in the source, you already know his name alone just brings a movement in the market. They see that name, Jerome Powell. You know that's gonna affect the market. 2 days in a row, you know what type of volume is gonna move in and out in that stock. SPY. You know what's about to happen. So as we go back, let's go back. So let's go for next week's. Where we at? Here we go. Next week. When is he speaking? Testifying to me? The 7th. That is a Thursday and Wednesday. Yeah. So yeah, Wednesday and Thursday. So the 6th and the 7th, Jerome will be testifying. So we don't know again what's gonna be said. We don't know what's gonna be about. Before then, we have nothing scheduled Monday. So that's another reason why I say we might not spike. We might drop on Friday, Jerhoff, because we have nothing scheduled on Monday. So you have nothing to hold it. You have no earnings, nothing scheduled. All it's going to do is be momentum. So people are ready to see this schedule. And again, the best thing they're going to do from this point is try to make as much profit from Thursday into tomorrow and then get out of their profits for probably a reset going into next week. Because again, nothing scheduled Monday. You got factory orders and ISM service Tuesday, and then even though we do have some earnings, and we have some data coming out, economic data, the main name that's popping up on Wednesday, that's bypassing all of this, is Jerome Powell, JP from Wednesday. Even though we have all of this for Thursday, all that's gonna get bypassed because of who name? Jerome Powell for Thursday. So with his name being said, and you know his name brings volume into the market, whether it's on the upside or the downside. So what I'm thinking, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. What I'm saying is, what I'm thinking could happen is knowing that we don't have nothing scheduled Monday, no economic data, that people are gonna try to make the best of this week, these last 2 days from Thursday to Friday, because again, nothing on Monday. You only have factory orders on Tuesdays, and then you got Jerome Powell testifying Wednesday and Thursday. So again, I don't see people holding on Mondays because you have nothing to hold it on Mondays. You have no economic data on Mondays, nor do you have no major earnings on Mondays. So you got to ask yourself, who is really going to hold over the weekend with nothing to support it other than momentum itself? No earnings, no economic data is going into Monday. So it's like, you know what I mean? So it's like, why not make the best of it while you have economic data this week? You have earnings today. Economic data today and economic data tomorrow. So it's like, why not benefit off the economic data you do have today and tomorrow versus something you don't have Monday? So it's like, you hold it going into Monday. What are you really riding off on? You don't have nothing to bounce off of. You don't have no data to push, no nothing. No earnings to push. It's like, do you really want to hold up on Monday with no data, with nothing? I mean, with greed involved, I mean, of course, you're still going to have some holding. I mean, greed, of course. But I'm not. That ain't happening for me. So we still slowly U-shaping. We look, it's 507 held. Boom. Bad boy didn't held. But right back above the VWAP, held. So, like I said, keep your eyes peeled. What time it is right now? 1:16? I don't have no major. I don't have no other earnings. I mean, no economic data. No, we didn't. Slowly U-shaping this way. We're right back on up to that 508.60. That's all I'm keeping my eyes on. I mean, yeah, we're going to get some pullbacks, of course. But my main focus is 508 because 508 can help us for tomorrow's run. So we hold above 508. That can help us because all you need is a $2 push to the 510 anyway. And you already know on Fridays you have short squeezes. So possibility, boss. I could imagine a massive spike. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Taylor. That's what I'm saying. I think it's setting itself up for a squeeze tomorrow. I think so too. That's why I said that. I think that the way that this is setting itself up right now, it's setting itself up for the center triangle pattern. You can clearly see that. I mean, again, next week we don't have no data Monday. The only data we're going to have is starting Tuesday, and I think that's factory orders. And then Wednesday, Thursday, you're gonna have Jerome Powell speaking, and just his name alone in the titles, in in the calendar, is gonna bring some type of volume between Wednesday and Thursday. So that's why I'm thinking, as we close out this week, I say we're gonna get a squeeze up, and then probably a nice pullback after Friday, once Friday closes, because again, we have nothing to support it Monday. We don't have no economic data. We have no earnings, no strong earnings. Why didn't you pull the trigger on the calls just now? Oh, I didn't see a pullback yet. Still, I still didn't see the test of the See, when I go for calls, boss, Gus, I like to see pullbacks down because that's letting me know that that's actually holding. So basically, see right here, when you get pulled back down, you get a bounce. You see that? So that was clarifying me to let me know that okay, this area is holding up as support and not resistance. So basically, as we do get a red candle, I do want to see a pullback, but I want to see those buyers hold this level to confirm that, okay, support is holding in this level, and then we can continue back on up. I don't just jump in right here. I mean, yeah, I could have jumped in. Could easily jumped in. But I don't like to jump in the breakouts. I like to wait on confirmations. I like to wait on pullbacks where you can trap bears, buyers can move in, squeeze the bears out, go for a higher push. I mean, that's basically what I look for. That's it. I went on pullbacks. To certain key levels I know that's gonna hold that I can get into, and I know my risk level is low. So I move back on up. Could we pull back to 507? Yeah, we could pull back to 507. Definitely, we could definitely pull back. Which is why I didn't jump in because I'm not buying at the tops. That's why I say I'd rather wait on pullbacks because I got support on my trend line. I got support at 507. My indicators are holding. Everything's still looking positive. I'm just waiting on a pullback. I'll wait on the pullback. Nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I could have got in on the breakout. I could, but again, I like confirmation. Because them candles can switch on you real quick. I didn't been caught in them before. That was why I was like, nope, I'd rather wait. Wait on confirmation. So again, when we come back on down, trap those bears. Bulls move back on in, hold that set 507 level for a powerful more move back on up. Because think about it, you get rejected right here, come back on down, buyers move back on in. You can have a powerful move back on up. Because you gotta think about that. You'll have way more of a powerful move back on up when you get a pullback. Because you gotta think about the squeezes, the traps. So it's not just the buyers. I mean, you gotta think about short sellers trying to get out. That caused the squeeze to be even more greater. So when you're up here, can't really, it just buy, whatever. So that's why I went on pullbacks, trap those bears, wait for the little bear traps, get stuck here, bounce, trap them right in here for a nice squeeze back on up. So, because you got to think about it. When you're setting up bear traps, you got to think about shorters. Because what do you have to do to get out of your position as a shorter? You have to buy to cover. So by hitting that buy button, you add on to the buying pressure, which creates the squeeze on up. So that's what I wait on. Wait on the setups. Think about it, boss. I just made money off of a swing. I just waited on the setup. I proved that this morning. Think about it. I went for a swing call last night, and look at my results. Because I waited on the setup, and look what happened. I wait on setups. That's all I do. That's all I do, boss. Wait on setups. That's where the money's at. Money's on the setups. Because you either squeeze them out of their position that's going on the call for a move back on up, or you squeeze them out of position on the downside where you're trapping bulls for a push back on down. Look at this. Setups. Setups. Look at this. Setups. 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 I mean, wait for setups. An H, an uptrend, setups. All you do is wait on setups. That's all you do is just simply wait on setups to happen. All I'm doing now, I just want to see a pullback down towards that 507, because I want to make sure and ensure that those buyers have now reclaimed 507, because now they can trap the bears. Boom, boom, boom. Push them out of their position for a nice squeeze back on up. That's all I'm doing. You called that swing yesterday before you left. Did I miss it? No, I didn't even call a swing yesterday. I got off. I mean, I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know. I mean, after I got off Cisco, I didn't call it. I didn't know what was going to happen. I just...
says,
Huh?
Is that a bull pennant pattern?
I mean, I see a head and shoulders. For sure. I mean, it does look like I see what you're saying. It does look like it, boss, but I also see like somewhat of a head and shoulders too. Like an inverted head and shoulders. I see that. I mean, you got an uptrend. You in a ascending triangle pattern set up. I mean, everything just pointing basically to the upside. I mean, everything just looking positive. Buyers are still moving in. So, I mean, I see more upside than downside, put it like that. I definitely see more upside than downside. But yeah, Cisco, yesterday, yeah, I mean, I didn't call it because I didn't know that was going to happen. Only reason why I jumped in because as that happened, I caught on to that movement immediately. And that's why I wasn't even in chat at the time. I don't think I was. But yeah, once I seen that, I just hopped in. I hopped in with one because, I mean, again, I started putting two and two together. I looked at my 180 chart, and I was thinking about it. I said, okay, we got PCE data coming out. Nobody knows which way it's going to go, whether it's good or bad. So it's like, why would you be buying at the tops, not knowing what's going to be said? So I'm like, okay, if I was a buyer, what would I do? Okay, I would drop the stock down because you're at a lower area to trap bears for a squeeze right back on up. And that's exactly what happened. Damn, man. See, and shout out to Taylor, man. I was waiting for it to go back up to 99. I was waiting for it to go back up to 99 the whole time. I never got it. But I am keeping my eyes on SMCI, though. I best believe that. I'm not taking my eyes off of SMCI. I'm definitely going to wait for it to go back up. I already got my alert set. I want them bad boys to go back going up. Go ahead. I got my alert set up here, because I'm catching that next one. Because last one I missed my orders was missed by $20, boss. Had it would have caught my orders on SMCI when that drop happened, because I had my put set at 1100, and I think the highest it went was at 1080. So I was off by $20, and then that $200 drop happened. Had I would have got my orders in, I would have made $140,000 in one day. Oh, I was so pissed off. $20. I'm like, you son of a... Oh, still can't let that go. Still can't let it go. Can't let it go. But shout out to Taylor Trades, man. He been killing it too. But yeah, man. Ah, Marty, you just...
says, it was my largest win ever.
I hated that thing out of... He waits for every correct pronunciation for him to say it. That machine knew what G-Money was saying. He could have said biggest. How much you made on it, G-Money? Well, how much you made on that SMCI mark? Yep, because what was that drop at? Where I missed it at? I think it was way up here, wasn't it? Yep, because that high was what? 810? No, 9. Was it that one? No, it wasn't this one. It was higher than that. Yeah, here we go. Dude, I had my order set up here. I was thinking this was gonna go run up to 1100, and that bad boy shorted me $20, and then that drop happened. Oh my god, I was off by $20, dude. My heart was hurting. Oh my goodness. That would have been $140,000 in one day. I had my orders up here and missed it by $20, and then that drop happened. My exit was gonna be 800, because y'all remember I called 800. Because you remember I told y'all, I said if I hit 800, put y'all fingers on y'all mouth and shut the hell up. Where did it fall at, Marty? You was there, 800. It went from this mark, and I called out 800, and look where it bounced. Boom, would have been my exit. Had everything set in place. Oh, I was so Oh, I was pissed that day. $140,000 in one day. Woo! Okay, I gotta let it go. I gotta let it go. I gotta let it go. Oh God. Oh God.
Goro Gang Raid says,
Ugh.
you missed cause of $20 short 140K.
$20, boss. I was at, because I didn't want to chase it after when it started dropping, because after that, I knew I had an idea for like a resistance, but once it started dropping, I didn't want to chase it, because I didn't want to get caught. But then, and even during the drops, the spreads was so horrible on those contracts, because I showed traders, because like, God, I forgot which contract I was in. I think it was around like $10, $20. Dude, like, the sellers was like at $30, and your buyers was like at 10. So the spreads was horrible. The spreads doing this, doing this, doing that. So that's why another reason why I wasn't chasing, because the spreads was terrible. But I had my order set at 1100 right here this mark, and that bad boy went to 1080. Caught me off guard by $20 and dropped immediately on me. After that drop, I couldn't chase it. It's like I knew an area of resistance, but as it started dropping, I had to hurry up and run and try to jump in it. I was like, okay, damn, well, where can I get in? Because the drop was so strong, I didn't know what to do. And I didn't want to chase, so I had to let it go. I was like, son of a bitch. Because, like I said, I had a game plan in my mind from 1100, because I called it out. I said 1100 to 800, which my exit, it worked out perfectly. It was my entry that sucked.
QQQ head and shoulder on
Oh, man. G-Money. When I said I had my entry, the exit perfect, because it bounced right at 800. I caught 800 on the spot. The only thing that was off was my entry. I had my exit 800, but my entry was at 1100 instead of 1080. And all of that, just that $20 messed up everything. Dude, I was so pissed off. I was pissed. I was pissed. It's all good. Now I'm waiting on this next one. So I'm just trying to map out everything now. So I'm trying to wait for this next one. I'm trying to wait for this next setup. Because I'm catching. Mark my words, G-Money. Next one, I'm catching it. I'm just waiting on the setup. I'm not chasing it. I'm not guessing it. I'm going to properly watch my setups. I'm watching every pattern. I'm watching everything I can possibly put my eyes on from a downtrend, something to give me an idea for that next short. Because I'm catching this mofo. Because you owe me $140,000, buddy. You cheated me. You cheated me. So I'm watching downtrends. I watch every pattern I can put together. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. Oh, best believe. I'm going to find you. From the downtrend pattern, whatever I need to find and catch that next drop or whatever I need to do, I'm going to catch it. I promise you. I'm keeping my eyes peeled on you. You mine. I guarantee you I'm going hunting. I'm going hunting. I'm hunting to kill. I'm going to kill this trade. Mark my words, and I'm going to do it right in front of y'all. That's what I'm trying to be.
Gang Raid says, let me know.
Oh, I got you, boss. That's why I'm putting all the patterns together. I'm putting a downtrend, uptrend, a squeeze. Dude, I'm trying to mark everything I could possibly find to see what's going to be that next drop. Oh, you know what I didn't check either? The RSI too. See, when we was way up here, we had some high as RSI. See, the RSI probably been cooled off by now. Let me check. Let me see. Let me check it real quick. What is the RSI on this stock? Cause see, when we was in it, when we was about to go in it, I think it was at shoot, what was it at? Was it in the 80s? Let me see where it's at now though. Oh, I been cooled off right now, so it's gonna take some time. It's down to 60. See that, man? And it cooled down. It didn't cool down to 60. See, this is where I was trying to go, boy. When it hit those 90s, I was trying to kill it. Before that drop happened, before that overextension came in, now it cooled down. Man, the only one though that is still taking place, I think, is VKTX is still high. Yeah, VKTX. Yeah, see, VKTX came down slightly, but it's still overbought. Came down to 79. It's still overbought though. So I'm keeping my eyes on VKTX, but I want to go higher. I'm waiting for VKTX to go back up into those 90 to 100s. And then I'm going to go for that kill too. It just didn't come down. But yeah, it didn't cool down, so it's probably going to take some time to move back on up. So let me set, because it might, with that cool off pressure, It might go right back up to those thousands. So let me set up one over there too. I might set up another alert because it may go back up to the thousands with that cool off point that is in right now. We could go back. All right, so set 1,000 there too. At or above, yep, 1,000. Boom, I'm gonna set up one there too. So I got you set up here. I got you set up here. And what about that? Matter of fact, I'm gonna put one in the middle. Because I see a little bit of rejection here. A little bit of, I'm gonna watch you like a hawk, buddy. Oh yeah, your ass is mine on this next one. I'm gonna get your ass. I'm definitely setting. Dude, I'm told you I'm setting the kill. I'm going for that kill. I'm not playing. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm dead ass with this. I'm so dead ass with trying to kill his next move. I'm just waiting. Oh, just go ahead and set yourself up. Because the minute those alerts go off, I want your ass. Pause. I want you. Oh, I want it. Oh, come on. Set this bad boy on up. Oh, boy. I'm telling you, I'm setting it up. I'm waiting. VKTX was my next one. Was my next target, but it never went all the way up to 99. I was waiting. I thought it was going to go up I thought it was going to finish trending up this way going into today and then fall, but fall already happened. I'm like, you son of a bitch. So that's cool. I'm gonna keep my eyes on VKTX, SMCI. I'm telling you, I'm trying to kill these stocks. I'm trying to massacre these damn stocks. I'm trying to go for the biggest put ever. And I was waiting on it right here. I was like, you son of a... It fell before I can get to it. Because I thought, like I said, it was going to continuously trend up and then fall. Because, man. So now I got to do is wait for VKTX to go back on up. Let me see. Let me set my target for this bad boy, too. So what can I set my target for? 90. 90 to start off with. We'll set a target for 90. That'll be one. Yep, set it for 90. Boom, 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 boom. Set one target for 90. Booyah. Set one for 95. That'll be another one. Booyah. Because I want it close to that 100 as possible because I want that bad boy. I want to get you. I'm going to get you. 95. That'll be another one. Boom. 95. So once I know it's up to these areas, I can get ready and get, man. I'm telling you, let it play with me. Let it play with me. I want you. I want you. I just need you to come my way, though, because I ain't chasing you. I ain't chasing. You going to come my way. Best believe that. If you think I'm chasing you, you crazy. I want you to come towards me so I can just trap your head. I want something like this. Say if it's this VKTX or SMCI, I'll be waiting, and I'm going to snatch it. And for a pullback time, I'm telling you, I'm just waiting. Oh, I'm waiting. Ooh. Just thinking about it got me excited. Just thinking about it, just gonna wait on that setup. I'm waiting. Oh. Just the thought of me catching it. I want it. Do you think QQQ will drop? Let me check it out, Queen. I mean, QQQ is based off of, it moves like off a SPY. It's going to do almost the same exact thing. All you got to do is go back to your chart patterns, check a look, go back a little further. Where was your high? At 440.59. So that's your tops for sure. That's your high. I mean, if SPY is bullish, Q should stay bullish. Should stay bullish as well. Because it normally follows SPY. Normally. Now, if you're on SQQQ, that should be going down because it does the opposite of SPY. So normally QQQ, TQQQ follow SPY. So if SPY is up, so should QQQ and TQQ. The only ones that should be going down is SQQQ. It does the opposite. So that bad boy should be moving. So that's the top here. That's your old high day. So let's go back across the board. That needs to hit there. So let's see. QQQ. Look like that's on a uptrend. You can see that from here. Uptrend. Boom, boom, boom. Possible move back on up to this level. If it keeps going on up. Do have to break. What is this? What was the open? That was 438.78. 438.78. So make a duplicate copy. Duplicate. So what was it? 438.70. I think that's what I had. Yep, right in that little spot. All right, right where you at. All right, so let's go back a little further. What was it after you break that 438? What's some highs above that level? Oh, right up to that. So you break. What was this? What was this candle? 439.10. So make one more. 439.10. Duplicate. So 439.10. All right. So 439.10. Make another one. All right. Cool. Right where you at right here. You got rejected. Boom. Fail. Rejected. Boom. Fail. Boom. Rejected. So let's go back across the board. Across the board. You already bounced at that 435. So everything's still holding up. So it seems like, yeah, just the main area's got to break before you get up to this main one here. It's almost kind of like it's kind of like spot with 510. Because you got to get past, what, 508, 509 to get to that 510. It's almost something like that, in a sense. Just smaller numbers. That's almost like SPY. Got to get 508, 509, and you run up to that 510. But like I said, just using different prices on these. Kind of like the same movement. But, I mean, you had a nice little pullback, but you holding. That trend line is definitely holding. So you have room to still move on up. So it's going to pretty much follow what SPY does. So if SPY gets rejected, it's going to get rejected. See? It's going to get a little pullback. I mean, the patterns look exactly the same. If you think about it, it's just different price levels. So if you look at QQQ and you look at SPY, look at the patterns. The patterns look damn near identical. So if I take, watch, let me detach that. And you take off my link, unlink, and then go to QQQ. 1, 2, 3. Go back. Oh, I gotta change my my chart. I'm tripping. What is that? 10, 15. So if I go to 10, 15 to here, boom. All right, squeeze that on out. So watch the pattern. The patterns almost look identical. See? So that's QQQ. See? Look, QQ, look. They both look identical. See that? So whatever SPY does, QQQ is going to follow it, Jenna, pretty much. See that? Whatever SPY does, QQQ follows it. See that? So by looking at SPY, you'll know exactly what QQQ will do. Look at the patterns. The patterns look identical. This is SPY here, and this is QQQ here. So that's all you got to do. Pay attention to SPY. Whatever this does, QQQ, and then we'll follow it. Now, if you have SQQQ, it does the opposite. SQQ goes down. So basically, if SPY is going up, SQQQ goes down. So if we go to SQQQ, it should be going the opposite way. It should be upside. See? It does the opposite. So SQQ is backwards. So if SPY goes up, SQQ goes down. If SPY goes down, SQQ goes up. That's the inverted. That's the reverse. But QQQ and TQQQ should be following SPY. So this is QQQ, and let's go to TQQ. See? TQQ, same pattern. See? It follows SPY exactly. It's just different prices. So you can see the patterns look very identical. SPY, TQQQ. All right, let's go to QQQ. Go to QQQ. Same pattern. Look at that. SPY, QQQ. See? It follows it. That's all it is. The only difference, like I said, is just the prices. The prices are different. That's it. Same pattern, different prices. That's all it is. So whatever SPY does, and be on the positive side, QQQ, TQQQ, all you gotta do is follow SPY. That is it. That is it. No problem, Queen. I got you. But yeah, that's what it does. I mean, it just follows the same movement of SPY. Like I said, it's just different prices. Because I think QQQ is in the 400s, SPY is in the 500s, TQQQ is like in the 60s, something like that, but it's the same pattern. Same exact pattern, just different prices, price levels. That's it, Queen. That's all you got to do. Because QQQ is not QQ, I'm sorry. SPY is the queen bee, and the other ones are just the followers. The only one that does the opposite is SQQQ. It does the opposite. That's like the put. It's like the put for those, pretty much. That's like the stubborn stepsister who does the opposite of what everybody else does. So if they good, she bad. She a bad girl. All right. Oh, you two stocks, boy, I can't stand you. See, right now we are holding. 507 is holding. What time it is? 1:41. So Power Up still got room to kick in. Still holding up. Everything is still in the direction it should be. So everything's still looking good as of now. Everything's still looking good. Everything's still moving on up. Like I said, I do apologize for all these lines, man. Just all that damn choppiness that just threw me off. Like, ugh. Because you got, I mean, but all the lines work. And I'm using because it bounced off of 505.50. Whatever. I had 506.27, 506.60. Hell, now we're getting a pullback. That's what I was waiting the whole time. I was waiting on the damn pullback the whole time to see. Still not yet. Still not yet. I want a nice pullback right into that area where those bears can get trapped. That's what I want. Oh, man. Could I go for another swing? I could, but I don't want to. The only reason why I went for today because I just had a feeling. Like something told me go for PCE, swing, because something is going to work in your favor. And I just went for it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should have went for, gosh, I wish I would have had like more contracts. Let me stop complaining. I said I wouldn't complain. Don't complain. But man, I just do. Because what was that? That was a $4 move, right? And that was off for one contract? So that was $4. Let me think on what would have happened if I would have had more contracts on how much I would have actually made. That's what I want to see. Well, where's my calculator? So I made a $4 profit on that, right? So I made $400. So $4 profit. I would have had 5 contracts. How much would I have had on that move? I'd have been up $2,000. I'd have been up $2,000. 5 contracts. Huh. Oh well, it is what it is. I made profit, so I'm gonna just shut my mouth. I ain't gonna be selfish. The contracts that I had used for that swing trade, today's, all I did was get in yesterday, which was the 28th, and I had a contract for the 29th, which is today. So I had plans on getting out anyway. So I had plans on getting out that morning. So, cause yeah, when I do swing trades, I'm not trying to hold in throughout the whole intraday. Hell to the no. That's like we already going on a big spike. Hell no. Once I did my swing trade and I seen this result, I got my happy ass out of there. Well, man, I ain't about to be holding and be like, it's gonna go back up. No, if I see an opportunity right here and it's telling me you making money, get your ass out. There's nothing about second guessing yourself or questioning yourself. Should I stay in? No, get your ass out of there. That's it. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. The only way, okay. The only way, I'm going to tell y'all, I know y'all talking about big drop. The only way, and I'm going to tell you how, because you remember I talked about this yesterday. Oh, and Champ, and who else it was? I told y'all that drop was going to happen yesterday. I told you. That's what I forgot to bring up. But the drop didn't happen till afterwards. Remember I was talking about that crack in that line, that crack in that trend line. I said we was going to see a further fade. I think it was Jerhoff and it was somebody else I was talking to about that. Either Champ, Jerhoff. When we talking about that, we talked about a put yesterday, and I said all y'all had to do was be patient. But the crack didn't have to happen. Yeah. No, it wasn't you. Who was it? Who was I talking to about that? It was something. We was talking about puts yesterday, and I told them to be patient. And I said that crack was gonna happen, and it happened, but it happened after the market closed. That's when that crack happened. See, we thought it was gonna happen here, but remember it pushed back on up, and then it happened. But the crack happened. But I told y'all I was gonna get a crack at that trend line. Now we can get a pullback, but do remember, I know y'all talking about a big drop, but do remember what area that them buyers just recovered. What do we have to crack again in order for us to have a big drop? What did we just reclaim again? I'm talking about on the buying side. I know y'all want a big drop, but that looked like a bad flag setting up. Before y'all talk about a drop, I'm just letting y'all know. But exactly 507. We just fell out of 507 and came back and reclaimed it. So you're gonna have to reclaim. You have to recrack this again in order to have a big drop. So that means that it's no longer resistance because now you're above it. Now it's support. Where you think your buyer's gonna be sitting at? All over again. Look where your buyer sat at the first time. Look, boom, 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 boom. Now go across the board. You come back on down where you think your buyers are sitting at. I understand a big drop, but you got to understand the price actions too. Understand the price levels. We already fell out of 507, and then we reclaimed 507, went from resistance back into support again. Now that's going to probably turn into a bounce zone again. That's going to probably be another demand until the buyers let it go. And understand your indicators. I don't see no crossover yet. So the 9 is still where it needs to be. The 20 is still where it needs to be. Your 50 is still where it needs to be. So you're still above that uptrend, even on it. Look, to me, I'm just being honest. Everything is still pointing to the upside. So can the drop come? Of course, but we need to break certain key levels. Because again, if we go back to 180, what's holding up? That trend line. We had chances to crack it. Back on down to 505.50, 505, 504.50, 504.50, 505.50. Look what happened. Look, ample, they have numerous times and then it recovered. Look at that, right back above those key levels, and look where we at, right back above 507. Look at this, trend line still holding for a possible push right back on up. Look how powerful that trend line is. So if we take a look at the past, unless we crack the trend line, then I'll go with y'all. I have to disagree with y'all on that one. Because anytime y'all on this trend line, you have a powerful move right back on up. Anytime you're on that trend line, you have a powerful move right back on up. Same trend line. Look at this. Let's go back into today. Where are we at? Trend line. Did you have a chance to crack it? Of course. You had here, 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 and look what happened. You had ample like amounts of opportunities where we could have had red candle, where the bears could have moved in, kept us underneath this uptrend for a drop back on down. I can see that. But every time it dropped, it bounced. Because buyers move right back in. Bounce, bounce, and we could, don't get me wrong, we could have failed if it wasn't for that PCE data. We could have dropped. That I do give you. We could have failed, and it was all because of that PCE data. If y'all notice, every time SPY drops, something comes in to save it. Last week, it was NVIDIA. We dropped, NVIDIA came out of nowhere. This week, we dropped, Apple came out of nowhere. Today, we dropped, PCE data came out. Every time it drops, something comes to save it. Every time it falls, something comes to save that bad boy. NVIDIA, Apple, PCE data. Every time you get them lows, that's when that data come out and you get that pop, you get that squeeze, you get those bear traps every single time. It looked like it wants to fall. Something comes in and saves the damn day. It comes in either PCE data, Apple, NVIDIA, boom, right back on up. Every time it wants to fall, something comes in, saves the day. Every time it looks like it wants to fall, break that trend line, something comes in, saves the day. Every time. Like something is not allowing it to crack this damn trend line every single time. Because you had one opportunity, two opportunities, three opportunities, and every single time that it looked like it wants to crack that trend line, something always comes on out for that buying pressure to kick back in to push it right back above it. Because look at these deep pullbacks. Here, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to press the button, and here. Let me go in closer. Look closely. Every single time we have those deep pullbacks, look like it want to crack that trend line, it don't. Look, pay attention to this trend line right here. Right here. Every time. 1, it look like it want to drop, pull back. 2, look like it want to drop, pull back. 3, look like it want to drop, push right back on up. Look at that. And every single time it hits around what? 505, 504.50. Your buyers come in. 505.50. Buys come in. Buys come in. Repeat between these two key levels, 504.50 to 505.50. Those buys are willing, like waiting, pushing. And if you notice, every time they come in, they building up higher and higher levels. Because you go from 404.50, 505.50. Now you're at 507. So it's like, what are they going to try to push it up next to? As long as that trend line hold, I see more buying side. I see more buying power because not just that, you are in an ascending triangle where you don't need too much of a squeeze, especially if you reclaim 508. You reclaim, look where we at. Where we at right now? 507. Close to 508. All you gotta do is re-break that 508.60. You re-break 508.60, then you're only $2 away from the high of day, which is 510. And then you already know what tomorrow is. Tomorrow is Fridays. What do we normally have on Fridays? Short squeezes. And if you get a short squeeze, you'll go right back up to this 510 and back on up towards these areas. That's the possibility. I mean, as long as that trend line hold, that's a lot of possibilities on the upside. I'm just telling you. I'm just going by what I see on that chart, because every time it comes around that area, something happens, but in an upside way. Again, I got the proof to show y'all. I'm not lying to y'all. I mean, every single time we get around that trend line, something dramatic happens on the upside. Every single time it comes down to that same key area, something dramatic's always happen on the upside. I got the proof. It's right there in your face. Comes down to that trend line, you bounce. You crack it, you go underneath it. I mean, it's just self-explanatory right there in your face. You come down to it, 9 times you hold it, you bounce right back off on it. So that is a strong, strong, strong support line. So until we crack it, yeah, we'll see more downside. We start to move back on down to the 505.50s, 504. So we need something to trigger that. But as of now, I see green, 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 red to green, uptrend, ascending triangle pattern, nice little pushback on up this way. I see everything positive. I see nothing negative. I mean, everything just pointing to the upside. I mean, you got it right here in your face. I mean, it's right there, like clearly in your face, telling you where it's going. I mean, again, uptrend holding, ascending triangle pattern, clearly a U-shape, red to green. You can clearly see that. I mean, everything just, everything just pointing up. That's why I'm not about to do puts. But I ain't doing no damn puts. Nah, y'all can do it. I ain't doing it until I get to areas I know for sure we get a rejection, which would be like I said right here at 508.60. You can see where the bears moved in at. You can see that big ass red candle right there in your face. I mean, but I'm just not. No. I'm not going for puts. I'm going for calls. Stay on call side until the market tells me otherwise. We are getting rejected. Especially if you get back above 508. That's even worse as far as puts, because that means you're going from 508 to 509 to 510. So, because the only thing to hold you down to go back down is 508 itself. So if you run back on up to this area and break and turn into support, you might as well kiss that put goodbye until you get up to higher levels. That's all I'm saying. You might as well kiss that goodbye. Until then, all I see is down, upside. Until, like I said, until we crack certain key levels, I'll go for puts. 507 we crack, I'll go for puts. We crack this trend line, I'll go for puts. Other than that, you got support. You got support. You got support. I mean, everything is just pointing on up. I mean, I'm just showing y'all what I see that's right in my face. I mean, look, even on the 15, you see it. Look at this. You come on down, you bounce off of that trend line. Look, support. I mean, even on the 15, you can see it. And I mean, you know me, Queen. I'm put buys. You know I love doing puts. But as of now, that trend line is holding so damn well. I just know. Until that trend line cracks, I know that can lead to a massive drop, because that trend line is strong either on the upside or the downside. You know, we wind up cracking that and staying underneath, and we definitely can see a nice fall back down to 503.50 and on down to this green line. I can definitely see that. But as long as that trend line holds, I am not touching puts until we get to high levels of either the high of day or next up to this trend line where we can see a rejection and a fall back on down. But nah, I'm not touching. I mean, scalps, yeah, in and out. But holding it long term, no. That's just me personally. I'm not touching puts. Sorry. That's just me not doing it. Not doing it. Nope. Because that market is telling me exactly what it's doing, and I'm not going against it until further notice. Crack a 507. Cracking this trend line. Stay underneath that trend line. Yes, for a fall back on down to 505.50, 504.50, 503.50, and to this green line. Other than that, nope. See what I mean? Still pushing. Why would I want to go for push right now? Like, no. It's literally telling you what it's doing. I'm not about to be stubborn and go against it. No. Trend lines are still holding up. That trend line still holding up. 507 holding up. Everything points to the upside. But like, no. And this is already like an inverted head and shoulders. If y'all went past y'all heads, I mean, that does look inverted to me. Your shoulder was right here. Your head was right here. And then your shoulders hold, another shoulder for a possible move back on up to what? 508.60. And where's it close to? 508.60. So, no. Just saying, no. No puts for me right now. Till we get towards areas that will give me a reason to go for puts. I'm staying on calls. Nah, no. Not going against the grain. Can't do it. The only reason why I went against the grain yesterday was because we had that drop, and that drop was falling right around the 504.50 to the 505.50, and I seen a possible bear trap setting up, which it did happen, and everything did work in my favor for this nice move back on up, and I caught it, and that trade worked. That was the reason why I went for that. And normally, again, I'm puts. I like puts, but that was a call opportunity, and I seen that setup. I seen that setup happening. I was like, no. I normally don't do swings. It just depends. I'll get in on the swing, but it just depends on where I'm getting in at. And if I'm getting into an area I know that's strong resistance or strong support, oh yeah, I'll get on a swing for sure. But before I get on the swing, the first thing that I am checking for, economic data, earnings, anything that might reverse where I'm in at, so I'll definitely wait on those type of, when I'm going for a swing. Because I would definitely want to go into a swing that's based off of volatility, not the, like I said, the only reason why I did PCE data, the only reason why I did it, because I saw the setup coming. What drew my attention yesterday was everything was fine. You remember we was in the market yesterday, right? Everything was fine from here to here. Everything was just like a normal little flow. But when I seen that dramatic drop, like out of nowhere, and this was in after hours. This wasn't even an intraday. This was after hours. I was like, why is it dropping all of a sudden? And then, like I said, I started putting two and two together. I looked at my major support areas, 504.50, right here where we had a major impact. I started thinking about that because I'm like, are they really trying to push it closer before it's PCE data to come out to trap the bears for a pushback on up? And I'll be damned, look what happened. Trap the bears, and what happened? Push back on up. I read it. I read it. As soon as I seen that drop, my mind just clicked, and I went with it. That's when I went with it. So to trust my instinct, that's why I went in with one share to test it. And it went my way, and boom, lo and behold. I just trusted my instincts. My instincts was just screaming out to me, it's setting up for a bull. It's setting up for a bad trap, because it's gonna make those sellers think that the market was about to fall. But see, they didn't do their homework. See, what they didn't realize. See, two things I thought about, because I'm like, who else noticed a pattern just like me that can see an opportunity to trap a bear for a squeeze back on up? That's when I got my 180 chart as that was happening, and I started putting two and two together. I said, what if, right here, let me go back. I say, what if it's like a fake? What about they faking it down to trap the bears? Like make it seem like, because they've done this before. When it seemed like it was going to fall, and then they trapped them bears, and that buying pressure went right back in. See, that's the same thing that happened yesterday. So I'm like, and we right here this trend line, and I know how strong that trend line is. So I'm like, what about they doing a fake drop to trap bears? And it's exactly what they did. I said, what about they doing a fake drop at this trend line to make sellers think that the market is about to fall? Have them start jumping in, which they did. And that buying pressure just caught them right back on top of that trend line. And then as soon as PCE came out, boom, caught them. And I once I caught on to that trick, I got in. I said, instead of going in for a put, I'm going for a call. Because I have a feeling for them to be dropping the stock, after this here, for them to be dropping this down low into strong areas of demand. I said, it's only one thing behind that play that they're doing. They're setting up a bull trap. They're setting up a bear trap for a slingshot back on up. Because anytime you see a dramatic move or something like that, they know something we don't. So that's why you have to watch those moves, because they're setting themselves up, not us. They know what they're doing. They're buying in at those bottom areas. It could be millionaires or whatever the case may be, buying in, like just getting as much at the bottom as they possibly can, because they know what's going to happen the next day. And exactly what happened. They piled in here. They piled in here, piled in, piled in, piled in, piled in. All your buyers trapping all those bears. And as soon as PC came out, boom. I just went with the flow. I went with the flow. I caught on to that. I caught on to what they was doing. I figured it out what they was doing. Because again, we had dramatic pulls here and here, but at the end of the market close, and we didn't really have no like major data coming out, no major earnings coming out to lead to this. All of a sudden, and then knowing that the PC data was the next day, all of a sudden you dropped as if you want to get away from those highs. You want to get in low. So when I caught on to that, I bought in. Where's my pitch at? So as soon as I caught on to that crap, I got in. I say, let me see what they doing. Let me see if what I'm thinking of what they doing works. It's going to work in my favor too. So what I did was, with my proof, when I seen that drop, I say, let me get in here, because I have a feeling that they pulling this down to drop those bears. So I got in on a call. And again, I endured a little bit of pain at the bottom. I can, because with options, you can only get in at certain times. So I had to make the best of it. So I got in and I just tested it. I say, let me see if that trap is actually doing what I think. Because not just that, I seen that 50 moving back on down, hold up as support on my contract, as if it was creating a squeeze. See, that 50 was moving back on down to its rightful place at the right damn time as far as support. Y'all notice that? It moved in at the right, because before, it was holding up as resistance. Y'all notice that, right? Look at that 50 on my contract. It was above. See, your indicators were underneath. Your main indicators, your 9 EMA and your 20. Because you already know, normally if you're going for a move on up, you want your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA above your 50, right? So when I seen this come down and I was seeing this curl, I said, look how that 50 is perfectly going and sliding right underneath here, along with your VWAP. And look at your 9 EMA and your 20 is slowly curling right back on top in a rightful position, as if you got like quadruple layers of support. Like it's setting itself up for a blast off. Because you got your 50, you got your VWAP, you got your 20, and you got your 9. All piling up together for mega support, as if it's setting itself up for something. And look what happened. Boom! Caught on to what they was doing. Caught on to their trickery. And I got in on it. So thank you guys for your trickery. Thank you, market makers. Thank you, Wall Street, whoever was setting this up. I caught on to your BS. I caught on and I profit right along with y'all. Y'all might have made more money than me, but I got in with y'all. And I made profit. So I took that ride, because I figured out what y'all was doing. I caught on. I caught on. And I went in for that ride. It was, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna say that I wasn't scared as hell. Because I was scared like hell, because I didn't know which way it was gonna go. I didn't know the PC data. It could have been bad. It could have dropped. But what I was doing was, it wasn't just the patterns that I was looking at. I started doing research. Again, when I went on CNBC and they announced, they said, God, if I could find that damn title. It was something in the title that gave it off too. Because they were saying something about, God, I'm trying to think of how they worded it. It was something almost like a cool off or a pullback. It was something to the sense of they're gearing up for the PCE data, as if they're just setting themselves up. They're pulling back, so they're getting away from those highs. It was in a like a mention of that, like a setup. So I caught on to that. Then I went on to a few YouTube channels, to a few because I watch a lot of stock traders and stuff too, to get their ways of thinking. What they think may happen, and majority of them said that, yeah, man, this is a bear trap, man. This is a setup, man. This is a rubber band effect for a slingshot to go back on up. And they broke it down. So after I heard that, I started doing my own research. So I went back into my charts. I said, let me see something here. I said, we have not broken 504.50. That is holding. And it's funny how it's pulling all of a sudden at the end of the market, right in this level of strong support, where those buyers can trap those bears and push it right back on up. So that's when I jumped in. And I just waited to see if that was going to actually happen in the morning as the PCE data came in. And look what happened. Boom! I caught it. I was like, oh, I get it. I see what you're doing. I see what y'all doing. And I profited. That's why I kept posting my profits to Champ, to Nuno, Golfer. Because I was like, that pattern, that little setup actually worked. I was like, I'll be damn. It worked. And I had the proof to show that I was in it. I stuck to my trading plan, made a profit, and boom, I was good to go. I mean, but like I said, I did a lot of research before I jumped in. I mean, again, I went over my charts, my articles, went on YouTube just to kind of hear some people's insights. And I was just putting the pieces of the puzzle together, and I profited. Again, I could have made more, but I didn't want to chance it because I didn't know what was going to come out on PCE data. I mean, it was a risk, but I was willing to take it. And it boosted up my account. It definitely boosted up my account. So now I need to make 200 more. That put me up at $2,000. That means my buying power is going to kick in. So instead of just trading with $2,000, I'm going to actually be trading with $4,000 because once you cross $2,000 on Trade Thinkorswim, you get 2 times leverage, buying power, the leverage of buying power. So once you get up to $2,000, you'll get $4,000 and so forth. So that means I'm about to definitely go ape crazy, especially as SMCI is setting it up, and if VKTX will move back on up. And as my buying power kicks in and I got that $4,000 of buying power, just watch what I'm about to do. That's why I'm watching these bad boys carefully, because I'm waiting on that setup. I'm just patiently waiting. I'm patiently waiting on this next attack. I'm telling you, I'm patiently waiting, because I'm going to catch you slipping.
Score up gang rate says LVTX.
Damn, ain't that almost close to the same one as VT? Well, that's VKTX. Let me see. Oh man, you just be throwing these charts at me. God, man, it'd be so damn tempting too. What is this? God damn, what is this one doing? Let me see. Do they have options on that one? Let me see. Appreciate you too, boss. Thank you. Oh, they got options too. Ah, them options look terrible though. The volume sucks. I don't even see nothing close. They all the way to the 15th. Yeah, that volume is horrible. Yeah, them contracts look terrible on this bad boy. What was it? Yeah, I'm in the right one. Yep, VLTX. I'm trying to look for puts. I'm just trying to look at the contract. That shit looks, excuse my language, but that looks. It's coming down 10 cents. When does this expire? On the 15th? And let me look at that. Where how high can you go, buddy? Let me check you out. Let me go to my 5. Let me see something. Oh, wait, didn't I talk to somebody about this stock not too long ago? Because why do I got my prices set here already? Why does this look so familiar like I talked about this already? Because I got lines on it already. Did I talk about this already? Oh, I know where you're going, though. Man, it just the charts look ugly as shit. Excuse my language. I mean, it's just like, and the spread is horrible. I like what he had. It just the spreads. It's just 20-minute and chop. I might catch this one. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I can hold this to the 15 too. Wait. Matter of fact, let me check my volume out and my delta. All right, delta's not bad. I mean, it moves. I mean, I can go in with a. Let me try it out. I might try it, but I want to see it go higher. I'm not touching it to go higher. And it plus I want to see the spreads and everything get together. I'm not touching it right now. But for sure, I do see resistance way up here at that 550. I mean, I definitely say we keep pushing. Where we at right now? 560? I mean 460? What's the
gang rate says 4,950%.
God damn. What's the float? Not float. The RSI on that bad boy. Let me go back. Let me check it out real quick. Let me see. Where we at? Are we overbought? I'm pretty sure we overbought on this bad boy. Oh, yes. Oh, hoo, hoo. Mmm. 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 Boy, that boy tempted me to a good time right now. But I mean, again, I'm not touching till we go back up to these levels that I know for sure is resistance. I ain't touching it. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm definitely watching. Cause I want to see how high can this bad boy push. Let me see. What's the news on it? Do we have any news on that? Only reason why it's pushing? But again, I'm not touching until we get back up here. Hell to no. But I am watching. Trust and believe. I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this. Cause that can be another opportunity on a put side, but I'm just waiting.
Goro Gang Raid says. Money Day. Goro Gang Raid says. No.
Oh, does it have a low float? Is that it too? Let me check the float. What's the float on it? Cause there gotta be a reason why it's pushing. Let me check the float. Oh, I went to the wrong earnings. Let me see.
Goro Gang Raid says. Rumor.
Oh, buy the rumor, sell the news type crap. Let me go. Float. It's 10 million in float. I mean, not a bad float. Yeah, it's 10 mil. 10 mil. So it's still a low float. I mean, that's another reason why you're getting a good little push. Man, heading out. All right, shout out to you, Mort. I'm gonna be heading out too, boss. I got one more hour with the team, and then you already know me. For a power hour, I'll be heading on out. No volume on option contracts. Doesn't that scream stay away? Oh, you talking about on that VLTX chart? You got, I mean, if you get in with a few thousands and it just if it just moves up a few cents, I mean, I'm not trying to ride it for the long haul anyway. So if we were, that's why I'm not getting in. I'm watching the contract, see how they move. That's one thing I do, boss. I don't never just jump in the contract. I watch everything. I'm watching the price actions. I'm watching the volume levels. And I just kind of pretend like if I was to get in, okay, where would I sell at? See, that's why I'm not getting in because the seller's way up here. Your buyer's way down. So that's why I'm trying to get them to adjust. Once they get to an adjusting level, get away from that huge spread. You know, once they align, and then yes. But now, no, hell no. Because if I was to jump in now, your seller's all the way at 50 cents, and your buyer's all the way at 10. I already will be down. That's why I wait on adjustments. I wait on adjustments to like do this when it evens out. That's what I had to do with SMCI. That was the same thing I had to do with that. Because when that spread was doing this, I had to wait until it got together, and then I jumped in. I had to wait for everything to settle out, but I wasn't about to be jumping in here first. Hell to the no. When I see spreads that's horrible, I wait for them to set themselves up together, kind of line themselves up, and then take off. But oh no. That's why I'm watching the spread on it. That's why I'm like, nope, I'm not jumping in. Hell to no. I'm definitely watching the spreads. And the spreads is horrible, and I'm not jumping in. Because the buyers is way to the bottom and your sellers is way to the top. Nope. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing it, boss. That's why he say no volume. I just lost 5K in the puts. On what stock, boss? LVTX? That's the stock you're talking about, Golden Paquito? You jumped in on LVTX? Oh no, I was talking about LVTX. I was talking about here. I was watching the spike. I was gonna try to go in for a put on this bad boy. Yeah, my bad. I wasn't watching SPY. I was watching this. Cause I just want to see how high I was gonna go. I was gonna try to go in for a put. Cause I want to see how high that bad boy goes. Cause it's up 116%, 115%, and you already oversold on RSI. So, and I do have areas around this 550. I'm just trying to see if it goes up to here. And while watching that, I just want to see if those sellers gonna come down. I want to see them sellers drop. I'm being very smart with that. I'm not buying to them highs, hell to the no, because I want them sellers, if I was to get in, I want them sellers to drop down to my level. I'm not chasing. Nope. Sellers got to come down to me. I don't go up to sellers. That's not how I roll. Nope. Nope. You got to come down to me, buddy. I ain't going up to you. That ain't how I roll. I ain't jumped in yet. I'm just still watching the whatchamacallit, the spread, which I'm still not, again, I ain't jumping in on. Hell to the no. All right, now as far as SPY, let me go back to my SPY chart. What we looking like on SPY? Because what would it have to hit? Oh, yeah, let me put that in too. So it was LVTX. I'm gonna keep that on watch too. Because where did I wanted to see it go? 550. So I'm gonna just watch that too. 550. I want to see that go up there. All right. Let's go back to SPY. See what we're doing. We haven't broke it just yet. Not yet. Not yet. We're still on the uptrend. I'm just slowly trending. What, you went on puts? Yeah. Go to Paquito. Didn't I tell y'all not to go in on puts? I mean, as far as SPY, I told y'all not to do that.
Core Up Gang Raid says, jumped in, jumped out from LVTX.
What was your entry? Let me see. I still don't. Let me check it. I'm still trying to watch my contracts, man. The contracts is still kind of. I want to jump in, but I'm just watching the contract setup.
Core Up Gang Raid says, just waiting for puts.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. What's your entry level, boss? What you think about getting in at? I was looking at 550. I seen 550. Go to Paquito. He got in entry at 12. Wait, 12. I was in 45. No. What was your price entry? Go to Paquito. But I told y'all not. But I also told y'all not to go for puts. Why would you go in 507? I told y'all not to do that. I told y'all, look, you don't see the uptrend. I was telling y'all, as I mentioned to y'all, I said as long as that uptrend hold, I was not going for puts. I explained that from jump to finish. I was not doing puts. I told you, let me go to my chart. I said as long as SPY stays on top of this uptrend, I'm not going for puts. I say I see more upside than downside. See, look right here. See, every time they kept trying to come down, buyers moved in. Buyers moved in. Buyers moved in. I told y'all, as long as that hold, why do you think when I did a swing trade, I went for calls. I didn't go for puts. I went for calls. I did not go for puts on my swing trade. And that's where I went, let's see, PCE data came out, and I made my profit. My account grew. That's why I said, as long as that trend line holds, I'm not going for puts until you crack that trend line. Because as I stated before, as long as you stay on top of that trend line, you'll have a nice move back on up. Look at that. You hit that trend line, nice move back on up. Even here. Let me go back a little further. Hit that trend line, nice move back on up. That's why I was like, nope, I'm not going for puts. Because your bulls reclaim 507. 507 is no longer resistance. Now that area is now support. I'm not jumping in on puts. I'll jump in on puts as we get higher, like 510 and higher. You know, like way back up here. But I'm not putting in puts at a level that's holding up as support. Hell to the no. Look at that. You think I'm not going for puts? Nope. Negative. No. Not doing it, boss. Can't do it, boss. I called it out. I was screaming at everybody, don't go for puts. I was talking to Queen about that, Champ about that. I think it was Champ. And I was telling everybody, whoever was talking about drops, I said, no, it's not a drop. I say, do not do it. I screamed out over and over, don't you go for no don't you go for no puts. So he said, look, champion long right now, look.
Core Up Gang. Start trimming calls on SPY.
Look, G Money on calls. Look, everybody going for calls. Ain't nobody going for puts right now. Ain't nobody going for no puts right now. Hell to the no. Negative. Now, the only area I'm going to say look out for Champ and G Money is you're going to have a retest right back around that 508.60. Because you can see right here where those bears stepped in at, and you had that strong candle. Right there, because you're above the open. You're above the open as of now. The next area to run is at that 508.60. So do keep that on mind. Either you take profits at that mark or wait to see if we get a break and move back on up to 509 to roughly 510. So you do have a run up to this 508.60-ish mark right here. We see right here where those bears came in. I think it's a little bit lower than that, though. What was the open on that candle? 508.50. I do apologize. 508.50. I could have sworn it's around 60. 508.50. Because I knew it seemed a little off. You go down a little bit? Okay, yeah, it makes more sense. 508.50. And you're almost to that. You're about 30 cents to that mark. Almost 30 cents to that mark, boss. And then you got those highs. So you got about a few more cents. A few more cents to hit that 508.50. 508.50, because that's going to be a challenge. And keep that in mind. That bad boy trying to jump up there without the help of that 9 MA. So definitely keep that in mind, too. See how that 9 MA is not up with it and it's moving up there by itself. And you know how SPY normally reacts to a strong ass resistant area without the help of that 9 MA. So do be mindful of that. So it's not like the 9 EMA is pushing up to it.
Says, LVTX crazy $6 now.
Are you, let me see. Oh! Oh! It's about to, man, it might, man, look like you want to, halt. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Come on. I just need the contracts to settle. I mean, like, I'm trying to catch the contract, boss, but the contracts, these spreads is horrible. That's the only reason why I ain't jumped in yet. Spreads is terrible. I can't jump in because I'm not jumping in on these spreads. These spreads is freaking horrible. I can't do it. I can't force it. I gotta wait for the sellers to come on down or the buyers to meet something. But them spreads is doing this. Kind of like SMCI. I'm not doing, I want to get in bad, but I can't do it right now. I gotta respect the contracts. I gotta respect the volume. Why not just do shares on? I could, but I just like, I don't know. I'm just so caught on options right now. I just love it.
Says, I get out too early from calls.
I be doing that too. Ain't gonna lie, man. G, I'm like that too. It's like I'm a scared trader, but I'm a safe trader. Like I like to make money, but sometimes I leave a lot of money on the table. I'm like that too. Matter of fact, I'm glad you said it. How do the call contracts look? Because them open interests suck on that too. Well, and then, like I said, and the reason why they suck is because it's not the same day contracts. I think the furthest, the earliest, the closest is the 15th. We nowhere near the 15th, so it's probably why it sucks too. Because it's not like you have any dates set for like now. All your dates on LVTX is way out there. That's why the volumes suck. Like way out there. Let me see how the contracts do. Let me see how they look on there though. Because I'm pretty sure they moving. Not a bad move. Yeah, and then the spread on that is not bad. On the call side. The call side is not bad. I lied. Let me change that. I seen them bars drop back down. Never mind. The minute I said that, I just seen that junk just separate. I'm like, up, never mind. I mean, they starting to adjust on the sell. I mean, I might go for it, but they gotta just, like I said, the spread has to even out in order to pique my interest. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know what I'm in the mood for today, though? I ain't gonna lie. I'm in the mood for some more crawfish, and I don't know why. I know that's greedy. I'm in the mood for more crawfish. I should celebrate behind my win I just made. You looking for a 750 stop on LVTX, boss? Well, I was calling out. Well, I called out. Shit, it might go higher than the area I did call. You ain't lying. But damn, how much can it? Oh, I do see what you're talking about. Yeah, so it might go. I don't know, but it's still getting underneath that my area of 550. Still holding underneath that area I called. I could have got in for, but the damn spread is so horrible. Like terrible. Like the sellers is way up here. See, if I buy, well, I'm gonna show y'all. Look, let me show you I'm not lying. Tell me I'm lying. That's why I ain't jump in yet. Look how terrible the spread. Look, if I get on the sell side, I have to buy to get in. Your buy's way down here. I already be down. That's why I was like. That's why I looked at it and I said hell to the no. I jump in on the sell. That's way up here. Your buy is all the way down here. No, not doing that shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna put myself. No. Until the sellers come down, and then I'll do it. But sellers need to come down. I want to do it, but the sellers, again, they need to just. Then I'll think about it. But right now, hell to the no. No. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm not going to look at this. Because right now, I'm taking this off this list. I'm going to let G-Money have it. Because all it is, it's just distraction. I'm not, no. So, let me stay focused on the ones I said I was going to stay focused on. That's what I need to do. I need to not be chasing. I need to stay focused on the ones that I said I was going to look at. Because I already got a game plan behind those. And stick with it. Stick it to my game plan. Stick it to my game plans. It's the only way to lead by example. I got to do right. I can't be just chasing because I see a stock spike and I can't do it. Can't do it. Discipline. I mean, he killing it. It's just the spreads is messed up for me. I can't do it. That's the only reason why I can't. Because the spreads is the only thing stopping me from jumping in. Because I would have done it. I would have attacked on that ass. But I just have to lead by example. I got to do right, man. I'm a leader, a part of one of the leaders of trade cast, and I have to lead by example because I can't be showing that I'm jumping from stock to stock to stock to stock out of desperation. I can't do that. I want to, but again, the only thing that stopped me from that stock was the spreads. Because I had the spread, wouldn't have been terrible. I'd have jumped in, but the reason why it was terrible because the expiration dates on LVTX was that it was pushed out to the 15th. They didn't have no same day expiration.
Put for spot.
Yeah, that was the only reason why I couldn't jump in G-Money. The spreads were so horrible. I wanted to. Trust me, I was trying. I'm looking at the wrong stock, too. Where we at? All right, let me keep it on watch. Where we at right now? All right. We haven't hit that 5. Where we at right now? Another lesson from Jay. Don't jump in on the... Yeah, exactly. Because it might work just like a game plan deck might have. Like you're saying, him getting in on a certain stock. Just because it's working for him don't mean it's going to work for you. You got to work what works for you. And just like with me, I'm good with patterns. Just because mine's work for me don't mean it's going to work for y'all. So you just have to take it, fix it up a little bit until you like it, until where you can profit off of it. You don't have to follow exactly what I'm doing. All right, let's see. So that open. Everything's still, we still haven't got a pullback just yet. We still above that uptrend.
Says, Jay, is this Friday option exercise day?
Is this Friday's exercise options? Is this Friday's? Are you talking about this one right here, boss? Let me see. I'm still waiting on the setup because I still don't see no major pullbacks just yet. We are pulling back. Don't get me wrong. We still above the VWAP. We still above this uptrend. Because you're gonna have. I'm telling y'all now. Don't. I'm not saying don't go for a put. You can go for a put, but scalp. All I'm saying is scalp. Because you gotta still understand those bulls have reclaimed 507. That's still gonna be considered support until you crack it. So you might have buys waiting down here because you gotta understand we never came down to test yet. We broke above it, but we haven't came down to test yet, and I was about to. So you might have bulls sitting right here at this key level. So that's what I'm saying. Scalp and get your eggs in and out until you break 507, crack 507, crack this downtrend, and then we see further downside. But you have to remember, we have broken back above 507. That is now support until we recrack it and it goes back into resistance. When you was on top, you bounced. Look at this drop here. Look what happened. You came down, then you bounced. Boom. See what happened? So that's what I'm saying. Now we're back on top of it. What you think will happen on this bounce? Buy's going to be sitting right here again. So keep that on watch. Now, until you crack it, that's a different story. But the bulls have reclaimed 507 all over. They fell out of it. They came right back into it. That's going to be a strong support level. Keep that in mind. You can't go for a scalp at the 508 level down to the 507s, but don't hold because you don't know if you're going to crack 507. You might crack it. You might not. You already tried cracking it, but then you went right back on up. Keep that in mind. You tried cracking it, which should have led to a further fade on down, but we came right back on up and retracted right back above 507. So that's letting you know you have some strong buying areas, strong demand in that area, because this should have been a fall off. 505, 505.50, 504.50, 503.50, back down to 502, 501, 500. But look what happened. Look at that big retraction. Buy stepped in, boom, got you right back on top of that uptrend and ran right back on up. So who you think it will be sitting in this area as you come back on down? If you don't believe me, you can try it. Go ahead. Don't take my word for it. Don't take my word. Go ahead. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. I ain't gonna even say nothing. I'm gonna let you figure it out. Go ahead. I ain't gonna say not a word. I ain't gonna say jack crap. I ain't gonna just... It's your account. I'm gonna let you figure it out. That's why I told you there ain't no drop right now until just chill out. Just chill out. I told you I already explained everything. I ain't gonna say nothing. Okay. I didn't explain everything. I done broke everything down to a science. I'm not saying that no more. All I'm doing is about 30 minutes, I'm gonna be getting off. I done broke down everything. Y'all figure it out. Either go back and rewatch the live or you figure it out. I didn't say everything. I didn't broke everything down.
Gorov Gang Raid says, LVTX puts work.
The only issue that I had with mine's boss was the entries. Like my seller's all the way into 35, but your buyer's all the way at 20. So it's like I still would have been down. I would have to wait for them to move on up. I see it moving up now, but I was trying to get in at a cheap level. It's like the sellers was refusing to come on down on the contract I had. That was the only reason why I didn't jump in. That was the only reason why I didn't jump in. I mean, now it look like they want to come down. Yep, let me see. Hold up. Let me go to it. All right. Well, I was all about 50 cents. It went all the way up to 6. I said 550. All right, I was all about 50 cents. I was close. Shit. Give me credit. I was close. I came close.
Gorov Gang Raid says, just get in and out, only 2 contract.
I was about to do 5 contracts, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was about to do 5 contracts. I was gonna do 5 contracts in and out. That's why I was trying to sit there patiently and just watch it set up. Because I think we still gonna get a pushback on up, and then I think underneath 550 is gonna be that resistance mark, because you already got rejected here. And I think if you do break and push, you're gonna push back up to that 550 mark that I did call. And if we do, I mean, I can still go for somebody blowing a horn. I'm just watching like I said, as this moving, I'm just still watching the spread. That's all I'm doing. I mean, if the spreads can even out, I'm good. It's just that I'm keeping my eyes on the spread. Because, man, these sellers, they're stubborn. I mean, they're coming down now. But before then, oh, no, they was not coming down. Them bad boys just kept staying way to the top. I was like, God dang, like, will y'all move? So let me keep it on watch. We're going back on up. So that should pull it down. Yeah, I'm watching it. It is a 5-cent spread, but I mean, I like getting in when I know they're even out. I just like that because I like the sellers to come. See, the buyers are sitting in the one I'm in is sitting in the 20s. All I want is the seller to come down to the 20s. Yep, see, it's pushing. All I want is the sellers to push down, just come down. Come down. That's it. I want lower levels. I'm not buying at these high levels. I want either 20 cents to 15 cents low levels, and I don't want nothing above 20. I want them sellers to come down to 20. Meet me halfway. That's all I want. It's not hard. Meet me halfway. That's all I'm asking for. It's not hard. Just meet me halfway. Just halfway. They just sitting at 25. Just come down to 20. Just come down to 20. It's like, come on, you can do this. But I'm just not chasing. I do not chase sellers. That's just not me. I don't chase.
Jeremy B says, my bad, Jay, it's actually March 28th options quarterly expiration date.
Okay, yeah, no problem, boss. No problem. I'm just waiting on the sellers. I'm just sitting here waiting on sellers. As that go up, I want the sellers to just pull down. That's all I want. I still think it's going to push up to 550. I still think that. So I'm just waiting. Just being as patient as I can. That's all I'm doing. I'm just not getting it. But I'm not about to go chase it. Hell to the no. I'm not chasing that. I want the sellers to come to me, not me go to the sellers. I want you to come down to me at a reasonable price. That's it. That's all I want. And then, drops or whatever. Because we already got here. We got a good rejection. So I think it's still going to push to the area I called. I mean, we hit 6 already. So I think the next level is going to be 550. I think 550 is going to be the next resistance, which is my target. But we haven't hit it yet. I'm just keeping on watch. Right now we're at what? Wait, why is the bids 507? Okay. Damn, even it's a little off. The spread's not too bad on it. I was watching my asking my bids. The spread's
Jeremy B says, you down for another small portion call swing in SPX or SPY?
How are we looking right now? Where was SPY sitting at? 507? 5,780. So we still close to that 508 mark. I can see it right here for my I'm just still watching this bad boy. Cause I just want to see, cause can I go for a put on this bad boy and catch it? That's all I'm trying to see. But I want my target. I want my target. I'm not going no lower. My target, if I'm going for a put, I want 5.5. Because we already got rejected at 6. The next area, because it looked like it's moved by 50 cents. So the next area I want is 550. I just want to see me get a push to 550. If not, I'm gonna just say funk it and not chase it. If you don't give me what I want, I ain't giving you my money. It's just plain and simple. You're not getting my money. Give me what I want. Give me 550 plus, and I'll think about it. So let me look at SPY right now while that's sitting up until it gives me what I want. I'm not going in until it gives me what I want. Still setting up on an uptrend. Again, trade life. The only reason why I did a call, I did a swing. I normally do swings around certain areas, or certain times, or certain setups. The reason why I did yesterday because I seen the setup, I seen a squeeze coming. I seen a bear trap and a squeeze. That's why I did what I did. But I normally don't go on swings. I just normally do day trades. But when I see an opportunity, I go for it. Like last night, I went for it. It was tricky, but I went for it. And that bad boy, and I say more of my profits was just doing this. Because one minute I got the proof right here. It just kept going up. It started, I think, at like 3. My profit started at 3, then just kept shooting up. I was like, holy crap. Like, it was just non-stop moving. So right here, let me see. Yeah, it started off at 325. Then it went up to 370. Then it went up to 475. And then it went up to 500. See, that's why I say I like to get in the area where I can just sit and let the money just count up. I like that. I love that. Oh, yeah, Joy. Where Joy at? Yeah, I made profit. Now what? Yeah, so I showed my proof. You're talking about my trades? Yeah, where you at? Where Joy at? Got in on a swing trade and made almost $1,000. Look at that. Where you at, Joy? Where your P&L? Where your proof at? Shit, we talking all that crap. You remember the one that kept coming at me? Yeah, Joy. Where your profit? Where your P&L, homie? I want to see it. I showed my proof. And my P&L moved like 4 times to 500. Now what? Shoot, where your proof? I want to see it. I want to see this. Show me your P&L for the day. Shoot. I forgot all about that. That's the one that kept me amped up. Shoot. I so forgot about him. Yeah, Mr. Joey, I definitely want to see it now. I want to see his P&L. What did you make today? I did up 500 plus on the swing trade. Show me your P&L, buddy. What you working with? Nah. Show my proof. Since he was always talking all that bull crap, look. I got my proof. Where yours? I got mine. Show me. It's time to show it. Big bank, take little bank. What we working with?
Congrats on your bag today, cause trading tomorrow may be bumpy with the data and Fed speakers most of day.
Yeah, appreciate you, boss.
Marty Zelizniak says, Joey is busy cleaning his
Marty, don't do that. Nah, I mean, like I said, I don't hate nobody, man. I mean, I ain't in a sense I kind of needed that little push because I mean he did add a little bit of fire underneath me to be a little bit more aggressive. So I do give Joey a shout out to that because I needed that aggression. That I do give Joey, and as you can see, that aggression led me to make money this morning, which I was up to 500. So shout out to Joey for the push. I do give him that. But I did show you my proof because y'all always talking about P&Ls, buddy. I showed you my P&Ls. That my P&L kept moving up from 300 to 400 to 500. I showed you my entry. Where is your P&L? I want to see it. I showed you my entry, $3. To my move on up to 700. To me to $7. I showed my proof when I first started. From 325, 370, 475 to 500. You need me to go a little bit closer, Joey, so you can see it? Can you see it? You need to see it? You need to see it? 500. See? 500. See what happened? Swing trade. I got in on my calls. Made a little profit. Here and there. So where your proof at, buddy? I want to see your P&L. Show me your P&L. I showed you mine. Let's go. Dog fight now, baby. We fighting now. Let's go. I showed you my P&L. I showed you my entry. I showed you how much I made. I did a swing trade, stuck to my game plans. I showed everybody my proof, how I did it, where I did it, got out, made my proof. Where yours at, buddy? Let's go. Joy, come on. I showed my P&L, buddy. I showed my P&L. Where you at? Oh, Joy. Is it quiet over there? Joy, where you at, Joy? I don't hear you, Joy. It's quiet. Shh, silence of the lambs. I don't hear nothing. Oh, damn. Now what? Boy, brought the beast out of me now. You lucky I ain't going with 5 contracts. I'd have destroyed you. That was just one contract and I hit 500. Imagine if I went in with damn near 5. I'd have kicked your ass. So I would have kicked your ass on that P&L. We see a little M shape forming. Let's see. Yeah, Joy got me hyped now. I'm ready to make some more money. I'm ready to hit another lick. Joy got me hyped as hell now. I showed my proof. My trade where I got in at, my entry where I got in at, my P&L, how I did it, why I did it. I showed my proof today. I just want Joe to show me his P&L today. Show me your proof, buddy. I showed you mine. Show me yours. That's all I want to see. All right. Kind of quiet over there. It's cool. That's cool. I got 18 minutes with y'all, team. I had to have fun. Yeah, I do. Let me see. You said an M? Before I even say something, before I open my mouth and speak. Wait. Ooh. Is it close? Is it jumping back up? Uh-oh. Where we going? Where's that? Come on, sales. I need them to come down to the 20s. I don't want it at 25. I want it lower. They just not moving to my... Okay, it's pushing still. But I need the sellers to come down. I'm not getting in at 25. 20 and then lower. Then I'll do that. But nah. I want to get as low as possible. Low. I'm not... Man, it's pushing. Like I said, it's just that those sellers on the put side are just not coming down to my level. It's still sitting at 25. I want 20 and under. Because that's why I see all the buyers sitting at. So it may basically let me know it's like some support in that area. So if I see buyers sitting there, that means support is sitting there. But again, I wanted the sellers to move down. I mean, even if it continuously push. Oh, then we're down to 20. Okay, here we go. All right, keep pushing. Let me see how high can this bad boy go if I even do it again. How high can it see? Right here, that is a resistance level, 505.50. Because you can see right here we had support, you bounced. That's an old support level. But how high are they actually trying to push this bad boy? So what is the actual... 740. Oh, let me see. Can I catch him? Can I hold it? How high is this bad boy trying to... Yeah, I see it, 15. But the sellers and then the buyers are sitting at 10. All right, get it close to those buyers. I want the sellers to get as close to those buyers as possible. Like, come down just a little bit more. Like, move down to 15, right where those buyers is at. I want the spreads to even. That's what I like. I like when it's kind of even. So keep pushing. So that lets me know that if it's doing that means that it's gonna push higher. It's gonna push a little bit higher. So I think we may still go. Yep, look, still pushing. Keep pushing. I want that price to come down, and then I'll go for it. But why does this? It just looks. Cause it's overextended. It's definitely overextended. Where's the? I don't even see a 200-day move. Man, damn. Where's the 200-day on this bad boy? Let me look on the daily too. I mean, on the what we got on the daily? Cause this is the weekly. What we look at on the daily? Damn. God, dog. Daily look even worse. God, geez. So let me see. That's why I gotta go to. That's why I gotta go to a 5-year. I mean, yeah, it don't really matter to me. So I can see on the outside on where did we actually get resistance at with those bears. See, right here and right here, you can definitely see where these strong bears came in at on this one. Here, you had a nice pullback, but that's all the way in the 7s. That's like way up here and here. So that's about 650. About 650 your bears moved in.
Core Up Gang Rate says, LVTX RSI 93.
So it went down a little bit, because wasn't it at like 96 at one point? I think it was 96 when I last checked it. It must have went down some.
Torah Gang Raid says, overbought.
Oh, I know it's overbought. That's why I'm trying to set it. That's why I'm trying to set it up. So I'm trying to keep this on watch to see if it's gonna go up right back up to these old areas where you got rejected at. That looked like 650 to 7. What was that open? That open was what? 25. So 725 was that open? 725 on that line here. 725, and then you had, what was this one? See if it keeps. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep pushing. So obviously that's what it's trying to hit at. Oh yeah, so okay. So they keep letting it run in. It's gonna probably run to those areas I called then. Ooh, ooh. Oh yeah. So that means it's gonna get cheaper and cheaper. Go ahead and let it run. Yep, let it go. Let it run, let it run, let it run, let it run. Go ahead, go back up to 650 to 725. Keep lowering this average on this contract. I just want to keep going. So well, 15 it is. So 15. Let it go to 15. 15 cents then. Let the sellers come down again. I got 14 minutes with y'all guys. Any questions, comments, or concern? I will be heading out in a few minutes. So, everything's been good. I made my profit. I showed my proof. Like I said, if I get those sellers to come down to 15 on LVTX, I'll put in. I'll definitely put in. Oh, did it move? Nope. Still at 20. Still at 20. Come on. Come down to 15. Give me a little 15. I'll add more 10. Oh, no. Damn. I thought it was pushing. Come down. Come on down. Keep pushing. Keep on doing what you're doing. Keep doing. Keep going. Yep. Keep going. Keep pushing. Go. 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 650. Go ahead. If you break 650, go ahead up to that 720. Go up to that 720 up to 8 if that's the case. Run it. You might as well go ahead and run it. Because the higher that go, that means that them sellers going to drop. I want it. I want it. The only stock I think traders should be playing. Oh, that's what I'm doing, boss. Oh, I'm watching it. Oh, I'm definitely watching. I got my eyes just laid out on that. I mean, it's moving on the man, that bad boy is just skyrocketing right now. Man, did they have some errors to get in? Oh, wait, hold up. Why is my 15 look like this? See, I didn't even see no. Did they have pullbacks on the 5 minute for crying out loud? Oh, they did have some pullbacks. They had pullbacks at what? They had some minor pullbacks. I mean, you could have rolled it up, but man, them pullbacks, you got to get in and out. $8. Go ahead and get that push up to $8. You right here. Right up here. $8. I see it too. $8. Go ahead and push. If we get it, we get it. We don't, we don't. I'm not chasing, but there, I see it too. Boom, $8. So let me go ahead. I see here, and all the way up to 8, right? When you got these upper shadows there too. $8. If we get that nice push. Man, that's all I'm waiting on. I'm just waiting on it. I'm just waiting on the setup. Because I'll go in. I'll go in on the put side. But I'm going to wait. Let's say we're going to push all the way past that 725 to 8. And if we do, because you were going right into that bear area, we got these candles at right here. When you get this turnaround at, I mean, that's more treacherous areas for a pullback. I'm just waiting. Oh, come on, man. You might as well finish it. Go ahead and push. Push. What was that right now? 508. So what do I want it? 8. All right, so I'm going to just keep the price level in mind. So once we hit, matter of fact, let me set a target so I know once we get close to $8. I'm gonna make a target. So I'm gonna go back to SPY in a few. All right, let me create an alert at 725 at or above. All right, boom, got my target. Cool. So that's gonna give me a signal. So once we hit here, I know that we're getting close to $8. Best believe I'm going back. All right, cool. Back to that bad boy. All right, let's see. Keep it on watch. Oh boy, SPY is just someone just disappointed me after that move. I mean, just after that PCE spike, it just like it's like it just don't care right now. Just kind of like sideways. Where we at now? 7. What we testing at? 740. Trust me, I'm watching this. I'm definitely, like I said, you get back up to that 7 area. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm watching my price targets and everything. Like I said, we get back up to 7, close to $8. Oh, I'm going for it. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna go for it. I'm just letting y'all know. LVTX around $8. I'm going. I am going. Non-stop. I mean, it got some. That volume, I mean, volume kind of sucked, but I mean, like I said, the contract's extended so far out though. Like I told y'all, for puts, for like Queen and y'all, what we're gonna need, you don't need that crack of that 507. You don't need a crack of this uptrend, and that'll basically help us out for the push back on down towards 505.50, 504.50, and 503.50, on which we've been waiting for the longest, which we never still came down to 503.50. So we still never came down to that area. We've been waiting for forever and a day. Still nothing, huh? All right, team, I got 9 more minutes, and then we're gonna soon be rolling out. Rolling out. So let me go ahead and start gearing up, team. So we're going to be heading back into the lobby in a few minutes. So again, any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help y'all with anything y'all need help with. So tomorrow is Fast Cash Friday. So we're going to see how we set up, and we're going to get everything rocking and rolling. So let me get everything ready for the lobby. I mean, for the headquarters. I think I got everything set, huh? All right. Everything's still looking good. So, yeah, let's go ahead and tell the lobby. Go ahead and wrap it on up, y'all.
G24 says, what's SPY support?
The main area we had to break above was the 507. As long as that 507 holds, boss, you're good to go, because that'll be your demand area, because as you can see, we bounced. Anytime you was on 507, on top of it, you bounce. Anytime you was underneath it, that was resistance. So this area, the Bears came in and knocked the Bulls underneath 507, but then the Bulls came back in and knocked the Bears right back on top. So therefore, they turned back into support. So your main area is going to be 507, right? So if that area doesn't hold, we do have a pull back on down towards this 506 to the 505.50.
Says, thanks so much, appreciate you.
Oh, no problem, boss. And like I said, if once you crack that 507, look at the areas where we had a lot of reaction at. So let's go back, okay? So once you crack 507, where else did we bounce at? Look, when we came down, 505.50. See right here, we had that strong move back on up. Boom, 505.50. Your next level after that is 504.50. So you can see right here in pre-market where you bounced, buyers moved back on in. We had that strong move off of that PCE data. So if 507 cracks, you have 505.50 down to 504.50. So those will be your areas. But the main areas you want to keep on focus is holding as of now is 507. So keep that on mind. We hold 507. We move right back on up to the 508.50 mark for the break of 509 to the high of day 510. So with that being said, team, let's go ahead and head back into the headquarters and get it wrapped up. Let's go. Back into the headquarters. Ooh, shit, I forgot I still have my chalkboard. Take my chalkboard off. I don't need that. But yeah, man, team, I had so much fun, man. I showed y'all my P&L. Let me go ahead and let's go ahead and bring up what we're going to have for tomorrow, what to look out for as far as the economic data. Let's go. It's my other photos. I can see it on my side, too. So I can talk it down with y'all on that. All right. As far as the economic data for tomorrow, which I will fix for tomorrow, you can clearly see we're going to have at 9:45.
$4 LVTX.
$4. Oh, so you in? Oh, yeah, I see that move. Oh, now the buyers want to move up. Ain't that a bitch? But I'm not worried about it right now. Shit, as soon as I want to get off, then they start moving. I'm not tripping on that. But tomorrow, 9:45 PMI data, we're going to have ISM data at 10 o'clock, and as well as construction spending and consumer sentiment. So the only one you're going to have at 9:45 starting off is the PMI. Then at 10 o'clock, you're going to have the ISM, construction spending, and consumer sentiment. I don't see anything after that. I think that should be a wrap. And as I did state for next week, we're not going to have anything. Well, we'll talk about that Friday. Today's Thursday. But yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about it tomorrow. I'm doing too much. But let me go ahead and give a shout out to my team as we are here. Let's go ahead and give a shout out. Let me go ahead and go down my list like I normally do. Let's go ahead. All right, shout out to, especially on YouTube, to Trade Life, Marty, my mods, and G Money, Gang Gradan. Shout out to you. And give a shout out to y'all first. J24, shout out to you before I head out too. So I had to go through that. Make sure I covered y'all first. Y'all good to go. But yeah, as far as my trade cast, let me give a shout out to my family, man. Chart and Queen, Jer Hoff, Trend Detector. Who else we got? Pete, Golden Paquito, Marty. I think I said Marty already. Champ, shout out to you. Taylor Trade, Jenna. Let's see who else. AK-47, shout out to you, boss. Nah, no problem, boss. No problem. Hey, we gonna knock it out tomorrow. We gonna knock it out tomorrow for sure. Let's see who else we got. D Money, Big Daddy Kane.
Don't forget shout out Joey for the motivation.
Shout out, you funny for that one. Shout out to shout out to Joy for the motivation because I did make a nice little profit today. But you need to show me your P&L now. It's your turn, buddy. We're gonna do that. Who else? Cisco. Shout out to Cisco. Shout out to Gus. Who else? AR Trades. Shout out to AR Trades, to Nuno. Who else we got on the list? Make sure I'm on the right date. Yep. I already said Trend. Harley Girl. Shout out to you, Queen. I think I got everybody. I think that's everybody. Mr. Fixed It. Shout out to you. J Chan. Shout out to you, boss. Who else we got? Who else we got down the line? I think that should be it. Yep, I think that's the whole crew. Michael, shout out Money Mike, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. I didn't even know you was through here. I was too busy running my mouth. I missed a lot of people through here. I'm going back down the list. Man Bear, shout out to you, boss. Let's see who else we got. I think he goes back to everybody else, huh? Renard, shout out to you, boss. I already said Gus. Gus is good to go. Shout out to Sean Deckmore, the leader. Shout out to you, boss, as always. Shout out to you. I think I got everybody. Every time I say that, I miss somebody. Now, I think that is everybody. Yeah, I think that's it. Yep. So, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to my YouTube family. Shout out to my TradeCaster family. And as y'all can see, well, you can't see it because we're on the other chart. SPY still bouncing and holding up at that time. Like I told you, for puts, you need to get rid of 507. 507. But shout out to everybody, man. I thank y'all for coming through. And again, y'all already know I'm going to be back at the same time, same bad channel. You know how we do. But I'll be back in at 9:15. Oh, that's what I want to ask. Are y'all cool with the 9:15s, or do y'all think I should push it at a different date? You think I should come in after the market open? Y'all cool with the 9:15s? Y'all cool with that? If not, then y'all keep it rocking and rolling. Let me see what y'all say. Let me go back to my see what y'all responses are. Just see what y'all say, cause I just want to see what y'all. Shout out Stock Max. Shout out, baby. Yeah. So are y'all cool with the 9:15s? Y'all cool with that? Do y'all need me to change the time? Cause y'all part of this too. So
J24 says 915 perfect for setups.
All right, cool. That'll work. All right, so hey, Jay spoken. Appreciate you too there for that, boss. But yeah, I'm about to be rocking and rolling, team. I will be back 9:15 tomorrow, Eastern. Eastern and 8:15 Central. And you already know. Again, shout out to everybody who made trades. Shout out to those who didn't trade, sitting on their hands waiting for the next setup. And you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. And before I roll out, if y'all like the video, if you like the stream, if you like the channel, do your boy a favor and smash the thumbs on up. Give me some likes, give me some love, share, comment, get the name out there, whatever y'all can, so we can keep the party going, man. I want to help so many other people as well, because, you can see these guys who's in my family who are doing a great and excellent job, and they help me as well. So for those who haven't followed or subscribed, do feel free to do so. You won't regret it. But shout out to everybody, man. Thank y'all so much. And you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Basically, make sure that your reward is over your risk. Again, increase the reward. Minimize. Oh, love you too, boss. Like I said, maximize reward, minimize the risk. Put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Till then, team, I will see you tomorrow on that Fast Cash Friday as we try to get in some more money. You know how we roll. So till then, team, I'll see y'all again, man. Y'all have a blessed night. Peace.